Good morning. How y'all doing out there? I know this is a little bit different than what we normally do. We are live for Thanksgiving. We have our loving stuff Thanksgiving Friendsgiving program today. And this is something we normally do on the Zoom side, but we want to expand it to make sure we are able to reach as many people as possible. And I just want to thank everyone for being surprised that we are here today and able to join us. Thank you so much for that. Let's see here. Today is our live show for Love and Stuff for Thanksgiving, and I am going to be kicking off things for us. And let's see here. Let's see. I am kind of going on as things are going on the fly, and as you will see, I'm adding the graphics and things as we go along. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitch, Twitter, and the Roku channel on the Maximum TV network. So if you're interested in checking us out on any of those platforms, you can. And that's part of what I'm doing now is bringing everything up to speed. I normally have all of those things kind of together, but it's they kind of caught up to me quickly with it being Thanksgiving and having to get everything ready for food and the like, stuff like that. But I'm glad to be here with you, wonderful people. Let's see who's out there. If you are here and you're able to go into the chat and say hello. And we'd be glad to have you. Glad to have you as a part of our day. Thank you so much. Graphics looking a little different today than what I'm used to seeing, but hey, we're going to figure this out. And not getting, okay, they made some changes in here. They always make a few little changes around here, but it's okay. It's okay. I just have to catch up and find where everything is. I like to have a little music in my background. Let's see here. So I'm just trying to catch up there. Things are looking a little different. This is not what I'm used to seeing from the from the system. But hey, change is good. I just have to catch up to the change. Let me get us a nice little background here. I'll normally go with my background with the Sports Talk Kamada Felix background. And we put in another. Put in the scroll to say Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Thank you guys for being so patient. All right. And let me get a regular caption. I think I'm going to keep that one going. That's one I'll keep moving. It's a little different. I'm looking for the side-by-side option, but it's okay. It's all right. We're going to get there. We're going to make sure everything is what we're used to. May take a few seconds or so. That changes. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Let me add the chat in. All righty. So whenever you're ready to speak and say hello, we are here for you. The chat is up and working. All righty. Hello from at me dash dot 4IT. Hello to you. Thank you for joining us. Looks like they're joining us from YouTube. Let's see. I'm not sure if they're coming from Marcus's YouTube or my YouTube. But we want to thank you for joining us. We are on Facebook and Twitch, as well as YouTube, LinkedIn, and I'm doing my best to monitor all our different backgrounds. We give you guys a little bit of a history as to what we're doing today. Every year for the last 5 years, I want to say, we get together and in the spirit of love for Thanksgiving, understanding that the holidays can be a bit rough for people, seeing as that whether you may have a family that you may be estranged from, you may have some family members that may be going to the great beyond that you may be missing, and you just may not be able to have people to celebrate it with. And we're just glad that we have the opportunity to come to you and celebrate with you. I'm here. Thank you for being patient. I'm plugging in my phone so I can monitor another one of the platforms. We are live. We are live. Flan VR, Flan_VR. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. We do appreciate it. Okay. Okay. All righty. Some things come at you and they don't always need a response. All right. What I want to do right now, same thing I always do, I try to start my show, even though it's like 11:11 now, Central, 12:12 Eastern, with a prayer for Thanksgiving prayer. So if you have an opportunity, please stop where you are now, and as we come to a prayer. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for another wonderful day. Thank you, Lord, for this 27th day of November. Thank you, Lord, for the opportunity to get it right again. We are not perfect people. We're not perfect individuals at all. There's only one perfect person that was ever reported to be on this earth, and you know what they did to him. So I just want to do my best to be a good person and help somebody along the way. Thank you, Lord, for today. Thank you, Lord, for every day. Thank you, Lord, for everything. Lord, please give us an opportunity for all of those, for everyone that's coming before you today, to let people know that you're not alone, that they are not alone, and we are here for them, and that we are here to be there in the meantime as we get ready through this day. Just thank you, Lord, for everything. Thank you for the food. Thank you for health, wealth, and strength. Just thank you for shelter. Thank you for everything. Like the little kid, you see the little kids singing in Africa. Just thank you for everything. Just thank you for everything. Thank you so much for all that is going on. And we just appreciate, just thank you for everything, Lord. And we just glad to be able to be the best person we can be for you and do our best to take care of our families. We have to bless us in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 We are also aware that the Lions are going to be playing very, very soon. And we're going to try and monitor that as well. They play, I think the game's about to start if it hasn't already started. Let me see if I can get that on one of the stations here on one of my backgrounds. Just want to thank everybody. Spartan Dow, thank you so much for joining us and happy Thanksgiving to you. We do appreciate you as we're here in the Love and Stuff community, trying to just have a little bit of things in the background. So people may not have opportunity to share time with family. We want to make sure that make sure we have an opportunity for people to let them know, hey, we here. And if you want to talk, I can invite you on the show on today. If you want to come in and speak to me, I'd be more than glad to talk to you. As long as it's positive, as you can see, had to send somebody on their way. We're not embracing that rhetoric today. That's not something I want to do. That's not something I'm going to allow. Positivity, everything is positive, and that's what I stand for. And that's what I want to continue to bring forth. This feed will go all day today from 12 Eastern to about 9 p.m., 11 to 8 Central. We're going to have some wonderful people join us today. Let me get to the lineup. Let's see here. Coming behind me, I know it's Aria Moody. And let's see here. Let's see. After Aria, it is my pastor, the fantastic Valencia Edner, the good Reverend Dr. Valencia Edner, then Darren Williams, then Richard Mason, Enrico White, Marcus, and then the end of everything I for today is going to be Crystal Sheffield. So I won't be here after that. I'm on the clock today, but it's still the feed still will run on my socials. I'm gonna take it off Instagram after I finish, and it'll run on the rest of my socials for the rest of the day. And so you'll have an opportunity to talk to everyone else. They're going to come with you. They have a lot of different talents that they bring. Talent for ministry, talent for acting, singing and acting. I think Ms. R is going to do some skits again this year. And she's bringing someone with her. And when they come up, I'll make sure I put everybody's name in the chat as they come through so you know who they are. And they'll have an opportunity to bring people on as well if they want other people to join them. And help them to pin this as well to their socials. So if they want to, we can post them live on Facebook on their socials and everything like that. All righty, I'm a sports guy, so of course what I'm going to be doing right now is I'm going to be looking to see if I can find the game and speak to what's going on in the game. The Lions are at home hosting the Green Bay Packers, and this is an old NFC Central rivalry, the NFC North, rivalry that goes back years and years and years, over 100 years. Once upon a time, there was the Packers, the Lions, the Bears, and Minnesota. And before that, before they went to just them, they had Tampa Bay as a part when Tampa Bay joined the league in '79. Look at that, good history. Let me see if I can find it because I'm pretty sure. I know I want to keep up on what's going on with the game. So I want to help get everybody else. If you're not there, if you're working, if you're at work and you have us on in the background, I can kind of give you a little bit of a play-by-play a little bit and talk to you as well as we go through here. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Everyone's having a great, great day and have an opportunity to say hello. That's the biggest thing right now, making sure you let you know that you are here, you're wanted, needed, and loved. I can tell you the holidays are not always the greatest of times for everybody. A lot of my good family members are going to the great beyond. We just got to be grateful for the time we have with them and cherish the people that you have that are still here. And also, there's also might be a good time to get back in touch with some people that you haven't talked to in a while. Send them a Christmas card. Send them an invite to your holiday party if you haven't one at your house. Or if you're going somewhere out, invite them out to that as well. They may not accept it, but they would definitely know that, hey, you did extend that olive branch to them. And that's at the end of the day, sometimes that's the best that you can do. And so they'll know that you are thinking about them. And that's a great thing to do as well. All right, so I'm showing live on YouTube and on Twitch. So this is great. This is great to have this opportunity to do this. Also with my show, Sports Talk with Kamau Felix, as you can see, I'm one half of the duo. This is Kamau. That's Felix. I'm pretty sure he's enjoying his day off at this time, watching the game and making great commentary as he likes to do against our favorite home team. He likes them, but in a special kind of way. He likes it with a special kind of way. Let me send him a message, see if I can get him to join me. Game doesn't come on for another 45 minutes. Okay. Let me see if I can get Fuse to join me. So how you guys doing out there? Anybody got any great topics you want to talk about? Anything that you got going on today? What are you guys cooking? I've already made everything but my turkey. I'm going to fry my turkey as soon as I'm done here on the live and start work right after that and continue to monitor the chat. Let's see. Let me go. As a matter of fact, let me go right to my menu. I have my menu right here. I have all the classics. Sweet potato pie, German chocolate cake, cheesecake, rolls, dressing, frying the turkey, like I said before, mac and cheese, ham, yams, greens, mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce, and potato salad. Yes, I made a potato salad, so I know it's good. So oftentimes you'll hear people say, "Who made the potato salad?" I did. So I know it's good. Eggs in it, paprika, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. So when you go, you don't have to worry about it not coming from a good source. And no, it doesn't have any raisins, is it? No raisins in the potato salad. That's not my style. I've always been interested in at least throwing a few in there just to see what it tastes like. You know, somebody had to try. You know, why don't I try? You never know. See what that look like. See what that's all about. Try some raisins and some raisins in the potato salad. Just to see I did it one time. Just we used to say back in the day, one time for your mind, raisins in the potato salad. So first question is, what's your favorite dish you want for Thanksgiving? What's the one thing on your table that you can't do without? What's the one thing you want? And what do you want to do? What do you plan to do in this holiday season? Let's see who's out there. Anybody out there interested in coming in and joining me today? You want to come on the show live? That would be great. My son told me I left something on the eye. I think he got it mixed up with something else, but I thought I turned it off. But if not, hey, made a mistake. Good thing he caught it, and the house will be safe. The house will still be safe. It's a beautiful day here in North Texas. I am in the Fort Worth area. For those who don't know, I am I'm originally from the city of Detroit, born in Highland Park, which still in my mind is Detroit because Highland Park is encompassed by the city of Detroit, much like Hamtramck. And so Detroiters are Hamtramck people, and then Highland Parkers are Detroiters as well. Because you're surrounded, it's there for you. That makes you a Detroiter by default. And, so born in Highland Park General. As a twin, I have a twin brother. I am the younger of the twins by 7 minutes. Went to Detroit Public Schools until my last 2 years and finished at Cranbrook Kingswood as a part of the Horizon Level Bound program. We are celebrating our 60th year this year. So if you're looking for a great place to donate some money, that's a good place, and it's going to go to a good cause. So I can tell you, I can tell you directly where that money is going to go to the kids. It's not lying in somebody's pocket. There won't be any you have to worry about somebody ran off with the money and being down in some island somewhere. You got to be extradited back to the States. That won't happen. That's not going to happen. We are very reputable 401c program, and we are doing our best to improve the lives of children. So you can literally go online and go to Cranbrook Horizons Over Bound program and help some children out, kids that want to go off to college. And much like myself, that was able to go and make some change in their lives and make things better and be a positive member of society. So hopefully you have a heart enough to go and do something like that in this holiday time. All right, Miss Aria, I see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Let me send you a message really quickly. We're looking forward to seeing Miss Aria coming in soon. All right, thank you for being patient as I send a message over to Miss Aria Moody, who's coming up next. Got mosquitoes in the office. All right. Messages out to Miss Aria. Looking forward to seeing her at the top of the hour. Let's see here. Thank you for everybody that's joining across the different platforms. I still got Miss Bardell on my Instagram page directly, and on the Sports Talk page. I don't have any quite over there, but we are glad to have the opportunity for somebody to join us if they want. You want to come on and talk today about what's going on with you, what's going on with you in the holidays, or just in your life. All right, send another message to Ms. Aria. All righty. All right, just getting a few little technical things taken care of as we move forward. Let's see. Let me go to my page on Facebook to see what's going on over there. Let me check my. So that is live. So let's see here. All righty. Let me share it. Let me see what I can do to share it as well. Let me see. I'm trying to share it to her page. Because right now I'm live on my page. So let's see here. This is the fun part about being an elder statesman, and these kids can pick this up real fast, how to share and everything like that. But I'm trying to do this on the fly. Transfer, will that work? No, that's not it. All right, because like I always say, click like, click share. You can share directly to your you can share directly on your page as well if you want to go live. Want us to take this and go live on your page. You're more than welcome to do that and share that across your socials. Be more than happy to have you do that as well. Just happy Thanksgiving, everybody. All right. It's a busy day, but a slow day at the same time. Trying to make sure everything is up and running. My food is just about done. Got to fry my turkey necks. Don't worry, I'm doing everything, taking all the precautions to make sure I'm safe. Make sure all the water has been, as much as possible, been dried out and seasoned, and wash the oil, make sure everything is okay on that side. Everything's gonna be just fine. Trust me. I'm gonna make sure that everything is all right and everything is safe. Because I want to be here. I want to talk to you and not be talked about. I want to be seen and not viewed as we go through this day. Glasses need a little cleaning. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy holiday season. Do you guys start your Thanksgiving season or your Christmas season November 1? Do you put your tree up November 1? Or do you wait till after Thanksgiving? And when do you take it down? Do you take it down the day after Christmas or New Year's Day? What are some of the things you guys like to do in terms of taking care of your holiday season? Do you even celebrate the holiday season? Or is it just another time of the year that you find it to be commercial? Are you taking part in the so-called blackout? A lot of people in the African American community are saying we're not going to be purchasing anything from this date to this date, to show our buying power, to show that we have power here in America. Are you going to participate in that? Are you going to they have a certain number of companies that they've already listed that they said they don't want us to purchase from. Are you going to participate in that? Is that something that you're going to do? I'd be interested in hearing about that. I know a lot of people are talking about they're going to be part of it. They're going to do that, and they're going to support our community, and in that way in doing so. And are you going to do that? Are you going to be a part of that? That'd be something I'd be in hearing and doing. Something I'd be hearing from you guys to do. What's going on with you? How y'all doing out there? What did you have for breakfast? I was able to cook a little shrimp and grits today for the family. The kids are home. All the kids are home. My oldest boy will be here real soon. So I just got to get everything up and running and warmed up. So he and his girlfriend will be here, Miss Soraya. And hello, Danielle. Love you. Can't wait to reconnect. It's going to happen. It's going to happen soon. It's going to happen soon. Get a chance to take care of all that fun stuff and have those conversations, those necessary conversations, those hard conversations that I am more than happy and willing to have, and let you know how much you are loved, missed, wanted, and needed. Danielle's my oldest daughter. So, long story on that, but it'll get worked out. Life does. Life takes care of things. Sometimes later than sooner, sometimes sooner than later, but it'll happen. It'll happen nonetheless. All righty. How y'all doing out there? How's everybody's day? Let me check in on LinkedIn. Let me check on the LinkedIn family. Let's see if they can see us out there in this. All right, LinkedIn is up. It's up and live and running. So we are on all our socials: Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, Instagram, Twitch, X. Let me monitor X. That was what I was meant to start doing that one. So let me get the X. I'd like to drop in on all of them and see how things are going. See what you guys can see. X is probably the most popular social media site out there worldwide. So doing my best to make some inroads in that community. I've had an X account for a good little while now. So let me make sure I'm showing up on the X side. Ah, there it is. We are live on the X size as well. So all of them are working. I was able to get able to see everything on all of them. So now I'm trying to see if I can get it on my phone. All righty. It's going. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. It's beautiful. So what's your guys' prediction for today? I forgot to do a you pick 'em for today's show for Lions and the Packers. Who do you think is going to win today? Good morning, Miss Evangelist Karen. I don't know if it's Eastern where you are or Central. It's morning where I am. So good morning or good afternoon and blessings to you as well. Thank you for joining us. Who's going to win today? Who's going to win the Lions game, Lions and Packers game? Who do you think is going to win it today? Who's going to win the game? Who's going to win the game? Who's going to take the victory down in Ford Field today? Who's going to be eating those turkey legs? So the game's on Fox, so those are turkey legs. Oftentimes you see the not only the turkey legs. I always want to. I've been to the Thanksgiving Day game a bunch of times, and it's always a real good time to go out there and have a good time out there with everybody. That's a really good time. I was out there for not only at the Silver Dome but at Ford Field as well. And you talking about a good time. You have a real good time out there, and So if you have an opportunity to go, whether you're in Dallas or in Detroit or whatever city that hosts the third game, get out and go. I would recommend it. People, you might say I don't want to go because I have my family, and we do this every year. Make it a family thing. Make it a family thing, and go out and just make it a day that way as well. Go out and join the. Go out and be a part of it in your city, or make it a travel day. Make it a whole family vacation. Or if you're just taking your nuclear family, which is people in your house, or get some cousins involved, because I can tell you the tailgate is just as much as fun as the game. Tailgate is, yeah. There was a couple of years when the Lions was playing bad. We didn't even see the second half. We went back to the tailgate. And we found a way to keep ourselves warm. Now we sure enough did that. We definitely did that. We kept warm. So I would implore anybody, if you have an opportunity to go and enjoy yourself and go to a game. Steven say, Lions Blood, happy Thanksgiving. Good morning, Mr. Harris. How you doing, sir? I'm a little nervous about today. I'm a little nervous. I'm nervous that our Lions are not going to live up to what they should be doing. I've kind of nicknamed them the Instagram models lately. Instagram models in that they take good pictures, but are they playing good ball consistently? They've been empty calories lately. They've been potato chips. They've been some Doritos. Taste good, but not real good down the line for you. They smell real good. They pass the sniff test. You want to, oh man, those Doritos smell good. Those empty calories smell good. But they don't do nothing for you. And I want the Lions to be more of a more complete team. I'm still rooting for them. Don't get me wrong. My heart is with the Lions, but I'm a realist. Frank Ragnow is reportedly coming back to join the team out of retirement, much like Brandon Graham did for the Eagles. And hopefully he can make a difference, because we do need some help up the middle. Teams have figured out pressuring golf up the middle is what keeps him off his game. Yep, it was an excellent day, Mr. Harris. Michigan basketball looks amazing. Last night they won the tournament, and the whole team is splitting $1 million. Leave them kids alone. Nobody ask nobody for no money. Don't be going up them kids asking them for no money. They ain't none of your money. That's their money. They earn that. I ain't mad at them. Go and make that money. That's what they're supposed to do. You're supposed to go out and work hard. I'm glad they have an opportunity to make the money the right way. For years, they were for the most part, just about every program was paying people one way or another, whether it be oftentimes the way they paid the kids were through a good package in their FAFSA. That's how they gave them money. They would make sure they got a good FAFSA package, and they would get money through that. They would funnel the money through that way. And that was nationwide, and because it was legal to do it that way. And some people were giving those nice little handshakes, or they would show up in their locker and there was a little something in the shoe that just found its way there. So I'm glad they're able to make the money. So go ahead, kids. Go ahead. Go and make that money, kids. My son is texting me, asking me if he's ready for us to come. Anytime he's ready to come on over here, it's gonna be ready. Frying the turkey for the family. We already got everything else. I'm gonna warm everything else up in the oven. The greens are still kind of cooking down a little bit, getting them cooked down. I didn't put them in the freezer like I should have when I bought them, so I can get them to soften up a little bit. So they were still a little rough. So I got them cooking right now. Wilt them down a little bit more. It's good. It's a good day. It's an excellent day, definitely. And I'm just glad to have an opportunity to come here for this Friendsgiving, this Love and Stuff Friendsgiving. And like I said, there'll be lots of people here today coming through, and that's going to be able to talk to you guys and keep the day going. Earl Anderson, King Earl Anderson, that's right. The name fit for a king. Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir. I'm praying that the Lions will win as well. I'm a super Lions fan. Mr. Earl Anderson, one of the great people, great souls. I met that young man when I was a young, spry young man at Dwight Rich Middle School. He was a great mentor to me. Told me the truth when I didn't want to hear it, and was there to pick me up when I needed it, to say, hey, this is what you need to do. This is how you get there. And hey, kid, you got this, kid. You're going to be just fine. And a lot of days, I don't think I was listening, but I was definitely listening to him. And letting them know, thank you for all your help, Earl Anderson. Great man, great Earl. Great golfer too. So Steven, you guys, you need to meet Earl. You guys can go out and play. And I would love to be just a fly on the wall or just sit in the golf cart and drive you guys around while you guys play. That would be a great thing. And if we can make that happen, I would be more than happy to pay the greens fees for you guys to get together and play. I know Earl is he's sort of like the golf pro at his club, and I'm pretty sure he's out giving lessons and having a good time. Probably be best to get Earl down in Florida with you, Steve. Get him out to cold to Lansing, and you guys can get out there on the links and have a good time. All right, Miss Art Moody says she's getting ready. She's getting ready to join us. I'm gonna put a tag up for her. Wow, where's this thing come from? My goodness. Wow. this restream is pretty good. You just gotta keep up with it in terms of they send you the email to say we updated this and that. You got to make sure you read it, because when I got in here, everything was a little different, a little sideways. So I'm like, hey, what's going on over there? So I'm just trying to let's see here if I can just bring things in a little bit more, put my background in. Let's change the background. Let's see here. I'm gonna change it now because I know when Aria is gonna be coming in. Let me go over here to the default. Let me put a good background up for this young lady. What's a good? Let's see here. I think this one works out. Let's see here. Maybe she'll let me know when she get here. I like this one a little bit better. There we go. That's a little bit better. Let me see if I can get this to put just one person up there. I don't know if she's bringing anybody with her. I know last year she did. She had some people with her last year. So I want to make sure I have room for everybody here on the screen. Let me change this really quickly. All right, well, I guess I'll leave it alone. That's where it wants me to be. These things are a little precocious sometimes. You never know. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Let's see if I can get this on this side. Get the whole screen up there. All right. This is the fun stuff I don't get to do very often where I get to work with it directly. Replace that too when you get out of here. I need to put my face back up there. There we go. That's me. There I am. This is an honor. It really is an honor to be here with everybody as we got Strictly Business Basketball on the Sports Talk page on Instagram. Thank you for joining us. We're doing our annual Friendsgiving here on the Love and Stuff community. So you're more than welcome to join us. Let's see what on my page we have Spartan down in Earl Anderson to the spring. Okay, all right. I'm gonna make that happen between Steve and Earl. I'm gonna work behind the scenes to get you guys to play together. It'll be a great time, and I'll even get out there and do my best not to embarrass myself. I love golf. I started playing golf right after I met Earl because he was one of my inspirations to see. I never knew anybody directly that played golf. You see it on TV. My favorite player was always what is his name? Oh man, he lived in Detroit. He had passed recently. He was from Tennessee, I want to say, but he lived in Detroit when he passed. Maybe within the last year, 2 years ago, 3 years. Let me find his name. Let's see here. I saw Calvin Pete. That's who it was. I'd heard of Lee Elder. I'd heard of Pete Brown, but Calvin Pete was my inspiration. And he looked so cool out there. He wore the Kango before Run DMC. That's what I remember seeing him with the Kango on. Yes, Earl is he's from Georgia. He's actually from Georgia, but he lives in the Lansing area. And but he's a great golfer. But Calvin Pete was my inspiration in terms of I was going golf. He had the white pants and the white hat and whatever shirt he had on. He was just so cool. And all his moving was always he seemed like he was moving, but he was never in a rush. And as I found out later, he had the arm. He had as a kid, he broke his arm, and that gave him actually an advantage in terms of keeping that arm straight and hitting the ball straight. He was he to this day holds the record for people for number of never shanking the ball. He always hit the greens coming off the tee. And that was directly because of his arm and the injury he had breaking his arm as a kid. So I'm looking forward to getting you guys together and playing, and me joining as well. So I'm looking forward to that. Coming down the stretch, it is 12:51 Eastern, 11:51 Central in the AM. My time is coming up short. Ms. R.B. Moody will be joining us. And like I said earlier before, we're also going to have a lot of great people coming through us throughout the day. And so I'll have this up on my page, on my Facebook page. I'm going to take it off of Instagram, but it'll still be on my other socials. So let's see here. Aria's next, and then we'll have my pastor, the great Reverend Dr. Valencia Edner, Darren Williams, Richard Mason, Enrico White. Marcus will be from 6 to 7, then Crystal Sheffield will close it out from 7 to 8, and these are all times out of Eastern. So I'm on the clock today. I'm working today, so I won't be able to join you. That's why I came on first, but I will be facilitating, make sure everybody is able to be seen on the link. So, but I won't be here. I'll be working. I'll be doing what I'm supposed to do in terms of I'm filling my obligation in terms of my 9 to 5. Not quite 9 to 5:30. I am working. I'm on afternoons this bid, and I'm just looking forward to having a great day and make sure everybody has the opportunity to be here. Have the opportunity to be here. All right, so I'm looking forward to getting everything done for the day. What do you guys planning? Anybody have any plans for the day? Any plans in terms of where you want to go? What are you going to do? Let's see here. Earl, Steve wants to know, do you know J.B. Brown? I think he might be a Kevin Pete was also his motivation. He said he won a Players Championship. Steve wants to know, do you know J.B. Brown? I'm guessing that's somebody that might live in the Lansing area that plays golf as well. So that'll be a great thing. I think he can see you, Steven, on the Instagram side, because I can see from the Instagram side you can scroll a little bit and see what's being said. And Maximum Basketball League is joined. I think that's Aramis. How you doing, Mr. Aramis? Strictly Business Basketball is joining us on the Sports Talk page on Instagram. Happy Thanksgiving, you guys. This is our annual Friendsgiving get together. Did you? Let me ask Aaron. Since Aaron is on here, do you want me to go ahead and keep this on the entire 8 hours on the Instagram side too for the Sports Talk page? He does a lot of our. He's the reason why we're on the Maximum Basketball League. Everest is a Bears fan. He said, "Throw that Lions shirt away. Time to get a Bears shirt, hat, scarf, coat, and shoes." I don't know about that. Maybe we had a bet or something like that. I'll have to take a picture of the Bears shirt or something. But I'm not going that far. So I get it. Y'all doing well right now. You first place in the Central, in the NFC Central. You guys are doing great with the coach, and got Caleb Williams on track. Caleb Williams is doing a great job right now leading his team, and he just looks grounded. He doesn't, when you see him play, he doesn't look scattered like he feel like he has to do everything. And that's when you have a great coach behind you, have letting you know, hey, get your check downs, read the check downs, get your read, and if you have to get out of there. And you got those linemen that are there that want to play for him. So that's always a great thing. So the Bears are doing well right now. They're on track to make the playoffs. And quite honestly, the Lions are fighting for their proverbial lives, trying to make the playoffs. So hey, that's what happens when you get a great coach. He was a coach with us last year, and great hire over the off season. And so the Bears are doing what they're supposed to do, and they did what they're supposed to do by getting the right coach and finding a coach that's going to improve the quarterback. He's a quarterback whisperer. Came to town, got Goff. Goff was having the MVP numbers in the MVP conversation. Put him in the MVP conversation. So Steve said that J.B. Brown taught him the game. So he's wondering if you know him, Earl. Let's see if he's wrote anything back. He said yes, he knows J.B. See, look at that small world, 6 degrees of separation. That 6 degrees of separation has can easily put the world together. The world's a much smaller place once we realize that somebody knows somebody, and we are able to conversate, which isn't a word, have conversations, and say who knows who, and make those connections in the world. Make those connections, which is a great thing. It's a beautiful, what makes the world go around. And so glad to be able to make that connection. Ragnall's coming back. That's right. So we got to shore up that middle of the offense, because those the guys who are doing it now, it's not that they're doing a bad job. It's that teams, when they dial up those blitzes, Goff looks like he's about to crap his pants. That's not something we need. The coach at North Carolina, what is his name? Belichick said it directly. We blitzed Goff up the middle. When we blitz up the middle, he throws those interceptions, and he panics. So we want to make sure we are able to protect Jared Goff, and because you got to be able to protect him. As a former offensive lineman, your responsibility is inside out. Your responsibility for the blitzers inside out. So when you pick up your man, you got to your running back has to be able to pick up the next person. If they send too many up the middle, you got to be able to find the hot route and go from there. All righty. We are coming down the line. I see our next guest is joining us. I'm going to bring her in a minute so we can work together for a minute or two before we send her into the on her own. We'll send her a note on the inside. We have a private chat. I just sent her a note so she can see that. So I can help her facilitate that moving forward. All righty. We moving forward. It's a great day here in the Love and Stuff community. It's a great thing to move forward. We're doing lots of good communication in the backgrounds, and we getting everybody up to speed moving forward. All righty, it's 11:59. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Miss Moody.
Right.
How you doing over there?
I'm doing good. Grabbing some glasses because I can't read the screen.
All right, welcome. As you can see, we have the great Arya Moody.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Look at that. That's you right there, the great Arya Moody.
That's still funny. At least you get a chance to watch the opening. I did hear Cece sing though, so
Yes.
I'm all right for now.
Cece is doing the she did, I should say.
She did the national anthem. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out how to add this. I don't know how we're doing this. Let's see. For some reason, the whole screen isn't shown. But I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna figure out how to fix that.
Don't ask me. I'm sitting here going, did I push the right button?
You're good. Looks like we got your next person is here. As soon as I see him come in,
all right,
on the side over there. Let's see here. Get them on the screen with us. Looks like they're in the background. All righty. Dr. Abram, you ready over there?
Yes. This is the apostle, my spiritual father, one of the greatest Bible scholars I know. I can't wait for you all to meet him, Dr. and Bishop. I never know how to introduce him. I always call him Dad. But Bishop Abraham Shanklin, he is going to be joining me today, and we're really just gonna have a good time being daddy and daughter and having a conversation. So I can't wait for you all to meet him. I know he's in there somewhere. I can see the buttons clicking.
Yeah. I'm kind of waiting on him to show his face a little bit in the screen so I can bring him on in. I can see his robe. I'm just waiting to want to see a face so we can get him up in here.
Okay.
There he is. All right, here we go.
Can you hear me?
Welcome, sir.
There you are.
Okay. There you go. How you doing?
Good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir.
Hey, likewise. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well.
Good.
Come on, beat me to the 12 o'clock slot because we both be fighting for the Lions.
I'm fighting because I got to work. Normally, if I took the sex slop, it wouldn't be so bad because I've been off in the past. But I would have. But I'm only trying to pull rank, so to speak, because I still got to go from the turkey and get on the clock in time. So that's the biggest.
It's all good. I'm still baking peach cobblers and sweet potato
pies.
So
you better stop it.
And Dad, I learned how to make them sugar free. So okay. I'm excited.
So how did you go about doing the sugar free? If you don't mind us asking, did you use like a fruit juice?
Monk fruit. It comes out exactly the same as sugar. I tried it last year. Everybody raved over it. So I won't tell people which ones are sugar free this year. I'm gonna let them try to guess.
All of them will be sugar free. They just all have to be surprised.
Hey, listen. I have to do better about how I'm eating, and I'm trying to introduce my friends and family to it as slowly as possible, just so they can see that you really can do it. It doesn't have to be disgusting.
Well, I'm going to get out of you guys' way. Thank you so much for working this hour and taking care of business. Great to meet you, Dr. Abraham.
Hey, likewise, my friend.
So, hi,
Hey
Dad.
there, daughter. How are you?
I'm good. I'm so happy you could join me this year. I was telling the people, you are absolutely one of my favorite Bible scholars on the planet. I don't know too many people who know the word as well as you do and know how to break it down so everybody else can understand it. But I have always appreciated you for that, not to mention just the fact that you took me up and took me on as your child, no matter what I was dealing with and going through.
So easy.
And that's kind of why.
You're so easy to do so. Oh, look at that.
Aw, thank you. My puppy has to have his time.
Of course.
But one of the reasons that I asked you on today was just for that, because as you know, I recently lost my dad in 22 and then my mom in 24, and life is so different when you lose a parent. But people are around holiday time so strung out on, oh, I don't have a family, I don't have this, and oh, family. But the scripture has never been more true for me. When mother and father forsake you, i.e. they can't do what they're supposed to do, they don't do what they're supposed to do, the Lord will take you up. He gave me you. Even when my own dad wasn't the best dad, when he wasn't doing everything, when he wasn't able to be around, he substituted what I couldn't get from him by giving me you. And I think that is so very vital that people understand that about God and about life. You know, life be life.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna change how it operates for any of us, but we can change how we respond to it and how we receive what's happening. And I am just ever so thankful and grateful that, like I said, when I thought I didn't have a dad, God showed me that I had you.
Wow.
So I'm really grateful for all of that. And I wanted everybody else to be able to have a chance to witness that and hear from you and me and our points of view about family and how either it's blood or it's created. But either way, when God is in it, it's amazing.
Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. And I'm honored to be here with my daughter, y'all. She is my daughter, and it was so easy. It was so easy. It was so easy, never difficult. Just always giving me grace to be a father to you, and it's just been a blessing. And you know, to be here with you, who has essentially you become somebody more than a person that I have mentored. You're part of my heart. And so today is special, right? Not because of turkey or stuffing, but today is special because of connection. And that's what I hope that people take away with today, that whether it's by, biological, or whether it's blood, or whether it's just a sense of bonding, family is, based on our ability to connect with one another. And, people may not, call it a traditional family, but we want them to know that family is just more than DNA. Family is who God entrusts to walk with us through this life. And, daughter Aria and I hope that all of you who will review this, who are listening to this, who will get involved in this, will understand that you belong and you matter. And after today, may all this sit with you as, people talk with you and remind you. That's why I'm so glad she invite me to be here with you, because the both of us together want to remind you that you are not alone.
Not at all, not ever. Even when it feels like it and looks like it.
That's true. That's so true.
You go through those days. We talk a lot about that kind of stuff. And you've had to calm me down and remind me on occasion that I had more than I thought and I was better than I thought, or how it felt. Because a lot of times what we think is literally based on how something feels in that moment, how things are working at that particular time. It's not real. It's not lasting. But sometimes we make decisions and choices and we get so emotional about it that we create lasting situations where there shouldn't be.
That's correct.
So,
that's correct. And
that's beauty having a parent.
Exactly. And the question that we sort of centers around, what we wanted to share was, I would frame it in a question like this: what do we mean when we say family is more than blood? And Aria, I think back to when Jesus looked at the crowd and said, "Who is my mother? And who are my brothers?" And in that moment, people sort of they misunderstand or misapply in that passage what he was referencing. But he wasn't dismissing family. He was actually redefining it. What Jesus was putting on display in that moment is that some of the most meaningful relationships in our lives don't come through DNA. They came through divine assignment. People God trusted with me, people that God trusted with you as an educator. You have probably been more mom to a lot of your students over the years than their biological mom themselves. And so some of you are watching, you may have been trusted to be a family to somebody, even if you feel like you never really had one.
And that is so
Mm.
true. I remember not too long ago we were talking about a personal medical issue with me, and I was like, I'm so hurt. I don't know what to do. But I thought about it and I was like, but Aria,
Mm.
look at all that God has given you. Look at all the children who have come through your life, who have needed you for one reason or another, who have received you. Some of them to this day still call me and they say, "Hey Ma," and I'm like, "What happened to Miss Moody?" But it doesn't even matter because these are the people that God entrusted
Mm.
to me, and He gifted me to be able to bless them with what they needed. No, they didn't come out of my womb, and I didn't, lay up with them hours and hours when they were sick as children and that kind of thing as infants. But when they needed it, God allowed me to pour into them the love of a mother.
Mm. Wow. And that's what is so important. And what we've built, you and I, came from choosing love, came from us choosing honor and choosing consistency. And for me, that's what makes a family, right? It's how we choose to show up in the moment. And we think about the times when you reached out to me and you were having some of the most heaviest times in your life. And so I was able to speak to you, but in that moment, you reaching out to me spoke to me. And so it literally cemented the connection that the both of us have had. And somebody, might be asking, how has God met our relational needs in unexpected ways? And, I would, sort of remind them that I know for me that there have been seasons in my life where I felt isolated. As Aria know, ministry can be lonely, but
Yeah.
God continued to surround me with sons and daughters and brothers and sisters, people who reminded me that I wasn't forgotten. And sometimes the people you want aren't there. But as you said in the beginning, God will send the ones you need. And that what makes all of this just so, so, so important to understand.
Yeah. And it takes some growing and maturing in different areas to even realize that, because I remember years ago I just felt so rejected, like nobody liked me. I had
Yeah.
blah blah
Yeah.
blah blah blah. And
Yeah.
one of my good friends to this day, she said, Aria, that person or this person doesn't like you.
Mm. Mm.
Okay. They're not for you.
Hello.
Take the love from the people who are giving it to you. You
Mm.
are loved. You just can't see it because it's not coming from where you thought it should come from.
Hello. Hello.
And when I received that word, let me tell you how life changing that was. Because
Yes.
I didn't see it that way. I just saw it as, here's another person rejecting me. Here's another person trying to use me and mistreat
Wow.
me. Here's
Wow.
another person who discounted me or discredited me. Wah, wah, wah. Emotional. Getting wrapped up in how badly something hurt me. And
Yes.
don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that it shouldn't hurt,
Correct.
but we have to slow our emotions down long enough to hear God speak, to
Mm.
see what He's doing, to watch how He's moving. Because you have family and friends all around you, and sometimes
Yes.
you just
Yes.
don't even receive them because you're so wounded. And I just thank God that He sent people like you, people
Mm.
like my pastors, people
Mm-hmm.
into my life who literally said, we're going to love you anyway. You're going to figure this out. We're not going to
Mm.
leave you until
Mm.
you figure this out.
Mm.
We're going to stand right here with you. We're going to keep walking with you because you're going to see it. And we know you're
Mm.
going to see it. And you all were right. Even your wife. I absolutely love Pastor Ingrid so much. I
Mm.
mean, when I tell you, if I could ever have picked a better best friend on the
Mm.
planet, it would have been her. She is amazing, and she sees you in ways that you don't even see yourself. And
Yeah.
she just has a gift for that, and she was another person who constantly reminded me that I was loved, that I was beautiful, that I was worthy. I mean, just always, even when I wasn't even expecting it, didn't think I needed it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's family. That's somebody who sees your needs and sacrifices their own long enough to see to you.
That's
That's
correct.
family to me. That's
Correct.
people who, they don't have to be given anything to give you something.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's not blood relative, but she's family, and she will always
Hmm.
be family to me.
Wow. 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 Well, you can best believe I will be sure to relay that to her. Because that is the sentiment that a lot of people experience when they spend time with her. She has an uncanny ability to make you feel like y'all are related.
Mhm.
Because she walk in and I mean random people that she's never met by the time the encounter is done, they would have she would have made them a part of our brood. It's like, oh, hey, come here, Abraham, we got another family member.
Exactly.
Hey, we adopted another daughter. And I'm like, okay, well, you keep going. I mean, what we're gonna be living in the shoe. We got so much room, we don't know what to do.
Right.
So but you're absolutely right. I think that's the encouragement that we're trying to provide, in this block of time, for those who are tuned into this, is that family is the one. Sometimes that, Aria, that the old saying goes that you can't choose your family. And that's not true. You actually can choose your family, right?
Yeah,
You can't decide the family you're born in, but you can choose the family that you identify with,
exactly.
because I think about this. You can't microwave trust. So since you can't microwave trust, then you understand that you build family over time. I mean, you build it through time, you build it through conflict, you build it through laughter, you build it through listening. When you reached out to me, sometimes I realized that you just needed an ear. You didn't need somebody to try to fix you, right? I think of it like this. Here's a father's point of view. I think that for me as a dad, I always like to do four things to build relationship, to build community with people. Number one, I like to give you presence over perfection, because it's not about perfection; it's about presence. And then I like to give you conversation over criticism. Right? You don't want to be. Nobody's going to be drawn to somebody as family who criticizes you every time you come around. Right? I'm gonna stop coming to the family reunions if all you're gonna do is criticize how I make my potato salad. I ain't coming no more. So okay, you
I
don't
ain't
you
put
don't like
raisins in it.
raisins.
Leave me
Yeah,
alone.
come on now. If you don't like raisins in yours, hey, just skip over and put you something else. But I go, look, right? But just conversation over criticism. And how about this? Vulnerability over performance. Right? I don't want to be in a space where I'm in a relationship with somebody where I always got to perform. I always want to be myself, and that's the one thing that's what I love about you. All right, you're always yourself. You just bring yourself. You bring your presence. And you bring conversation. And then I think the fourth one is consistency over
Yeah.
convenience, right? Because ultimately, if we remain consistent, it builds something. So I'm just so grateful that we get to, sort of encourage somebody who's listening that you got more family than you ever thought about if you can look outside the traditional box of family.
Yeah. And like I said, traditional families are great. We learn
Hmm.
in our
Right.
traditional families to love one another, to sacrifice for one another, to do things, hopefully not to our detriment, but
Hmm. Hmm.
we learn to care for one another. We learn to do exactly what you said, be consistent, even when it's inconvenient, to
Hmm.
to to make certain that we are leaning on one another and loving on one another. In other words, I'm not asking you for more than I'm giving you.
Hmm.
We learn that in our traditional families. That's why when you look outside of the traditional box, you have so much more than you think you have because you
Hmm.
have those people in your life. And even if you only have one of them, you still have an amazing, amazing gift because that's what God is all about. He is love. So
Mm.
he's never going to leave us without love because he never leaves us.
That's correct. That's so true. That is so true. That is so true. And I guess, Aria, if somebody were to ask, what if I feel forgotten this Thanksgiving? I would say to them that grief and gratitude can sit at the table at the same time. It's okay to miss what you didn't have. It's okay. It's okay to miss what you didn't have. Yeah, maybe you missed wishing that you sat at the table at Thanksgiving with family and cousin them and uncle and them and auntie and all of those family identifiers. But it's okay to miss it if it's not at the table today. It's okay to feel that ache. but don't let what you lost make you miss what you have, right? Because every day above ground, as you said, is a gift. Every day above ground is a gift. And there's somebody who needs the love you carry. So here's the affirmation that, we want to pass along to y'all. You're not invisible, you're valuable, and you're worthy of love. Because God's heart is always, as Aria said, it always turns towards you, without a doubt. So it's okay to grieve what you didn't have, but don't get stuck there. Don't stay there. Come on out of there. Come on to the table with me and Aria. We done made plenty of
We make plenty of room for you.
we done made plenty of food for you. So come on to the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so funny. That's one of the things when you say grief and gratitude can be at the same table. They really can. That's been my life experience over the last 3 years. Grief and gratitude been rolling together.
Wow.
Because I honestly, losing my parents, I don't think I have ever been in more pain in my entire life.
Oh, come on, girl. Yeah.
Oh, but baby,
Yeah.
I've never
Yeah.
been more grateful in my
Yeah.
entire life. I've never
Yeah.
seen God move the way he has moved,
Yes.
carrying me through this grief, carrying me through these times, and all of the issues and the business end of it. Grief has so much attached to it. And I don't think people realize that. It's not just,
Correct.
I miss my mother, my brother, my child, my father, my sister. It's, I miss them. I got to handle this business. I got to still go to work. I got to stop doing this. I got to still do that. Oh, I can't stay here forever. Oh, I'm still here because I don't care. Today, I'm feeling bad and I don't care how anybody else feels about it. I'm just feeling bad. Grief carries so much. So yes, you're going to have those moments when you're just flat out miserable.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like you said, Dad, it's okay. It's okay. Be human.
That's correct.
Accept it.
Say that.
And then move through it.
Say
and
that.
Recognize that God made us a promise. People say all the time to me, and I correct them every time I hear it now. It didn't dawn on me before I lost my parents, but it hit me like a ton of bricks after I lost my parents.
Wow.
People say, oh, you ain't gonna never get over it. You're gonna always be sad. You're gonna always. I said, the devil is a liar.
Come on now. Absolutely.
My God promised me that weeping would not endure forever. Just for my God promised me that he would turn my mourning into dancing. So baby,
Absolutely.
I see you on the dance floor.
Absolutely.
We're not gonna stay here forever. We be here right now. I'm here right now. I promise you, I'm here right now. But I'm gonna see you on the dance floor. Because this ain't gonna stay this way. I will always love and remember my parents. I will always love and remember my big brother. I will always love and remember my cousin. They will never, ever not be a part of me. But I will not mourn forever. I will not grieve forever. I will not be depressed and miserable and oppressed. I will not. He came to give me life and that much more abundantly. How dare I then just throw it all away saying, I just have to live in this emotion because that's what grief is. No, it's not. Grief is a process.
That's correct.
And we all get to the process so we can get through the process to the other side, to the blessings,
that's so
the
good.
lessons, to the we get through it.
That's so good. That is so good. Wow. That is so good. Can we get to the process so we can get through the process? That is so good. That is rich.
It's automatic. Wow. We live in life. We're going to get to a process.
That's correct. That is correct. Wow.
It's up to us to get through.
That's correct. That's correct.
And God is there to carry us. So it's not supposed to be the worst and the most miserable and the hardest, most difficult thing. Yes, it feels that way, but he's carrying us. If we let him.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
If we let him.
Yeah.
You know, he's a good father. He ain't gonna force us.
That is so
but
true.
If we let him,
right?
He will carry us. And the other side of through. You know, who was it? Ron Canoli, if you're catching hell, don't hold
That's
it.
correct.
And if you're going through hell, don't stop.
That's right.
Don't stop. Finish the process. Cry through it, fight through it, sleep through it, eat through it, exercise through it, do whatever you have to do, but get through it.
Wow.
It's so worth it on the other
It
side.
sure
And I
is.
know it. I ain't even got to the other side of my grief yet. And I still know it's gonna be
It's
worth
gonna be all right. That's exactly right. And that if we kind of hover around that a little bit more, I'd like to remind people that two things can be right at the same time. And it's what you said, there is grief and gratitude. They can happen at the same time. They be at the table at the same time. So as a reminder, it's okay if your thanks feels quiet this year. Grief doesn't cancel gratitude. It just changed the volume. But it's you can have both. And it's okay that you can miss them and still make room for joy. I love that. Like you said, he will turn your mourning into dancing. So that literally means do not put away your dancing shoes because you're going to dance again, right? Because both can say the same. Because you know what happens? I would just remind people, Aria, that God sees the empty chair and the ache that a loss leaves in your life. And in that moment, he draws us even closer because to God, tears are not weakness. They're proof that love lived in your life. They're proof that you loved your mom. They're proof that you loved your dad. That's the evidence. Tears is the evidence. And by the way, somebody once quoted that grief is the price of deep love. Now sit with that for a
it.
moment. Grief
Right.
is the price of deep love and love that never truly leaves you. That's what grief is. So you're not expected to be strong today. Those of you who are listening, you're not expected to be strong today. You're just invited to breathe. So just go ahead and inhale and then exhale. Get you some of this good juicy oxygen that the Father has given to you because
Giving us.
like she said, you're gonna get through it. So you might as well go it on and breathe because this year your peace may not come from what's on the table, but it will come from the one who holds your heart. And we know that one thing that God allows us to do is He allows us to move through these sometimes struggling moments, and then He keeps us from collapsing. That's what
Yeah.
He does. Because even in loss, God gives us enough to carry forward one memory, one prayer, one thought of, one happy moment at a time. And that's what's so important on a day like this. Absolutely, ma'am. You on it. You on it. See, you're a good daughter. I love you.
And that's
You on
my
it, girl.
daddy.
You on it. You are on it.
But that brings me to the thought of why family. It's for exactly those reasons.
Mm,
Be it your family you were born into or your family that was created for you, that you have accepted as your own.
mm,
We have these times when we are enjoying each other and when we're laughing together and when we're crying together to remind us that there's somebody always there to hold us up, to remind
mm.
us that we're never, literally never walking this life
Yeah,
alone.
for sure.
It's that stuff that you can look back on when you miserable and you crying and you just having a moment and you just don't care, and all of a sudden it comes back to your remembrance that, you know what, when this happened before, I didn't die. I
Mm,
cried a lot. I had this, I had that. I talked to so and so. Maybe I should call so and so. Maybe I should just pray. Maybe I should
mm,
sing that song again. Maybe I should just play this or watch that. Or these family moments that we're building, we build them, yes, because of selfish reasons. We want to have fun with our families, right?
yes, that's correct.
But God uses them for just perfecting us and for loving on us and carrying us through when we don't have that person, when we can't be in this space or that space, when we are experiencing loneliness, because that happens to anybody, whether you've lost a family member or not.
Correct, correct.
When we're experiencing those things, he gave us those memories. He reminds us about those things so we have something to carry us through. So it
Mm,
is important that we're good to each other, that we enjoy each other's company,
that's
that we
correct.
laugh and talk, that we are intentionally spending time together. Because those moments, though they be fun for us in the moment, they're life for us later on.
That's correct. Oh, that's good. That's so good. Wow. That is so good. That's so good. And to every heart that is watching, whether you're surrounded by people or you're in a quiet place, may you feel seen by the Heavenly Father today. May Aria, our prayer is that this Thanksgiving not remind you of what you lack, but who you've become and becoming. That you will realize that the family of God is forming in your life, bringing healing and laughter and legacy. So I would, I would give you a call to action today. If you just listen to this, here's my call to action to you. Be the family somebody needs. How about that? How about you be the family to somebody? Instead of sitting around lamenting over the family that you don't have, how about you become the family that somebody needs? Won't you make a call today? Won't you open your door? Maybe you start a new tradition, because what Ari and I want y'all to know is that you're more powerful than you know. You're more powerful. She said it, that she's here today. You see, if you're listening to us, your presence is evidence of your resilience. It's evidence of your persistence. It's evidence of your courage. It's evidence of your faith. Those things, faith, courage, resilience, persistency, you know what the Bible says about them? The Bible says that they're ever present in us, which means that they are quiet attributes. Courage doesn't make no noise. Resilience doesn't make any noise. Persistence doesn't sound a horn when it shows up. Faith is quiet. Faith is not one of those that announces when it arrives, hey, Aria, I'm Faith. I'm showing up on the scene. Faith, those things are very quiet. What's loud is our pain and our struggle and our strife and our loneliness and our angst and our anxiety. Those things are loud, and sometimes the sound is so much that we try to numb them with unhealthy things and unhealthy toxins and unhealthy relationships to try to numb and mute the pain. Nobody judging you. We got it. But you realize that your presence here today is evidence that consistency is working, that patience is working, that courage is working, right? That you haven't collapsed under the weight of what you've had to deal with. So why not today be the family that somebody needs? You make a call today. Don't sit around for somebody else to call you. You call somebody, or open your door to somebody, or go start a new tradition. Hey, we're going to get together. You don't have nobody, I don't have nobody. Now we got somebody. So let's just sit down and let's do something different. Even if we just go out to eat, or, I was encouraging some folks earlier today, do a gratitude walk. Let's just go outside there. Through the psychology, it teaches that just walking in nature, gives you a sense of gratitude, where it rewires the brain away from thinking what you don't have to appreciating what you do, right? And so if you're in this space right now, welcome to the family. Hello.
Welcome. Definitely. It is just such a blessing and an honor to be here with you today, because it's not often that I get to tell everybody how awesome you are. But like I said, I think as we look, father and daughter, and we look upon this big word family, we can see so much. And I just, my own personal testimony, like I said, just the fact that I have had to endure so many things, and it took a level of maturity. It took a level of growth, spiritual growth, especially for me to understand, first off, what was happening, and then second off, how to handle it. You said it best. Your pain is loud. Your anger is loud. Your grief, your frustration, your anxiety, your fears, they're all loud. That's how you know that God ain't said it.
That's correct. That is correct.
Because he don't yell and scream at us.
That is correct. That is
but
correct.
Your gratitude, your courage, your resilience, your peace, those things are silent almost. They're super quiet. And that's that still small voice reminding us, hey, I didn't go anywhere. Hey, you're not by yourself. Hey, I do love you. I still love you. Yeah, you messed up. I get it. I don't care. I still love you. All you got to do is ask me. I'll forgive you. Now, will you forgive yourself?
Right.
Because the hardest part is not getting God to forgive us. The hardest part is getting us to forgive us. We have to learn to forgive ourselves so we can see things clearly, so we can understand what's happening. Because the enemy, his tricks ain't changed.
Correct.
It's constantly using us against us.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly right. Wow.
Yourself or a family member, For example, we have a event happening this Saturday, and I was the only person who didn't get an invite.
Mm.
Guess what? I found out just before I started feeling bad, like, wow, I can't believe nobody invited me. Just
Mhm.
before I found out, just before I started to feel bad, that it wasn't that they didn't invite me, it never came.
Oh, wow. Wow.
This is the kind of stuff that the enemy likes to use against us because I've dealt with rejection a lot. How easy is it to
That's
slide
true.
me right back
Yeah.
into, oh, see,
Yeah.
they don't like you. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
over one little bitty misunderstanding, one little coincidence.
Yeah.
His tactics haven't changed. He uses us to fight us because he has no power of his own.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Wow. Wow.
We
Wow.
have to guard our thoughts. We have to make certain that we are thankful. Even when we feel like we have nothing to be thankful for, you're
Mhm.
breathing. If you can't say nothing else but thank you that I'm breathing on my own, you're breathing. That's something. It
Mm.
might not be the something you wanted, but it's something. And if you can start there, I promise you, because that was me. I had to start there. Well, God, I thank you. At least my eyes open this morning.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, God, I
Wow.
thank you. At least I'm breathing. I ain't got to be
Mm.
on the machine. And it was almost sarcasm when I was depressed.
Mhm.
But it brought me to a place where I began to realize, God, this is actually true.
Mhm.
Like there are
Wow.
people out here who can't get out the bed on their own.
That's
There are
correct.
people
That's
out
correct.
here who even when their eyes open, they still living in darkness because they can't
Mhm.
see anything, and I can see everything. God, I don't even understand how I cannot be thankful
Yeah. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I don't have to maneuver through what they have to maneuver through. But get this, even they have something to be thankful for
Right. Right. Wow.
because they're
Wow.
still here and God
Mhm.
still has a purpose for them and they're still maneuvering through this life even with all their challenges.
Right. Wow.
And
Wow.
nothing is stopping them.
Mm.
So, yeah, I might not be blind. Yeah, I might not be paraplegic, but even in their blindness, it's not stopping them from going to have jobs. It's not stopping them from going to relate with their families. It's not stopping them from living their lives. So, each and every one of us, no matter how ugly life looks to us, we have so much.
Mm. Wow.
We have so much. Just
Mm.
having life, we have so much.
Wow.
The creator of all things breathed into your lungs and made sure you woke up. We have so much. It's amazing. And now we get to share that with other people. I didn't even know you were going to talk about be the family you wish you had. I
Mm.
did that for years when I couldn't find my dad. When he and
Mm.
I were out of touch, I would make it a point to do something nice for somebody else's dad.
Wow.
I
Wow.
couldn't be
Wow.
around him. I
Wow.
wanted to see my daddy so badly.
Mm.
I wiped my tears. I got up. One day I didn't even know it was gonna happen. I got up because I was just miserable that day.
Mhm.
I missed my daddy. I couldn't see him. I couldn't talk to him. Didn't know where he was. He had
Mm.
moved, and I hadn't gotten his new number yet. So I was just miserable. Went to the store. There was a man in the store that almost looked exactly like my father.
Oh, wow. Wow.
We're both shopping. I passed him. I kept walking. Didn't even know he was still there. I got to the next place and he was in line right in front of me. And I was like, oh, wow.
Oh.
So now I'm really tripping because here's this man that looks so much like my dad standing right in front of me. And I'm like, this is crazy, right? On a day
Mm.
like today. So here I am thinking that this was just God reminding me that he heard me, that he knew I missed my dad.
Wow. Wow.
This man goes to pay for his things and has no wallet. So guess what his daughter did?
Oh,
I said, don't worry about it.
yes.
I said, I got this for you. Don't worry about it. He said, baby, no, you can't do that. I'm a grown man. I take care of I said, you know what? You're a grown man. You're a good man. You take care of yourself and you've taken care of your children and your wife and everybody else. I said, but today is my turn. I get to take care of you.
What?
And he said exactly that. Oh, I said, today I get to take care of you. And you go home and you tell God thank you and you just be blessed.
Hello.
He was just like, I can't believe it. I always wish I had a daughter like you.
Wow.
I couldn't have wrote that in a movie if I had paid.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't have. You could have wrote that as a script. No, you couldn't. Wow.
He just, I was like, I cannot believe you, God. You are so amazing.
Wow.
So many
Wow.
times when I've wanted to do things for my parents, I've seen other people get the opportunity to honor their parents and do these big grandiose things for them, and I didn't have the money for it.
Yes.
But now
Yeah.
I have been able to honor them in other ways. I've been able to honor them through giving to other people and doing things for other people, and it makes your heart feel so glad
Oh, it sure
because
does.
you know it didn't come from you.
Wow.
There's no way I could have orchestrated that.
Mm.
And he didn't even have to receive it because he was one of those guys who was like, I'm a man.
Yeah, I'm a man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a man.
And he
Don't take care of me.
still received it from me, this little girl, according to him. Because he looked at me like this little kid. He didn't even see me as a grown-up. He was like, this little girl, I take care. You don't take care of me, I take care of you. You know, that was his attitude. And you could tell he was that person. He had been doing for everybody else. Nobody, you don't do for me, I do for you. I'm the man. That was his whole attitude.
Wow. Wow.
And he probably had the money at home, but he didn't have his wallet.
That's right. He left his wallet.
You left your wallet. No worries. This was God letting you know that sometimes, even as the man, somebody gets to take care of you.
Wow. 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 And I think that, the beauty of what you're sharing is, what is representative in our culture is that we don't have the capacity at times to remember that we weren't created to be by ourselves, that connection is so valuable. Community should be large, and we don't think enough about community, which is the reason why so many people are having Thanksgiving today by themselves, because we don't teach how to connect the dots, right? And if we can learn, and teach about connecting the dots and the value of community, because watch this, the cure to loneliness is family. God takes lonely and put it in the context of a family. And and somehow we got to get out. Dr. King once said that we are not independent, we are interdependent. And it goes on to say that we rely more on people before we even leave the house in the morning than we can imagine. Because somebody makes your towels, somebody made your sheets that you sleep on, somebody assembled the bed that you lay on, somebody even put together your toothbrush, put the toothpaste in your tube, put together your slippers, your pajamas, somebody put your house. All these hands went into all the things you use to get yourself ready and get out the house. So much for being independent. I ain't see you out there making your own toothpaste and assembling your own toothbrush and knitting your own pajamas and making your own sheets and killing your own hog and frying up your own bed. You ain't done none of that. You've had to rely on tons of people before you walk out of the house, headed to wherever you're going. And then when you went out, you walked on steps that somebody else laid. You got in a car that somebody else assembled, driving a road that somebody else laid, stopping at a light that somebody else put up. So at the end of the day, what you talking about? You better get out that house by yourself and go connect with somebody.
All you self-made people.
Come on now.
You ain't made nothing by yourself.
Hey, how about
including yourself.
You didn't even make yourself.
Now, you made great strides and you have many accomplishments, but you ain't done nothing by yourself.
You ain't done nothing by yourself, right? And when you die, you can't even bury yourself. You weren't
created to do it by ourselves.
You weren't created to be by ourselves. There's so much evidence of interdependence than it is independence. And I think that we get to learn, if anything, that you don't have to rush your healing, because grief doesn't keep a schedule. Grief is love looking for a place to land, right? And so, if I would, you was mentioning about the word. There is what I call the theology of tears. And the theology of tears reminds me of, we serve a Savior who wept. John 11 says that Jesus wept. And he didn't weep because he lacked power to raise Lazarus. He wept because he loved deeply. And that tells me that your tears are sacred. God doesn't shame grief, he steps into it. If Jesus could cry for a friend, then you can cry for a mother who's not here, a father who's not here, a child, a sibling, a spouse. And you can do it with dignity, because tears don't mean our faith is broken. They just mean our heart is still working. Hello. That's
Man,
what
I'm
tears
so
mean.
glad you taught me that. Let me tell you.
Come on here. Tell them about it.
Being Christians, sometimes we get
Uh-oh.
so caught up.
Here it come. Come on.
We get so
land it.
caught up in being good Christians and loving the Lord and having great faith that we mess each other up telling
Yeah.
people stuff. Where's your faith? My faith is in the fact that get out my face, because God made sure I didn't slap you for that stupid statement. When I am going through, and you know we both know I'm going through. Don't do that. This ain't the time for that.
Right.
I didn't speak this into existence. This is a natural part of life. This is something that took place. And now I still have faith. Just because I'm crying, just because I'm human and I'm feeling it, doesn't mean that my faith is shattered.
Yeah.
My faith is not going anywhere. As a matter of fact, you know how most days I could describe for people how I knew I had faith? Because I didn't kill myself.
Yay, that's beautiful. That's the
I
truth.
knew I had faith.
That's the truth.
I didn't say, you know what, I'm done. Forget
That's
it.
the truth.
This is not
That's the
going
truth.
to work. It is never going to change. I've had those thoughts. I've had those moments.
Sure.
But in the end of every last one of those thoughts and moments, I said, but God.
That's real talk. That's real talk.
But God. That's faith.
That's real talk.
That ain't
Yeah.
me. That ain't I'm so special and I'm so
That's real talk. That's real talk. Yeah.
Faith. That's being able to say, though he slay me, yet will I praise him.
Will I praise him?
That's being able to say, you know what, God, I'm mad at you right now. I am so pissed at you. I can't even breathe, but I ain't getting ready to let this stop me. Because I know somewhere you promised me and I'm holding you to your promise. We gonna get to that because you said it. And if you said it, that settles it. All I got to do is get there.
That's correct. Wow.
All I got to do is wait or walk into it. Because some things you wait for and some things you walk to.
That's correct. That is correct. That's so awesome. And to remind folks that grief isn't a straight line. It loops. It surprises. It resurfaces. Some moments this week may feel peaceful. Others may catch you off guard. But that's not weakness. That's what my daughter here is describing to y'all. That's humanity. And God honors humanity. And you're so on point that, you got a lot of church folks that try to rob your humanity. I want somebody to tell somebody that sometimes our humanity becomes a casualty of us trying to crucify our flesh. Because what you unintentionally do trying to crucify the flesh is you kill off the things that you're supposed to experience as a human being. So-called trying to be, spiritual and trying to achieve just the higher awareness that's going on in your life. God was both. Listen, God made us human for a reason. Jesus was both man and God. We call it the hypostatic union in theology. Yeah, hey, y'all, I'm going to give y'all a little of what Arya said. I'm going to give y'all a little Bible. It's called the hypostatic union. He was 100% God, 100% man, and neither one of them canceled the other. They complemented each other. And so just because we are human does not cancel the life that we have when we walk in faith. I'm a clinical Christian therapist, right? And I remind people that I bring biblical relevance alongside clinical excellence. To put it where the late Joe Madison would say, where the goats can get it, I remind people you can have a therapist and Jesus at the same time. Come on here. Everything don't require prayer. Some of it require you getting on the couch and talking that thing out. Everything don't require you I'm just going to fast. Well, while you fast, right, go get you some tools so you can work through that anger that's in your system. Because some of you are just dressed up angry people. So you got the fish on your trunk, right? And you got the bookmark in your Bible, and
You're
you got
saved,
the Christian
sanctified,
music
and
on
running for your
speed
life.
dial, right? But you still got unforgiveness inside of you. You still mad from your brother 10 years ago, and y'all ain't been able to be at the same holiday, in the same house.
And that
Because but
unforgiveness,
y'all go to two different churches, praising the Lord, but somehow y'all still can't reconcile and you think that being in a particular church trumps you not reconciling with a family member whom you are falling out years ago. If one thing that God has graced us with is holidays, that holidays serves as grace, so that makes it easy for us to reconcile. You're not supposed to harden during the holiday. You're supposed to soften during the holiday, because a holiday makes you stop and reflect on, wow, what are we really fighting about?
mm-hmm.
Why are our cousins not calling each other no more? Why are the sisters not spending time with? Oh, because she mad because you said some side eye about the way she make her cake. What? Are we really? Is it reduced to that now? Come on, get out your fields. Get out your fields. And how
And you know
about
what
both of
else?
y'all chunk your recipes and both just put your hand on a store-bought cake and everybody be happy? Come on.
Another unpopular opinion: holidays ain't for you to go broke either.
Come on.
That ain't what they was meant for. You ain't supposed to spend every dime you have trying to impress your cousin and them with the biggest spread for Thanksgiving, and you can't pay your bills the next
You
3
better
weeks.
stop meddling. You better
You ain't
stop
supposed to be
meddling.
going
See,
out buying
you
$500,000
being
for
messy.
Christmas presents,
You
and then
being
you got to
messy.
move in with your cousin next week because you done got evicted.
You
It
being
ain't
messy.
what the holidays are for.
You being messy. You better stop.
I'm just saying. Why we on the subject? That ain't what God gave us these breaks, these rest days for.
That's correct.
Because most of them are, of course, we know, based off of pagan holidays and things like that, because they were trying to find ways to help people integrate into Christianity and not feel like they had to just never celebrate again and that kind of thing. But again, God uses it for us to commune together, for us to rest, not for us to go broke and be filled with anxiety and be losing it because I gotta impress this one, or they ain't gonna, and I gotta do that, and we ain't gonna. And that's not what it's about. It's about us sharing and loving on one another and building with each other, and literally go get you some rest.
Yeah. And then get yourself together and inspire somebody else. One way to walk through grief is to shift, I believe, your heart from loss to legacy. What did that person leave in you that you can now give to somebody else? Maybe a lesson, maybe a recipe, maybe a rhythm of kindness, maybe a prayer that they used to pray over you, because they may be gone from the table, but not from your legacy, because your life still echoes theirs. Like my mother's been gone for several years now, but I remember Aria all the way back to when I was growing up. She used to bring me in the kitchen and she said, now listen, I'm going to show you how to cook so that when you get a wife, you can inform her that your mama taught you how to cook. Now, I'm going to say today, before everybody, I don't remember a lot of what she taught me when it came to cooking, because God has blessed me with an Ingrid who enjoys cooking and I ain't had to do it. Right?
And
She said, you just I got this. But I remember this one thing though. I remember 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of milk, 1 cup of milk, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, some butter, 1 egg. Get your cast iron skillet, put some oil in it, preheat your oven to 350, put the skillet in the oven, let that butter begin to sort of coat the bottom of that pan, whip that batter up, put it in there, and you bake it for 30 minutes until it rises, a nice crack in the top, and put the butter on top so it caramelizes in the middle of that. I remember that cornbread my mama taught me how to make. Come on now.
That's the best.
So maybe a practical encouragement for somebody today is light a candle for a person during the dinner. I was sharing with a daughter yesterday, who lost her son. I said, set a plate at the table for him today, right? Maybe y'all get around and share a favorite story or a quote, or cook a dish, or donate or serve. Honor somebody today. If you don't have a family, go make one. But do something with grief that helps you to carry it differently, to carry this moment differently, to carry this loneliness, this by yourself, to carry it differently. Because some of us have lost somebody and it feel like there's nobody else, and maybe others have moved on too quickly, or maybe they were never there in the beginning. Ari and I want to remind you that God never
Maybe
overlooks
our
the
own
unseen.
unforgiveness
Yeah.
has blocked us from being around.
That,
Our own
you better say it.
unforgiveness
You better say it.
has forced us into a box that we can't
You better say
let
it.
anyone into,
Yeah.
and we can't break ourselves out of. It's unforgiving. People think, I ain't forgiving them. They did me wrong. They deserve whatever they get. They might, but guess what?
That's right.
You the only one still suffering.
That's correct.
They done gone on with their life.
That's correct.
You still upset. Unforgiveness is for you to set you free.
That's correct.
Forgiveness has nothing to do with that other person.
That's correct. Wow.
It is to set you free. It is to give you back your peace and your place. It's not.
That's what it's
because
about.
unforgiveness just breeds bitterness and anger and stuff that will push everybody away from you. And if you think you're lonely now,
hello.
Wait until unforgiveness get through with you.
When it get through with you, oh my goodness.
If you think you're lonely now, so yes, it might be hard. Lord knows it can be super hard sometimes, but it's worth it to set yourself free.
That's
to
so
give
good.
yourself
That's so good. That's so good.
Peaceful life again.
That's so good. That is so good.
You're fighting for you. You're not fighting.
That's correct. Come on here. Wow.
Fighting for you. Ain't you worth it to yourself? And if not, child, let me hook you up with a good therapist, because you gotta learn. You gotta learn that you are worth it for yourself.
That is so true. That's so true. There's an old saying that we say is that listen, when to care for yourself, you got to remember that self-care is not selfish. It's not. Self-care is not selfish. In fact, I say it's not selfish, but it's self first. And sometimes you have to prioritize you first, right? So we're not spending time trying to prove ourselves to others, or trying to, like you said, go broke just so that somebody can be impressed, or that I'm going to continue to harbor, this unforgiveness and isolate myself from community and family when I don't have to. This is a moment. Life is too precious and it's too short. And we got to make the most of it, because tomorrow is not promised. It's not. We got to make the most of the time that we have.
Yeah, and we really don't know the day or the hour.
That's correct. That is so correct.
We have no idea. So it's better to just fight through the hard stuff that you don't like, that you don't want to be bothered with, and get through the process than it is for you to just keep struggling and suffering because it is needless. God has so much more for us.
That's correct.
If we just go ahead.
That's correct.
You know what I mean?
That's correct.
So it's almost time for us to leave.
Yes. I love you so. Thank you for inviting me.
I'm so excited that you were able to come, and that I knew it was God, because I was like, where did I get this idea from?
That was an excellent idea. When I got there, I was like, yeah, sign me up. I'm there, girl.
So I am so excited. I don't know. We have about 2 more minutes. I don't know if you want to give a final thought, if you want to give a prayer. It's all up to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I would do this fatherly blessing. I bless anyone out there who's grieving today, not to stay, but to heal. I bless your memories, not to be tormented, but for you to be honored. And I bless your heart, not that it would be closed today, but it'll beat again with hope, with purpose, and with peace. And that you would be able to stand tall and know that you weren't created for isolation, but you were built for community. And so, hey, be strong this Thanksgiving and put this in the book as God showing up and meeting you head on. Thank you, girl.
Absolutely.
I love you so much.
I love you too, Dad. I'm so glad you came. This was amazing. I don't know. This is gonna take a while for me to get this one out the memory, but I'm thrilled. We have another wonderful, wonderful guest coming in. I believe, Mama V, is that you?
That is. Hey, Aria. You all have
Another
been
one.
wonderful. I've enjoyed hearing this part of it. It kind of segues into what I'm talking about for this time.
Oh, that's
So
amazing.
it's really great.
Look at God.
Fantastic.
And we
Fantastic.
call Mama V, not because she gave birth to all of us.
That's okay.
Exactly what I said earlier. That motherly love, when I needed it, when there was no one else listening to me, that woman right there
In the middle of the night.
Wow.
in the middle of the night,
Wow.
online, we didn't even pick up the phone. We literally was on Facebook, and she talked me through, and she prayed with me and prayed for me. I'm telling you, family is everywhere. They all around us.
Wow. Wow.
This beautiful woman, I'm so glad you got a chance to meet her, Dad. You will love her. She
Oh,
is
that's
amazing.
so awesome.
If I could get all of us in the same room, me, you, her, and Pastor Ingrid, child, we'd have a
Girl,
time.
we gonna we'll shut it down. You know, they'll be throwing us out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh.
So, Mama V, we are going to go ahead and log out
Gotcha.
and let you have your time. And
Thank
thank you so
you.
much for being here. All right, love you.
Love you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Glad to be here. Happy Thanksgiving to you, to those of you who I have not spoken with today or said anything to. Just know that I'm glad that you are here. I've shared this on my page, so if you, thanks, Kamal, absolutely. If you are here and you're joining in from Facebook, you feel free to make any comments because I should be able to see it. All right. And if not, I'll go over to the page I need to so that can happen. So anyway, so happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. We're going to be here about an hour and talk about some things. I want to talk about really kind of what gratefulness looks like in our lives. All right. What gratefulness looks like in our lives. And I know that our facilitator for Love and Stuff is the guru of gratefulness. And I'm very grateful for Marcus Holmes and very grateful for all that he does to remind us of the importance of gratefulness in our lives. But sometimes I think we need to talk about not only how we are grateful, but what it really looks like if we are operating in gratefulness. And so we're going to look at that from a few different perspectives because gratefulness is important. I had planned to play some music and do all of those things, but in the midst of this, maybe a song will come up in my spirit and I'll share it with you. But we want to talk about something really, really simple today. Gratefulness, Marcus often talks about how gratitude is what people say, but gratitude is the concept. Gratefulness is the action. And our gratefulness should be apparent in everything that we do. Not grateful because everything is good, but because everything is working for good, even those things that are difficult. And so we have to be grateful for every season because it is through those difficult seasons that we are able to even embrace the happy times. I sound a little nasal today. I live in Texas, and in Northwest Texas, allergy season is all year round. So we're dealing with some dust and some mountain cedar. And so if I sound a little raspy, that is why. So gratefulness is important for being able to keep our spirits where they need to be. So I was talking the other day about how to be grateful. Someone was dealing with grief, and I know that maybe some of you are not with others today because it was just too hard. Grief was kind of on you, but I found that when I am grateful, even in grieving moments, for intersection, when I'm grateful for the time that I got to share with that person, it lifts um, kind of the sorrow to a place of perspective. Perspective that says, I am not going to dwell and waddle in the sadness of this moment, but I'm going to look for those things. I'm going to stretch my heart to seek those things which are um, the places of gratefulness for intersection, for love, for care. Grief only comes if you love, and if you don't love, then you don't have grief. So gratefulness for even those times of sorrow means that our hearts are still functioning, our hearts are still here, our hearts are still in engaged in what it means to have heart talk, heart thoughts, those kinds of things. It's just, it's important that we look at um, gratefulness from different perspectives. And so that's what we're going to do for a little while. Talk about some of my favorite songs of gratefulness that talk about gratefulness, and we'll, do little snippets maybe. I just want to spend some time with you and those of you who are online today and who are scrolling through, and you decide to stop at a smile and say, so that we can just share with you the importance of gratefulness. I'm going to go on over here to this Facebook page and see if anyone is looking. I know this is a time when many people are in preparation, and those who are not in preparation are maybe even eating already. And so, yet we want to share in just this time of looking at gratefulness. Let me see. All right. All right. So I'm going to share this again, and prayerfully others will see it and come on and join me. Yeah, let's talk gratefulness. All right. So we've done that. Okay. All right. So one of the things that always interested me as I was, as I am talking about gratefulness, especially from a spiritual perspective, one of those scriptures that we use all the time says, "In everything be grateful, for this is God's will concerning you." And sometimes that's a difficult scripture for us to contend with. But I want to remind you that we're not saying be grateful for everything, because everything does not feel good. But in everything, that's what I meant about finding grief, even finding gratefulness, even in times of grief, even in times of sorrow. Gratitude is a posture. It's a way of seeing things. It's a way of looking at things. It's a lens that helps us notice the blessings that sometimes we've walked right past. I often say Alice Walker said that she thought in The Color Purple that she thinks God gets angry. That's not the word she uses. When you walk past The Color Purple and don't recognize it. But a lot of times we walk past our gratefulness. We walk past the times of being able to recognize what God is doing. We walk right past it. And in doing so, we miss opportunity to lift burden through gratefulness. Gratefulness will move you to a place where you can find joy even in the midst of difficult times. Because when you remember those things that you are grateful for, then you're not spending time looking at those things that you are upset about, that you are sorrowful for. And so gratefulness is necessary, absolutely necessary. So today we're going to talk about gratefulness, how it shows up in our lives, in ourselves, in our relationships, in our community, and in our faith. So it really doesn't matter what order I talk about these. I'm probably going to mix them up, so to speak. But what we want to do is talk about, first of all, how we are grateful for ourselves. And I know a lot of times we say ourselves are the last persons that we should be focused on, because we should be focused on others, focused on what other people are doing, and what other needs there are, that our gratefulness is shown by, through what we do for others. And that's true. It really is. But I found in, I guess, the wisdom of life and living is that when we do not find gratefulness for our own lives, then we are on this constant race of trying to prove to others that we're grateful for them, but we haven't taken the time to be grateful for the one that we're with all the time. So we talk about, again, gratefulness to others all the time. We talk about being grateful for things, for people, but sometimes we got to pause and just say, God, Lord, whatever your faith tradition is, I thank you for keeping me, because I bring value. I bring value to the world, to the spaces that I'm in. I bring value in my life. And often when we don't see our value, then we miss it. If we don't see our progress, if we've gone from one step and we've taken a baby step, we ought to be grateful for the baby step in our lives. We got to be grateful for the fact that we've been through some things and we've survived them. You ought to be able to give yourself a shout out for survival. So many times we are dealing with life and all that it brings, and we're so busy trying to survive that we don't recognize that every minute that we survive is survival. Every hour that we survive is survival. Every day that we survive is survival. It's not about how long we survive. It's about surviving in the moment. Will we have setbacks? Absolutely. But survival in each moment matters for how we see ourselves and whether we can be grateful for being who we are. I'm sometimes concerned by people who just really don't like themselves, and they look for everyone else to pour into them so that they can somehow find through someone else what their value is. But it's important for us to affirm our lives by seeing the value in ourselves. We've got to be excited that we have been resilient. So many have been through devastating things. Some people have been through some abuse, and people have been through difficult relationships, divorce. This is love and stuff. So, things that are part of our loving but getting hurt. And sometimes when that happens, we devalue ourselves because something didn't go right. But we've got to be grateful for whatever lessons we learn in those seasons, lessons that we learn when we're going through certain things, we are able to look at ourselves differently because we know that we survived it. We survived it. We were resilient. We persevered. And we can look up sometime later and say, you know what? I did that. I made it through that. I know it was with God's help, yes, but I made it. I woke up every day and I made sure that I didn't retreat and that I didn't go under. I'm here. I'm present. And for that, we have to be grateful. I remember growing up, people always thought that I was so confident, but the truth of the matter was I was a mess. And it took me to well into my adulthood, well into decades into my adulthood, to come to grips with who I was and to be grateful for who she is. Not perfect, always trying to do something that makes yourself better. Struggle with things in my life, struggle with things that are obvious and struggle with things that are not so obvious. But I've learned to be grateful for who she is. And so my hope for you is that you can zone in on that gratefulness and affirm yourself. Because when you affirm yourself, you're not affirming just you and the frivolousness of of that personhood sometimes. And not that your personhood is ever frivolous, but sometimes we look at surface. I'm not talking about surface. I'm talking about in the deep recesses of your heart and who you really are. Knowing that person is valuable, knowing that person has something to offer, knowing that person is a blessing to someone. Once you know you're a blessing to someone, then you can begin to see yourself in different perspectives. So, you can say, I didn't do everything right, but I showed up. And you can be grateful for the fact that you showed up. And sometimes when we show up, we don't do everything. We mess up. Sometimes when we show up, we are brilliant. We are dazzling. But it took a lot to get us there. I know during this time of the year, it's hard to be grateful. And then like a friend of mine wrote this morning, said, Happy Thanksgiving is by humbug season, because everyone's not excited about the holidays. Everyone doesn't get into the holiday spirit for a myriad of reasons. Some of those reasons are because of things that have happened in life and how things have changed where holidays are concerned, and they don't feel the same. For some people, it's because someone is missing. For others, it's because they're aging, and the things that they are experiencing don't make this a time where they're excited because they can't do the things they used to do. So there's a lot of reasons for people to grieve during this time. But I just want to encourage you that for every reason there is to grieve, there's a reason to be grateful. To just be grateful. Sometimes you have to tell yourself, I didn't finish this race yet, but I'm still running. I haven't reached that goal yet, but I'm still headed in that direction. I haven't done the things that I thought I might have done by this time, but because I'm still here, I still keep getting an opportunity. I get the privilege of getting up every day that God allows and trying to reach those goals again. We have to be grateful for the time that we have. We have to redeem that time with our gratefulness. And sometimes we really just have to look at our lives and say, where was I 10 years ago? Where was my maturation? How mature was I handling things? And if you're doing things better, check. That's the first check. That's something to be grateful for. I'm better. It's like the Marvin Sapp song, I'm stronger, I'm wiser, I'm better. You know, we've got to be grateful for being able to make it this far. So be stronger. I'm stronger. I'm wiser. The mistakes that I've made, the things that I've endured, the things that I've gone through have taught me some lessons, and I've learned those lessons. So I'm wiser. I'm wiser. You know, wisdom doesn't just come because you age. Wisdom comes because you harness the experiences that happen in the aging process. If you are handling things the same way in your 50s that you handled them in your 20s, that means that you have not matured along the way. But if in your 50s you can look back at those decisions you made in your 20s and your 30s and sometimes even your 40s and say, now I know this. And if this experience, if this situation ever comes my way again, I won't handle it like I did then. I will recognize that I need to look at the lessons I learned from that time, bring it forward, and then make the decision, make choices based on what I now know. What I now know. Yeah, so as we continue to look at the things that someone may be saying, I'm just checking Facebook to see if anyone is asking any questions or making any comments. Okay. No, I don't see any right now. All right. Well, let's keep talking because we don't have a choice. We're by ourselves, so we'll keep talking. Okay. All right. There's you remember Aesop's fables? Those stories that had morals at the end. Aesop was a Greek writer. And so one of the things that Aesop says is that gratitude turns what we have into enough. And that includes what you have within you. I want to encourage you not to be sidetracked by struggle. We've been going through a lot in our lives in this country. A lot of things that don't make sense, a lot of things that make perfect sense, but we don't like what we see. And sometimes that places us in a place of complaining. You know, complaints and wondering how long, sometimes where God is in certain situations. And we forget to be grateful that we can even think about things a different way. One of the things that I had an epiphany about was that as angry as I sometimes get about conditions and situations that we're dealing with, I recognize that there are some people who don't even recognize that there's anything to be concerned about. And I'm grateful that God granted a mind to be able to navigate all of these things, deal with the stuff that is going on in this world, and then to sift in ways that can help me know that I am working on things, that I'm knowing what it is that's happening. Because for that, I'm grateful, because everyone's mind isn't in tune. Some people are not even concerned about what's going on in the world because they don't have the capacity to even see it. So when you get frustrated by what it is that's going on, your place of gratefulness is in being able to just say, I can think through some of this, and that becomes the blessing. So we're on a journey. We're on a journey, and that journey must include gratefulness. Whatever journey that you are on in your self journey, that is the journey that you are on in this season. Those journeys change from season to season. But one of the things you must do in the midst of whatever the journey is remember that gratefulness comes from a place of acknowledging that you are valuable, first and foremost. Because you really can't recognize the value in others if you miss the value in yourselves. You can know that they help you. You can know that they're caring for you makes you feel good because somebody cares about you, but you don't even know who they're caring about if you haven't learned to be grateful for you. You only know that this day was better because somebody made you feel loved or somebody made you feel cared for. But unless you are able to tap into that person that they cared for, then your gratefulness may be about others, but there's a struggle with self. So we want to make sure that you are seeing the importance of valuing and being grateful for who you are, not just the things that everybody thinks is great about you. I know that a lot of people, because they're gifted, they're grateful because people love their gifts. But you got to be grateful for the people who love your mess. Because people who can, loving your mess means you're loving your whole self. It doesn't mean you want to stay there. It doesn't mean you want to keep being in that place. But if you don't love yourself in totality, then you're fragmenting your love for you. How are you possibly going to give full love to anyone else? And that includes God, because you're fearfully and wonderfully made. And if you don't find gratefulness in who you are, then maybe you're questioning who God created you to be. It's a causal situation. Yes, God has created us and we're wonderfully made. But if we haven't been able to receive that and we're not grateful for who we are, then are we really grateful to God for who God made us to be? If we can't be grateful in that skin, in that personhood, in that body. So that's one of the things that wisdom and time has really taught me, that I've got to be grateful for all that I am, even the stuff that I want to change. I got to be grateful for it, because if I'm not grateful for it, then I don't have the capacity to change. I can't change it because I'm distancing myself from that part of me. And when I distance myself from that part of me, then I put it in a compartment and it never gets to be a part of my wholeness. And so I'm fragmented, I'm compartmentalized. And that's just something that we can't afford to do if we're going to walk in gratefulness. I think about not spiritual song, but a secular song. I think about Mary J. Blige's Good Morning Gorgeous. Not with makeup on, not with all of the things, not with all the stuff, but Good Morning Gorgeous, because she recognizes in the song, and I pray that that's where she is in her life, because sometimes we sing or we project things that we hope come to pass. But I really hope that she is in that place that she has encouraged others to be. That you look in the mirror every day and you say, good morning, gorgeous. It doesn't matter if you look toe up from the floor up. To you. But you got to be able to look at yourself in all of whatever that is and say, good morning, gorgeous. Because the gorgeousness is not just the superficial. The gorgeousness is the entirety of who you are. And that's what gets us in trouble. We spend a lot of time separating out even who we are. We do it with other people, obviously. But when we do it with ourselves, that means we're parsing out our care for us. And that's not a place of gratefulness. We've got to be grateful for all of it. Absolutely all of it. Because gratefulness in yourself is a form of healing. It's a form of wholeness. And when you recognize the one who created you, the one who has made you all that you are, flaws and all, and you can still be grateful for who that person is, that's your worship back to God, to say, God, I thank you for everything I am. So I hope that helps somebody. I'm probably spending more time on that than anything, because most of the time when we're grateful for all of these other things. We're grateful for things that are brought into our lives, people who are brought into our lives, things we're able to accomplish, all of that. But we do all of that without really being grateful at the core. And gratefulness at the core is being grateful for who God made you to be. Yes, our core gratefulness is being grateful to God, and you know we're going to end there. Being grateful to God because our faith walk speaks of our gratefulness. But remember to be grateful for you. All of you. Not just that part that's your Facebook post. Not just that part that's the right pose. I'm notorious. But to be grateful for all of who you are. Love all of that. Because the only way that you can do anything with any of that is if you love it all in the first place. All right? So let's talk about what it means to be grateful in relationships. Some of us, that's not our good place. It's not our happy place. Many of us, if you're here today and you're on today, chances are it's because you're spending time only with you, or that you have relationships that you are not right now wanting to be connected to, or because time and distance and space doesn't allow you to be with your loved ones, and you're in wherever that places that you are living or staying right now, and it doesn't give you the opportunity to connect with those who you know and that you care about and are in relationship with. But gratitude in relationships shows up in our connections with our family, our friends, those coworkers. Some of us go to work every day and we don't talk to anybody because we've been burned by relationships at work. People who go to church, speak to the people they speak to, do that, superfluous, hi, how are you? Good, blessed. But you don't know those people, and you don't particularly want to, because it's not always a good place to have relationships. You have a relationship with those people that you have maybe created as your tribe, your group, and that's usually the strongest of the relationships. But even in that, we have to maintain a posture of gratefulness. Otherwise, we begin to take those people for granted. So let's talk about the first part, and then we'll come to the relationships we take for granted. Our families are relationships that we should be grateful for. But we're not always going to get along. There's not always going to be this place of wonderful connection. Sometimes, relatives can be a lot. You didn't choose them. Y'all just happen to be part of the same family. You didn't choose them. But we're grateful, not because we're all tight all the time, but because there are these people on the planet who share my DNA. They share chromosomes because we're connected by family. That's why everyone's so Ancestry.com and 23andMe and African Ancestry, because we want to know where you come from. We want to know who's connected to us. being grateful for where you know you come from. I remember when I got the results from Ancestry and from 23andMe, and it told me how much the percentage of my that I was African. That was good for me. I was like, okay, so I'm for real African American. And so I was grateful for that, but also grateful for that little 8 to 12% that was Caucasian. You know why? Because it meant that my ancestors who struggled and who were resilient and who were survivors, that I am also connected to them, because so many of them were abused by that system of slavery and so the Caucasian, the European that is in us is a reminder that we survived. I could have seen it as something that was, horrible. Why do I have to have any percentage of those who were oppressors? No, because my folk did. And because they survived it, because they persevered, that same spirit lies within me. And for that, I am grateful. Grateful for a family line where I got a great-great-grandmother that was mean as a junkyard dog. She just was. But I had a great-great-grandfather who was as loving as she was mean. And so it lets me know that the persons in my family, the people who have come through that line, have the capacity of not only being caring and kind and loving, but of getting you off of them if it gets to be disrespectful and disregarding. And knowing that that's in you is something to be grateful for too. Nobody wants to be someone that everybody walks over, but by the same token, knowing that grace lives within you allows you to make choices to do things differently. And for that family relationship, that ancestry, that generational relationship, we must be grateful. I know that many people don't even know what their generational connections are. Again, while we're happy for some of those things that technology has allowed us to do, I have a nephew that actually found my brother, his father. It's common knowledge, so I can say it out loud. On 23andMe, and it was Ancestry, on Ancestry.com, and they were able to find their way to each other. And last Super Bowl, they spent Super Bowl Sunday together as father and son, and that would not have happened. That connection would not have happened without the technology, but also without their willingness to be grateful for the fact that they found each other. They could have been, I don't want to be bothered, but they were not. They chose to care for one another. So our relationships with our friends, relationships with our coworkers, friends are often a stronger connection than family. Because I always say friends are the family you choose. Family is the family you have, but friends are the family you choose. You choose for these people to be in your life. You choose for them to be either there for a season or for a lifetime. I have some friends that have been in my life my whole life, and I call them my forever friends because they were not a friend for a season. They were not friends for a moment or for a sequence in time. They have become friends forever. Meaning that while we may not talk to each other every day, we may not speak to each other every month. Sometimes we have yearly conversations, but they are lifetime friends. They are forever friends. And that friendship picks up right where it left off. You always know when you got a really, really good friend, because when you regain time together, you don't spend a whole lot of time talking about what you haven't done. You don't spend a whole lot of time talking about why we haven't talked. We just pick up right where we left off. and we get in what is going on in our lives, and we take the time to do it, even as we are meeting and seeing each other. But we don't waste time with what hasn't happened, because being grateful for that friend says that whatever time I have, that's going to be a place where I'm going to enjoy that company, enjoy those remembrances, enjoy all of the things that we look back and talk about, or enjoy that inside joke. My best friend and I have an inside joke about climbing a mountain for your love. We woke up in the middle of the night one night and saw these crazy people doing this crazy song, and so we often remember that and laugh with each other and say that our friendship is so deep and is so long, has so much longevity, that we're always going to be climbing that mountain for the love of our friendship. And so I'm grateful for that, and we got to be grateful for that. Again, I talked about coworkers, and coworkers are sometimes not easy to be grateful for. Because a lot of times people are posturing. They're, trying to figure out what you're doing so that they can figure out how they can do it differently and better. And there's always some competition going on, no matter what that vocation is. There's a competition that happens in corporate situations, but it happens in anywhere there's a bureaucracy of any kind. And so that includes education and churchdom. Yeah, there's an issue with the co-worker side of that, people who are trying to posture themselves even in the church, because church is a vocation for many of us. It's my vocation. And so therefore, there are some things that show up even in co-worker situations that are not always easy to contend with. People have ego issues. People have things that they want to do. They think that you have what they think they want, all of those things. And they always show up. And yet, we have to find the place to be grateful for even that adversarial relationship, because it is through those that you get stronger. You used to say all the time, your haters are your elevators. Because if they're hating on you, that means you try to be on your game better. You try to be the best you can be. You don't walk in slothfulness or walk in being lazy. You're always on top of your game. So your haters really do elevate you, even though they would pull you down. We don't get stuck on haters. We just allow them to help propel us to next. And so that's one of the things that happens with coworkers. And so I pray that you can be grateful for your coworker who gets on your nerves, because that coworker is helping you to be resilient, helping you to exercise patience, helping you to persevere and keep your job. So be able to see gratefulness even in that situation. As a pastor, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on church people. But those of you who are members of churches or who are engaged in church work, you know that there are some people at church you are extremely, extremely grateful for. As pastor, I have to say I'm grateful for my entire congregation. And I know that that is necessary, because people need to know that you are grateful for their presence, even if not always for their attitude. And yet, I've learned to be grateful for even those who are problematic or who don't even seem to like the pastor. Y'all know people don't like their pastor. I don't even understand that. But anyway, but I've learned to be grateful for them, because they keep me with a checklist. Have I handled this? Have I done this? Not to the point where it has you bound, but to the point where it has you reflective, making sure that you've done some of the things that you may have let go, because life happens to pastors too. Life happens to people who are church leaders. We have a life, and then we have a working life. And sometimes those are a difficulty. You have things that you do in your personal life things that are personally going on in your life that are not always easy for you to just press past and just deal with everybody else's. There's some misnomer that church leaders somehow only have church to do. But I've learned again to be grateful for opportunities to help people recognize that. Grateful for even the times when the expectation is unrealistic, because it allows humanity to show. And when humanity shows, it allows me as pastor to show them the humanity of Christ as well. So again, it's the lens you look through. If we choose to look through a lens of gratefulness, then we will not get sidetracked by the little things that make us feel sometimes like someone doesn't understand or like someone doesn't care, or and they may not care, and that's okay, because gratefulness says I'm grateful for the intersection and what that intersection will do for the greater good. That's why, again, we can say all things are working together for good for them who love the Lord and are called according to God's purpose. It's God's purpose. If we're going to be grateful for everything because that's God's will concerning us, then we've got to also recognize that God has a purpose in everything that God allows. And if God has a purpose, then my posture as a person of faith is to trust that God is going to show me. And sometimes we don't get that answer. But grateful for God's goodness and God's faithfulness that keeps keeping me, even though the answer may not come. So when we are in relationships, we want to be grateful for those, because everything is not a difficulty. Some of your relationships with people that you care about is pretty wonderful. And so, being able to say thank you for loving me. Thank you for being patient with me. Thank you for telling me the truth when I didn't want to hear it. That's a real friend that can tell you the truth when you really don't want to hear it. And thank you for just showing up for me, for doing things that you don't have to do, that I don't even have to ask you to do. You just know that there's a need, and so you meet it. Those are the kinds of friends, kinds of relationships that not only should you feel grateful, but you should probably say it. And most of us don't say it nearly often enough. We say the cursory thank you, but we don't say thank you for what. And so that might be something we look to do even as we move forward in this season of Thanksgiving into Christmas, is to being grateful for specific things. Why are you grateful for that friend? What does that friend do in your life? How is that person intrinsically now important to your life? Gratitude softens our edges, and it helps us to forgive, because relationships are hard and people get hurt, and hurt happens. But in order for our gratefulness to really show, we have to find a way to forgive and restore gratefulness for the relationship. We can determine that the relationship is no longer serving either person, and be grateful for the time, and grateful for that knowledge that this is just not that place anymore, and be able to move on with a grateful heart. Be grateful for the village in your life. Be grateful for that. Be grateful for those people. We only got about, 13 more minutes. So I want to talk about being grateful in our communities. For those who are doing it, there's a boycott this weekend for economic reasons, because there are messages that we are trying to make to America. And America typically doesn't understand anything but money. And so the message is coming through a boycott. Now, Everyone's not going to do a boycott. Everyone doesn't feel like they want to go without. They don't want to be inconvenienced. They don't really care about necessarily the cause that you're dealing with. You can't be mad at those persons. You can just give them education and information and pray that they come into an understanding. But for those who are a part of community, got to be excited sometime about just being on one accord with a particular cause. I know that here in Tarrant County, we have a group of persons that we fight together, not fight each other, but we fight together. We do frontline work where justice is concerned. And I am so grateful for them. And it is interfaith and it is ecumenical. It is interracial. And sometimes that's difficult because there are certain things that are causes, things that are necessary, fights for the African American community that the Jewish community and the European community around us cannot be involved in because they don't understand the plight. But I've learned that they can be empathetic and still be encouraging and still say that while your fight is not my fight, I care for you in your fight. And when they do that, that gives you something to be grateful for, not just the folk who are with you, who are pulling in the same direction that you are, but those who are in that neutral space, who don't have a dog in the fight whatsoever, except that you are someone they care about and they've chosen to be supportive. And for that, I've learned to be grateful. Am I going to speak truth? Yes. But I'm grateful for community. And being grateful for being placed in a community that is helping to take the raw elements of my social justice fights and then fine tune them. Grateful for mentors that don't even know they're mentors, but they are, because they have chosen to see me. And therefore, in my seeing them, I'm recognizing the things that they teach me just by being who they are. And so when they do that, I am extremely grateful for them. Grateful for those who are part of the church community. I am in a denomination that is connectional. I'm grateful for connectional friends and those who are part of teams that I'm a part of. I'm grateful for the connectional music team that I am the coordinator of, because their gifts make me better. And so I'm grateful for them. When we are grateful for our community, we are able to recognize that kind of gratefulness becomes contagious. And that's the kind of gratefulness that will build community and build neighborhoods, that will get us out of our four walls, especially churches, and allow us to see how we can be a blessing to the community around us. And when we see that, then we start to see how that community can make a difference all the way around. And for that, we get to be grateful some more. Gratefulness is everywhere if we let it be. But far too often we dwell on that which we have a problem with, because problems are easy to dwell on. And then finally, I'm grateful for my faith. And I hope you're grateful for your faith too. Grateful to God for guiding. God for, as the old church said, for waking me up this morning, starting me on my way. I'm grateful. Grateful for all of the good that God does for each of us. I'm grateful for the privilege of prayer. Grateful to just be able to go before God and say, hey, God, I'm grateful for your presence. Grateful for your love for me. Grateful for your protecting me. Grateful for the doors that you open for me. Grateful for the ones you closed. Because some places we want to go that God says, no, 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 no. As my little niece would say, I'm grateful that you closed those doors. Because had I walked through those doors, my life would have changed. My life would not be what it is. I would have made terrible mistakes. So I'm grateful for that. Grateful for God's grace. None of us are perfect. We mess up every day, sometimes all day. We're grateful for grace, grateful for mercy, because they're different. Mercy is not getting what you deserve. Grace is getting what you don't deserve. And that's important difference. God's mercy doesn't give me what I've earned through my wrong, but God's grace keeps blessing me even when I don't deserve it. And for that, I am eternally grateful to God. And that gratefulness, here's what I want, where I want us to be with this little 6 minutes left. What that gratefulness does is it lets us know, and it reminds us this, that if God keeps being faithful and generous and giving and caring, then that gratefulness that I feel for God has to carry over into other people, has to carry into how I care for those who are in my community. That gratefulness has to show up. This is what gratefulness looks like. That gratefulness has to show up in how I care for friends and coworkers and church members and all of those things. That gratefulness that I feel for what God has done for me has to show up in those places, even when those people are not always kind. That gratefulness has to show up in how I see myself. Because when I'm grateful for who God has made me, then I allow myself to be grateful for all of those other things. It's causal. It's causal. Gratefulness is causal. And that's why that Hezekiah Walker song is always going to be a staple and a classic. I'm grateful for all the things you've done. I'm grateful for every victory we won. I could go on and on and on about your word because I'm grateful just to praise you, God, flowing from my heart. All right, all of those issues of my heart, but at the core of them is gratefulness. And so we've got to recognize that our gratefulness to God shows up in every aspect of our lives if we tap in correctly. If we align our gratefulness in the way that we should, then that gratefulness shows up in all of those other places. Because God has been faithful. And even in the bad times, God is good. I know that sounds like a contradiction, oxymoron, but even in your bad days, God is good. Because that means if we're still here, that means we have another opportunity to have better days. And God is good. And so I'm grateful for the faithfulness of God, because that helps me to be grateful for all of the other relationships, all of the other places, all of the other situations, those good and those not so good. But because God is faithful, that's why that song says, all my life, you've been faithful. All my life, you've been oh so good. And with every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God and be grateful. I know we're about at that time. I'm looking for Reverend Williams to come and join us. Brother Darren, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, Dr. V. How
Hi.
are you, sweetheart?
Good to see you always.
You
Always.
too, of course. You too. Best season's best holiday greetings to
And
you.
same to you. Same to
What
you.
part of the world are you in?
I am in Fort Worth, Texas.
You are at the Fort Worth. Okay, I was
Uh-huh.
wondering if you were in Detroit. You see, I got my
No.
Detroit
Are you
representation
home?
on.
You home? Are
No,
you
no,
home?
no. I'm
I
in
know.
Tulsa. I'm
You're in
not getting
Tulsa,
caught.
but your heart is home. I
That's it.
understand.
Always.
I understand.
Always.
Always home. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't want to take that gamble to get stuck in traffic anywhere because that's one of the least favorite things in my life, getting stuck while traveling. So I
Yeah.
just decided that I was going to play it safe.
I understand. Well, I hope that you
Yeah,
are well. Um, I
we
I
are
thought
well.
this hour was going to be hard to get through by myself. It
Yeah.
listen, I made it, and I
Amen.
don't
You
know.
did.
Yeah. So
And
uh,
did well as always. Let's think about collaborating for next month.
please,
Okay. All right.
and I got some things coming up with some new ways of wanting to do Thriving Tuesday. So we'll
Okay.
now that you are in this space right now where you have a little latitude,
Yeah.
let's try to talk about some things that
Sure.
help
Sure. Yeah.
encourage the people. Okay.
I look forward to it. Yes,
All right.
definitely.
All right. Blessings. Good to see you.
Blessings on you.
Have
Take
a
care.
good
Good,
time.
good show. The last of the show that I saw. Thank you for it. You've helped
Thank
me.
you. All right.
All right.
Bye bye.
Well, good evening. Good afternoon, at least. Good afternoon. It's 2 o'clock p.m. in this part of the world where I am. Tulsa, Oklahoma is where I am located, where I currently reside. Let me get all of these things set up. Um, Thank you for joining us, all of you from everywhere. I want to wish season's best holiday greetings to you. I don't necessarily wish happy Thanksgiving for this as a holiday. This is me, this is my personal. I believe, however, we are in a season of Thanksgiving, which for me begins at the beginning of harvest time. That's like September, the natural earth season, when the earth has yielded its crops from the goodness of God, who has done his work by allowing it to rain, by allowing the sun to shine, by allowing the minerals that are in the earth that crops actually eat and use for nourishment. God does his part, the earth does its part, people do their part in harvesting, and then give thanks for what the earth has produced, what the earth has given through the goodness of God himself. And so that season starts around September sometime. And for me, what is Thanksgiving season, not characterized, not limited to the calendar day of Thanksgiving, but it encompasses October, November also, which the country celebrates as Thanksgiving. God, mommy, I see you on there. Good blessings on you. So good to see you. Hope all is well. Um, but it encompasses what is the month of, or the month that includes the national holiday of Thanksgiving. But the Thanksgiving season for me extends further into next month, into December, which is the month that is celebrated as the Advent, the coming of the Lord Jesus Christ. I'm not going to get too technical about that, but many of you already know December 25th is not when Jesus was born. Um, we ain't gonna get technical about that, but that's the day the holiday is actually centered on. And so we acknowledge it. It's part of, in my estimation, it is part of what is Thanksgiving season. But it doesn't stop there, even with the Advent season. For me, Thanksgiving season goes into what is the new year. Why is that a reason for thankfulness? Because God is giving us another chance, a new year, a new you, and a new chance. The new year represents those ideas for us and many more. And so that is encompassing of Thanksgiving season for me, but it doesn't stop there. The Thanksgiving season for me extends all the way into March and April when we celebrate Resurrection Sunday, which you know as Easter. An Easter didn't happen in Jerusalem on that day, a resurrection did. And so we celebrate a resurrection. And for me, that then encompasses what is the Thanksgiving season, September harvest time, when we thank God, when we are thankful for what the earth has yielded because because of what God has given, into all of the rest of what the calendar calls Thanksgiving Day, all into what is given to us by God in Jesus Christ. Y'all know the song, Give Thanks with a Grateful Heart. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks, for he has given us his son, Jesus Christ, his son. And now let the weak say, I am strong. Now let the poor say, rich, because what the Lord has done for us, what do? We give thanks. And so for that part of the year, the Advent season, and then the new year, all the way through to Resurrection Sunday. However, as a child of God, as a believer in Jesus Christ, hey, my niece Dina Cozy, blessings on you, sweetheart. Good to see you. Brother Marcus Holmes is watching. Yes, give thanks, give thanks. However, as a believer in the Lord Jesus Christ, as a child of God, the proper understanding, the best way to recognize and to really acknowledge is the way the song says it. Not just, you've probably heard almost every other person who's been on here today say this. And I hope that's been the case so that it drummed into your consciousness. What is that? Not just a day, Thanksgiving Day, not just a season, Thanksgiving season, but the song says it this way: every day is a day of Thanksgiving. Take the time to glorify the Lord today, because every day that you are alive, God is worthy to be thanked. God is worthy to be praised. God is worthy to be worshiped, because you are here to witness. You are here to receive. You are here to give, because God has given to you another day. Amen, amen, amen. That's part one of my introduction for being here this afternoon, this hour that I have. The other part of my introduction, you can see my gear that I'm sporting right now. Brother Virgil Watson there in Arkansas City. So good to see you, my brother. Thank you for joining us. The other part of my introduction is that you see the gear that I'm sporting, that Detroit Lions hat, and you see what I'm sporting, my Detroit Lions t-shirt. See them patches, see them patches. The Lions are playing right now, playing the Green Bay Packers. They're in Detroit in not Comerica Park, that's the baseball stadium. It's at Ford Stadium is where they're playing. And when I last checked, the Packers were ahead of the Lions 17-14. Of course, I turned it off because, just to be 100% honest, I'm a 100% loyalist. I'm a home team fan. All my home teams, Lions, Tigers, Pistons, which I'm gonna comment on in a minute, and even Red Wings. Not necessarily a hockey fan, but I support my team. Sister Gail McPherson in the Winfield area, Winfield, Kansas. God bless you. So good to have you on here. Season's best holiday greetings to you and Brother Virgil. Thank you for coming. So I support all my home teams, but I usually cannot watch them play. Baseball, I can watch for the most part, unless we're losing bad. But when it comes to the football, when it comes to the basketball, it's really difficult for me to watch our teams because it is an extremely emotional experience. And some of you all who know me may not think that I get really emotional, but those of you who know me know that there is a high level of emotionalism that attends this fella's life altogether. But when it comes to the team, especially football and basketball, I can't watch it unless it's at the usually the end of the third quarter or end of the fourth quarter. I can come in the last few minutes if we're winning. If we're not winning, I don't watch it. I just check the scores all the way through. But anyhow, we're behind. When I checked last, by 3 points. Green Bay's got us. But Detroit Pistons are doing fantastically, marvelously well. They lost yesterday, which snapped what I think was a 13-game winning streak that the Detroit Pistons have been on. And so big shout out to the home team. Brother AJ up in Canada. I don't remember what part, Toronto, maybe, I don't know. But so good to see you, Pastor AJ. Season's best holiday greetings to you. Thank you for signing in. So that's that about sports, and that this is my introduction for the hour of me being on Love and Stuff. I want to say too, while I am here, give a big thank you to God for Brother Marcus Holmes. Sure. First of all, for creating the Love and Stuff platform, which is an international platform. You'd be surprised with some of the people, some of the names from television and music and film that you know that are a part of this platform that Brother Marcus has created. But with the Love and Stuff platform, he makes sure that on this holiday, Thanksgiving, on Christmas, that he produces a show. He opens up the airwaves to members of the Love and Stuff community, who many already have programs that are on Love and Stuff, but he makes sure that he gives us an opportunity to volunteer our time and our whatever time that we are able to give on this holiday for the sake of people who don't have families around, for the sake of people who are in some sense isolated and by themselves, or having a difficult time with the holidays, or anybody who wants to have to be able to share or receive from the members of the Love and Stuff community. And it happens on all kind of levels. People come and sing, people come and they've done skits, people come and share prayers and to scriptures and all kinds of things that people do to be able to be a blessing, to reach out to somebody who is not having the kind of holiday that they wish they had. And I am so grateful to God for Brother Marcus Holmes for this. I call it ministry. It's not the way he set it up to necessarily do Love and Stuff, but it happens to become a way of actually bringing some joy, bringing some happiness, or putting a smile on somebody's face in a way that ministers to them. So big shout out. God bless you. We love you, Brother Marcus Holmes. Thank you, sir, for this platform, what you're doing to help bring people together and to help to touch other people's lives. Amen, amen, amen. For my time that'll be here, that I'll be on here for the next 45 minutes or so, what I want to do, oh my God, I need to plug up my laptop, which I hadn't even thought about before I got on here. Y'all stay with me, stay with me. They told us to be ready, and I know to be ready. I'm just not ready necessarily, but and so I for the time that I'm going to be on here, I want to share in ways that I think will be uplifting to us. And one of those ways I want to talk about, and I don't know if I'll start with that. No, I'm going to end with that. Talk about forgiveness. I want to talk about um, just that. I want to talk about forgiveness. And so, going to be part of what I do with the time that I have. Oh my God, I'm going to have to do something really crazy because my charger is in another place. So I'm going to have to take us to another place as I get this charger so that I can stay online and don't get cut off. All right. But yes, forgiveness is going to be one of the things that I talk about with us for our time, because this holiday season, that's a bad shot. This holiday season is one of the times where it happens with people, with families, that things don't go so well. Y'all, please um, excuse the technical difficulties, Brother Marcus. I'm sorry, sorry, sorry. But stand by. I'm getting it all together. I'm working it. And so since this time of year brings up a lot of things with families, memories, emotions, um, all not good, all not positive. So I want to spend a little time talking about, or spend some time. We'll see how much of it. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sister Clara Matimba in the, I don't, not Dallas area, Oklahoma area. Good to see you. God bless you. Good to have you with us. Everybody, please forgive me for that mishap there. And so forgiveness becomes an issue because when you see those family members that you haven't seen for however long, and the memories are stirred, the feelings are stirred, the emotions are coming up when the family comes together, and it is not always a pleasant situation. And so I want to talk about forgiveness a bit. Best holiday blessings to you, Sister Clara. Let me start by making this statement, and understand as well, sisters, that uh, forgiveness is part of Thanksgiving too. Desmond Tutu about forgiveness. Forgiveness is the form of self-interest because it first frees the one who forgives, and then it frees the other. I hope you can see thankfulness in that. I hope you can see the fact that forgiving actually is liberating. I hope you can see the fact that when you release somebody from whatever you've held or whatever's been there between the two of you, when you release them, that you become free. Oh Lord, that's a reason for Thanksgiving. Um, I'll say this to us as well, especially as believers in the Lord Jesus Christ, that forgiveness is such a critical thing that the way Jesus addresses it, what is suggested in what he says, is that the economy of heaven runs or operates by forgiveness. You'll remember in the model prayer, after his disciples asked him, "Teach us to pray," Jesus says to them, somewhere in the middle of that model prayer, he says, "And forgive us." This is us talking to God. our debts. This is our prayer. This is our request. This is our petition to God. We make the supplication, forgive us our debts, comma, as we forgive our debtors. King James Version, as we forgive those, forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. What Jesus essentially is doing when he says that in the prayer is that the way we forgive, the way we transact forgiveness, the way we actually engage in forgiveness with others, Jesus structures that prayer in the way that God then transacts and engages our forgiveness based on how we forgive others. And so heaven's economy then is operating in this way, in a sense, that I forgive, I forgive, I forgive, I forgive, God forgives. God forgives. It actually works the other way, though. You know that, sisters and brothers, that God is the one that forgives. And then when we come into the knowledge, when we come into the understanding of how great his forgiveness is, then we as his sons, we as his children, then imitate our daddy. We act like our father, and we extend and give forgiveness to others. One of the hymns that I love, Ode to Joy, also called what is it called? In the movie Sister Act. The verse that I actually love says, "Thou art giving." This is singing to God, "and forgiving, ever blessing and ever bless." Says he's the wellspring of the joy of living and ocean depths of happy rest. But that the first part of that, which says that thou art giving, talking about God. This is a description. It's an if you will, an attribute of God Himself, that God gives and God forgives. We know so well about God's givingness from probably the most famous scripture in the whole world, John 3:16, which says, "For God so loved the world." God's love is demonstrated in this, that He gave. And the songwriter picks up on that and says, "Thou art giving, God is giving and forgiving." And so, in that, sisters and brothers, for us, and I am not trying to do Bible study, I'm talking about forgiveness, but I want to use, obviously, what is the base manual that addresses forgiveness for all of humankind, which is the scriptures, and the songs of faith that go along with that. The songwriter picks up on that about God and describes him as giving and forgiving. Let me suggest this to you, sisters and brothers, that in this, what again I'm calling the season of Thanksgiving, not just because today is on the calendar Thanksgiving Day, but because this time of year we have a particular and a special recognition for the things that God has done. Let me urge you, let me suggest to you that in terms of your spiritual disciplines, consider that along with prayer, that along with worship, along with reading of scripture, along with fasting, consecration in that manner, consider adding giving and forgiving to your list of spiritual disciplines. How much different would you be as a believer if you added as a regular daily practice of your living for the Lord, giving and forgiving. I hadn't thought about saying this, but the thought just entered my mind as I'm talking about giving. I know so many stingy Christians. I mean, I'm amazed sometimes when I in circumstances see, well, whether it's time to pay the bill at a restaurant, or whether it's giving an offering to another preacher for work that they've done, for ministering to the congregation, and what's given as honorariums in 2025. When I see so many Christians not moved at all when they see other people in need. Hey, Sister Kenya, God bless you. Season's best holiday greetings to you too. So good to have you on here with us. Thanks for joining in. And I mean it when it comes to giving at church, when it comes to them contributing, even to the church that they belong to, not even talking about visiting other churches, but the way many Christians give to their home church. I've seen so many stingy. Sisters and brothers, what is true, and none of this is nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to preach, please believe me. But I believe there's an unction for me to say what I'm saying, because this is the street I came down, or the neighborhood I came to, and so I'm turning down this street. But for us as the people of God, I said it a little bit earlier, at least I intimated that as God's children, we're supposed to be like God. And God is a giver. I just read the classic verse. I quoted at least the classic verse that the world almost knows. For God so loved the world. What did he do? That he gave. That means that his nature, the nature that comes from his love, the nature that comes from the love that he is. Because God doesn't have love. He doesn't give love. The Bible says God is love. And so what comes out of the love that he is giving. And you, child of God, as God's daughter, as God's son, as the offspring of God, Paul will say that we are his offspring. You are supposed to be like your father, which means that giving is supposed to be about who you are. And I'm suggesting to you, sister, I'm suggesting to you, brother, that as we're headed into a new year, because I talk about this Thanksgiving season for me encompassing the new year, the fact that God allows us to see it is it's another chance. It's a new year. It's a new chance to be a new you. How about you, for your New Year's resolution, add giving and forgiving to your list of spiritual disciplines, that just as you pray every day, as you read the scriptures every day, you do devotion every day, you worship every day, you fast or consecrate on a regular basis. How about adding giving and forgiving to your list of spiritual disciplines? What would you be like if you demonstrated God's love? For God so loved the world that he gave, in giving the way God does. What would you be like at the end of next year if you started to forgive like God forgave? What if, and forgiveness, the way forgiveness works on the front side is not to be easily offended in the first place. Forgiveness works, of course, we know it in this sense, after an offense has occurred, and then we decide that we're not going to hold it against them. We're not going to charge them anymore. We're going to let it go. Whatever it was, whatever happened, we're going to say, Okay, it's done. Just give it up. Give it over. I tell you again, some of you weren't on here when I said it at first. Desmond Tutu says forgiveness is the highest form of self-interest because it first frees the one who forgives, and then it frees the other. What would it be like, however, on the front side of forgiveness, you wouldn't be offended so easily in the first place? That whatever people did, that you don't let it affect you, that you let it go immediately, that you just don't let it bother you. How about that for the new year? How about that for a New Year's resolution? And you know what's true, sisters and brothers? If you start doing it today, if you add giving, if you add forgiving to your New Year's resolution, if you start on November 27, 2025 with adding giving and forgiving to your spiritual disciplines, that means you'll already be in the pattern, in the habit of doing it when the new year starts. You'll already be have becoming the new person in the new year if you start it right now. My sister Patricia from Arkansas City, Kansas is watching. God bless you, Trish. Season's best holiday greetings to you and Brother Walter. Good to see you on here. Thank you for joining us. But yes, so you can start today your New Year's resolution and be already become the person that you intend for 2026 by starting today. God is giving and forgiving. That's who he is. And if we are his children, we should be like him too. That's the line again from Ode to Joy or Joyful, Joyful. You know the song, Joyful, Joyful, we adore thee, God of glory, God of love, our hearts unfold like uh, uh, cowards before thee. From the movie Sister Act with the young, with Whoopi Goldberg and with the young, I'm looking right in the sister's face and can't call her name. Somebody in the chat, y'all tell me what's her name. I'm looking right at her from the Fugees. But she sang that as a young teenager, sang Joyful Joy. They don't do that verse, I don't think, in the movie, but that verse is the most impacting to me, saying about God that thou art giving and forgiving. It's affected me now as I'm even thinking about it and talking about it. But for this Thanksgiving, I recommend to you to add forgiveness, to add giving, and to add forgiving to your spiritual disciplines for the new year. You can do that, and you can do that, and you can start out the brand new year. I just got an update on the Lions that's doing terrible, 31-21. Good Lord, it's the end of the third quarter. They got one more quarter to bring it back. And I'm I'm talking about that because y'all see my gear. I'm representing my team. I'm representing the home team. They playing right now in Detroit. But they not doing. They didn't start out good. I think that Green Bay started out ahead of them. But let me keep my mind on this so I don't get too frustrated with that. I usually on this time that I'm here, I do a song list that is a part of what my gratefulness for the Thanksgiving season. Let me go back again though and say this. I'm suggesting to us, I am proposing to us to add giving and forgiving to our list of our personal discipline for our daily living for the Lord. And then you may ask me, well, what does that have to do with Thanksgiving? And I'm so glad you asked, because the word Thanksgiving has giving in it, and forgiving also has giving in it. And so it's not a hard stretch for those of you who've been listening to me. You're thinking, he's talking about forgiveness. He's talking about giving on Thanksgiving. Absolutely, ma'am. Yes, sir. I certainly am. Because giving and forgiving are a part of Thanksgiving. Amen. Amen. I've mentioned two of the songs that I normally talk about and are a part of what my Thanksgiving season worship and meditation and praise is about. Um, uh, First one, give thanks with a grateful heart. CC Winans has a version of that I actually really, really love. Strangely, I haven't been able to find. I've been looking for her version of singing it. Haven't been able to find it. But it's a wonderful, wonderful song for this season. Give thanks with a grateful heart. Of course, not my lyrics. CC didn't write it either. I don't know who the writer actually is of this song. Give thanks with a grateful heart. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks because he has given Jesus Christ his son. And now let the weak say, I am strong. Let the poor say, I am rich because of what the Lord has done for us. Give thanks. Not just because of today, sisters and brothers, not just because of today, ladies and gentlemen, not just because you have your family around that you haven't seen for however long, not just because you have huge turkeys and a huge spread of food out for you. Um, you can eat as much as you want, as many times as you want, and go back and forth and back and forth, not just because that Thanksgiving. Because in that, I want for you to consider those who don't have what you have. Think about those who's estranged from their family. Think of those who are alone today. Think of those not just alone because they are not near family or they're the only person who's at wherever they are, but alone because none of their other family members are alive. This is one of the times a year, again, the holiday season, starting into this season, that many people have a very, very difficult time because ones that they have grown up and for years shared the holiday season with, for those that they have loved ones, for those who have been their family, they've all passed on. And some people are all alone. There's some people who this Thanksgiving, I read a post earlier from a friend of mine on Facebook, that this is her first Thanksgiving since her mother has passed, and she expressed that I don't know what I'm gonna do. And so, as we are thankful for what we have, as we are thankful for what's around us, as we're thankful for who we have, I want to ask us not to be selfish and only think about us. I want to ask us to not be selfish and just be thanking God for how good it is with us. This month started out in a strange way because there's a sense in which we're facing as a country, and especially those who receive government benefits. There was a look as though they wouldn't have any means by which to purchase food, not just for the holiday, not just for today, but for the entire month. That those benefits were in jeopardy. And there were a lot of people, there were many who did consider others. And people went into action. Our church, organizations that I'm a part of, went into um, giveaway mode and helping others to be able to have food for the month. It was interesting for us, our church. Let me just share this right quick. We had been for the last 2 months, I believe it is, preparing for a food giveaway for today. We did it last year. I think gave away 100 food baskets to families and wanted to double that this year. And so we had been preparing the last 2 months for that. But when this issue with SNAP benefits, with government benefits came up, um, I was impressed by the Holy Ghost to go, as Matthew 24, Jesus is talking about, and again, the disciples have asked him what will be the sign of his coming. And one of the things that Jesus says, this is 25, I'm sorry, into chapter 25, when he's talking about at the end, the judgment. And Jesus says that the Lord is going to say, he's going to gather all the nations, separate sheep and goats, sheep on the right, goats on the left. And he's going to say to them on the right, you've done well, good and faithful servant. Enter now into the joys of the Lord. And they're going to ask him, when did we, they're going to ask about them doing well and how he has commended them. And them on the left, he's going to send into judgment. And the question is going to come, well, why does each crowd deserve what? The sheep on the right to go with him into paradise, those on the left at the eternal damnation. It's based on what he says prior to their judgment. He says, I was hungry and you didn't feed me. I was thirsty. You didn't give me anything to drink. I was naked. I was in prison. He says, and you didn't minister to me. And so I was led to that passage, again, in the midst of us preparing for a Thanksgiving giveaway. And that Sunday morning, I took that message, a message from that passage. And immediately after, I jumped up and said, basically, the idea of preparing to give away for the holiday was not nearly as important as making sure that people had sustenance immediately and right then. And so we reworked the whole program about developing the giveaway for today for Thanksgiving, so that we could start helping people beginning of the month of November. We've done that. And again, other organizations I'm part of, we've done other giveaways too. What I'm saying to us, we'll do one, a feeding actually, we're going to do next month. But what I'm saying to us, sisters and brothers, is we've got to be ones who see and address ourselves to meeting people's needs right now. John, the epistle writer, said this way. It says, how can you love God whom you've never seen and hate your brother, people write, that you see every day? He says, let's not love in word and in deed, Let's not love in word only, but in deed and in truth. What does that mean? Put your money where your mouth is. If you say you love God, how do you demonstrate that? Yeah, you go to church. Yeah, you live right. Yeah, you know that thing. But the real demonstration, if you love God, is how do you treat people? Because remember, again, John 3:16, who does God love? God loves everybody. He loves everybody. And so who do you and how do you treat people and respond to people? Went off on that little rabbit trail because I started talking about songs. Every day is a day of Thanksgiving is the second, one of the second song, one of the other songs that I actually use during this holiday season, this season of Thanksgiving. Every day is a day of Thanksgiving. Um, Not gonna quote all the songs. Won't do that. You can look it up if you never heard it. If you need to hear it, check that one out. I just want to thank you, Lord. Been so good. You've been so good. Friend, you've made a way. You brought me out. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I just want to thank you, Lord. And Andre Crouch's song is one of the others for me in this Thanksgiving mode and mood. My Tribute. Uh, that's the literal title of the song. Andre Crouch named it My Tribute. Uh, um, how can I say? Prove your love to me. He's not my list, Andre Crouch. The voices of a million angels cannot express my gratitude, all that I hope to be. I owe it all to you. Now, again, Andre Crouch has named it My Tribute, but it is commonly known as To God Be the Glory. That's the chorus. To God be the glory, to God be the glory for the things that he has done. With his blood, he saved me. With his power, he's raised me. To God be the glory. That's a thanksgiving. That is giving thanks. That's giving praise as well for the things he has done. Um, that's another one of my songs for this season. Um, and there's some others. I don't have my list in front of me, but there's some others. I can't call them up right now. But there's uh, what I found too when I actually I've put lists up before every year. Actually, I've actually done that. Haven't done it yet this time. But people have suggested songs that I never heard before. When I looked through my list day before yesterday, one of my friends had uh, shared a song that I hadn't actually heard before, which is a Thanksgiving song. But what I've seen is, at least to my way of thinking, there are not a lot of songs that are Thanksgiving songs. So, like if you talk about like the Advent season and the songs for Advent or Christmas carols, um, and even you could say blood songs or songs about the death and resurrection of the Lord. There are more of those songs in both of those categories than as I found for Thanksgiving songs. And I might be, wrong on that. If I am, y'all help me. Somebody send me some, show me something. But from what, as I have looked and I have tried to find, there are not a lot. That's to my mind, probably about 7, I think, or 8 is what my list encompassed the most of as Thanksgiving songs. So some of y'all need to write some Thanksgiving songs. Some of y'all need to give or give expression to some more Thanksgivingness. Somebody ought to be, some of you ought to be giving more praise and thanksgiving to God for how He's been to you. There's a lot of music out there. It is. Most of the Christian music, most of the gospel stuff ain't the best. Most of it, overwhelmingly, first of all, it doesn't even have God's sound in it. That doesn't even, there's nothing that's godly or holy about most of it. Here I go. Yeah, I said it too. Yes, I said that. Which to me means that says to me that there's a need for some new music, that we need to be getting some new Thanksgiving music out. I want to thank you all. I still got like 12 more minutes left. I'm not leaving, but I want to thank you all who have joined, who have been here this time. For me to just freestyle, not like a whole developed program or nothing. This was about me sharing my time. For those who are spending Thanksgiving and want it to be with somebody, necessarily you're not with anybody, or necessarily may not be having the kind of day you wanted to have. This is me giving an hour of my time to be here. And let me say then too, those of you are there, because the last part of what I want to do is to pray. But if you have any special conditions, if you have anything or request or like that, and you want me to do that, you can put it in the chat. Now I can see the Facebook chat. Thank you for inviting. Okay. Yeah, I can see the Facebook chat. So those of you who are here with us on Facebook, if you put something in there, that I can see what you have posted, and we'll pray with you. We'll pray for you. Um, you can do that at your leisure. I welcome the opportunity to be able to pray with people. I learned a long time ago that people ask you to pray, that I don't wait until um, whatever my prayer time is. I'm using scare quotes. Um, I don't wait until then to do the prayer. They ask me to pray, I stop and I pray in the moment. It shocks a lot of people. A lot of people are surprised by that, which is kind of interesting to me, funny to me, because my thing is, you asked me to pray. Guess what? I'm going to pray. I know what is true about it. People aren't used to um, people praying for them on the spot and responding to their requests immediately like that. I know that's what's true, and that's why it's surprises, alarms some people. But that has become a practice that I have developed because one of two things. Number one, I don't want to forget um, to pray for anybody who's asked me to pray. And so for me to pray in the moment when you ask, then that's one way to prevent me from um, forgetting. But the other reason is because apparently, if you ask now, there is a need now. And so, to my mind, the best way to respond to a need is in kind. To deliver me from those people, they find out there's a need about something here, or somebody asked them something. I said, well, let me talk to, or let me there's something else they need to do in order to respond to the need that they have heard about right then. I've have moved my life, moved my practice, moved myself away from that practice. I'm become have become and becoming more right then, right there. People ask, then I respond right then. Let me share just before I pray. Let me share a couple of scriptures with us about Thanksgiving. Somebody may need to hear from the Word of God on this. 1 Thessalonians 5:16-18 says, "Rejoice always, pray continually, give thanks in all circumstances, for this is the will of God concerning you in Christ Jesus." That's actually the text that I ministered from on this past Sunday. Praise the Lord. Psalm 103, 1-4. O my soul, all my inmost being, praise his holy name. Praise the Lord, O my soul, and do not forget not, King James says, his benefits, who forgives all your sins and heals all your diseases, who redeems your life from the pit and crowns you with love and compassion. James 1:17, in case you need a reason to thank him. Every good and perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of lights, who does not change like shifting shadows. Then Psalm 118, 24. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Amen. Hebrews 13:15. Through Jesus, therefore, let us continually offer to God a sacrifice with the fruit of our lips that openly profess his name. The last one, 2 Corinthians 9th chapter, 15th verse. Thanks be to God for his indescribable gift. That I offer to us, sisters and brothers, scriptures, reasons, or focus, a means of focus, a point of focus for us on this day of Thanksgiving, in this season of Thanksgiving. It's not just today, not just a calendar day, but every day. Every day. Every day is a day of Thanksgiving. Don't you fool yourself, or don't you be deceived. What's happened in your life is not a result of your own power. The self-made person really is a myth, number one. But number two, the fraternity, the sorority of the self-made person is a lonely one, because it fails to acknowledge whatever God has done, whatever God has given to you, for you to be able to get what you have, to do what you do, to be who you are. And so remember, if the ancestors said it this way, if it don't be for God, translation from Ebonics, if it's not for God, or if we didn't have God, I think it's in the West Africa Adinkra language, the word Nyame, but God, or if it wasn't for God, except for God. That's the recognition that we ought to give God thanks for everything. I have to quote Brother Michael Fletcher, the Michael Fletcher Chorale, musician at the Second Ebenezer Baptist Church, or minister of music at Second Ebenezer Baptist Church, decades ago. He said this. I've never, ever, ever forgotten it. And one of the other reasons that we are thankful to God, we are certainly glad for what he has done, for what he is doing, what he continues to do. But Brother Michael Fletcher said it this way: thank you makes room for more. And so let me say to us, sisters and brothers, thank God for his goodness. But thank God, because as we show our gratitude, as we show our appreciation to him and for him, God continues to bless. He continues to do. He continues to give more and more and more. Let's look to the Lord. Father, we bless you. We honor you. We glorify you. We give you praise, Lord. We lift you and we thank you, God, for what you have done and been in our lives. You sustained us through this year to 2025, God, through many dangers, toils, and snares, with so many things happening, with God, all sorts of different circumstances that we have been presented with. But God, you've kept us. You've been with us. Ebenezer, God, hitherto you have kept us. And so we thank you, God. We thank you. Thank you. The psalmist says to us to enter into your courts with thanksgiving, and we give you thanks. Then he says to enter into your gates with thanksgiving and into your courts with praise. And so we lift you and we magnify you and glorify you. God, I pray today for people who are experiencing this holiday, God, and it isn't the best. Talked to Mama earlier, and she said that it's a sad day for her too. And so I pray for all the people who are experiencing sadness. I pray for those who are experiencing loneliness. I pray for those who are experiencing any kind of physical situations, God, that are not good. I pray, God, that by your presence, that you would touch your people, that you would be near them, that you would be close, so that they know that you are there, God. And with as everything is going on the way it is, we submit ourselves to you, God. We give ourselves to you. Our eyes are on you, God, that you would lead us, guide us, direct us, and protect us in the way that you would have us to go. And Lord, after you've done all of these things and more than we can ask, we won't be foolish and try to take the credit for ourselves, but we will say, God did it. All glory, praise. We ask it in the name of He said, but now is alive forevermore. Even Jesus Christ, our Savior, we pray. Amen. And thank God. Thank God. Amen. All right. We are at the end of my time, and we have our next presenter who is coming to share. I don't remember who comes on after me. I think it's Brother Marcus. I'm not sure. But I'm here. Sister Wanda, I see you. Blessings on you. Season's best holiday greetings to you. All right. There in North Carolina. Well, yes, I've been cooking today. I cooked a boneless leg of lamb roast, cooked turkey wings. Supposed to make macaroni and cheese. I didn't want to get involved in that process. Too much on that. But I'm going to share with some people today for dinner. Haven't eaten really no. I'm gonna make a smoothie and then gonna go eat dinner. Amen. But thank you, all of you who have joined us. My brother, Boo Boo, Reverend Lewis Terrell Carter. Hey, bud, good to see you on there. All right, in Detroit. All right, brother Marcus is here in his orange hoodie.
I am in my orange hoodie. I actually have on layers of clothes because it is cold here, and I went to the parade, but I layered on up, so
Okay.
had a great
Gotta
time.
do that.
And here, wish you could send some of that good weather. I'm sure it's great weather out west.
Well, it's what? It's 50. The highest supposed to be like 54 today. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love Detroit temperatures myself, but I sure love to have some of that you were in. We'll send what we can that way.
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you for your
Good to
patience. Great to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy
bless you.
holidays to you.
Bless you. You too, sir. Same to
Okay.
you.
All right.
All right. We'll talk soon.
Talk soon.
All right. All right, Facebook family.
There is only one Darren Williams, and we're so grateful that he is in the Love and Stuff community. Well, I'm Marcus Holmes, the founder, and I'm going to call it love purveyor of all things love, the love activist. And so, whether you're watching us on any of the channels we're connected to all day long from noon until 8, our senior associate producer, Kamal Williams, look, he just got a promotion. Our senior associate producer, Kamal Williams, has been behind the scene, and he is a tremendous soul. And so I want to thank him for all that he is doing and has done up to this point. And if you love to hear more of this intelligent young man who loves all things sports, which the Lions are hanging in there by a thread right now, join Kamal Williams and Felix Holmes for Sports Talk with Kamal and Felix on Saturday. They're every Saturday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And listen, you don't want to miss that show. It's full of laugh, full of information. If you want to learn about sports, or if you think you know everything about sports, these fellas will challenge what you know, and they'll make you want to have more. So join them across all of these platforms that you're currently on for Sports Talk with Kamal and Felix. And that very intelligent, educated man that just left, we're trying to woo him back to the best of our ability. He started a podcast, Darren, for the love of scriptures, Darren Williams and the love of scriptures, and a growing contingent of folks in the group. And I'm sure that they would love to hear back from him. So wherever you are, if you are with family or unable to be with family, taking a break from cooking dinner as I am, I want you to click share, tag someone who's watching along with you on LinkedIn, on Facebook, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Instagram. I think we're everywhere today, but TikTok, and we're going to get with TikTok about how they did us. But we want anyone and everyone to know you are not alone during these holiday seasons. It might get lonely. I know I've experienced loss on Thanksgiving Day. So I do understand loss, though each loss is unique. And there's a need for us to be connected in community. So around the pandemic in 2020, we decided that since we couldn't come together all, that we would do a virtual space for people who may not be able to be with family or who were social distancing. Now that the pandemic has lifted, there are still people who are isolated, maybe alienated from family, couldn't travel for whatever reasons, or their family is deceased and they have no one. Well, we wanted to bring some of the faces and voices and talent from the Love and Stuff community to share with you, share space with you, and you share with us so that we all have an amazing Thanksgiving. So next up is Richard Dickey Mason, who is our ambassador for Love and Stuff gear, is an actor, a playwright, a composer. He does so many different things. I needed a list to bring with me. And in his place today, he's graciously authorized us to share some of his original movies. So you're going to get a little bit of movie time in this next hour or so. And I'm so grateful that he shared those with us. I'm bringing up the first one now, and I hope that even though we're in portrait, you'll get very well. It's called Possessive. And I hope that you will enjoy it. So kick back, sit back, and relax. Yep, we've got almost an entire hour of movies, Possessive first, and then Ray of Light. And I think you will enjoy them both. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. It appears that we're having some technical difficulty. I will see if I can share this. Let me know if you are able to hear it, because it seems like you're not able to hear it. And maybe it did not. Let's see. Let me try it. We'll try a different way. I'm not sure that I can. All right, we're going to try a different way. You have a choice. Okay, unfortunately, we are having technical difficulties. I want to make sure that you can hear me, because maybe you can't hear me. Let's see what we can do differently. No, you can hear me. All right. Well, thank you for being here so far. I don't know what's exactly happening. I'm very excited to be able to share with you the videos, and let's just try one more way. Let's make sure we're not having any video challenges. Let's just try this. We'll see if we can do this.
I wonder if I pour some of this in here, some of this in here. This be too strong. No, that might be too much. Spicy for him. Yeah, that's the one. My booty look real good. That's one. Ow. All right, set this up. Make sure I put these lips. What the hell, girl? Oh. Okay. I see you. Look at you, girl. Look at you. Do a little spin. Okay. You look cute. Thank you. I'm trying to do a little something, you know what I'm saying? Oh, finally came, girl. I'm starving.
Hey, so where you know this guy from?
Oh, that one place that we went?
We ain't going nowhere.
You know, I met him on Tinder. Look, judgy. Okay, I don't need you judging me. There's some nice people on Tinder. He seemed like a really great guy, man.
He ain't no baller.
Look, he got reservations
at Burger King.
You funny. You should take that on the road.
Thank you, girl.
You should take that on the road.
You about to be real hot at McDonald's.
Get on my nerves, girl. No, he got it. All right. His name is Mike.
That's it. Like what?
He just
like
seems like
Mike.
a really sweet guy. Okay.
The sweet ones is always the ones that's not themselves.
Look, and he fine. Okay. Fine. Girl.
Ooh. There go your man, girl.
Look, he is not my man. Okay. Not yet.
Okay.
Right,
Go
work it out real quick.
Go get you some. She not gonna get her none.
Damn, you beautiful.
Thank you.
What you think?
I'm sorry. Who are you?
It's me, Mike. Mike from Tinder. We're supposed to go on a date tonight.
No. You're not Mike.
Girl, you a crazy one for real. Look at this. What? See?
Yeah, that's my Mike.
No, that's Mike the third. I'm Mike the second. Yes, he's my younger brother. He just passed away, but that's me right there. And I'm right there. Oh, that's a good one. Me right back here. That's me over there. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that's good. That's me. And that one me.
Okay. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah, you good, but I do want to remind you, we got reservations.
Oh my God. Girl, what am I gonna do?
Girl, who is that? Did he send a driver to pick you up? Because that is so romantic.
No. Ain't no driver. That's him.
Who the rest of them at?
No, girl, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh my God. Look, the guy he showed me, that's his brother. Look, that's him. In the background of all the pictures. His brother died.
Oh, he did.
Could you focus? Please, I need help.
Okay. Well, he already here and you already dressed.
No. He lied to me, okay?
About what? What he lied about?
This ain't him in all these pictures. This ain't him.
Well, technically, he is in all the pictures. He just in the background.
Freaking loophole, man.
And I heard him say he had reservations. So shit, you ain't got nothing better to do. You might as well go ahead and hurry.
I mean, I am kind of hungry.
I know you hungry. You might as well go.
You know what?
Just go.
I hate you.
Mm-hmm.
That's real.
That's cool.
I'm gonna just let you know that right now.
That's cool. Hey, tell little Kevin Hart I said hi. Little Kev. Little Kev. Little.
Ready? Let's go.
You here to pick something up or no?
Look, just trust me, okay? You'll like it. Matter of fact, you're gonna love it.
I know this nigga did not bring me to a chicken spot.
Hello, welcome
Golden Wings. How you doing, pretty lady?
Okay.
All right, nephew. I see you. Well, here's the table over here.
Oh, let me get you a coat for you. I got you. Oh, that's nice. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Have a seat.
I'm way too dressed up for this.
Hey, Sanchez, what I tell you about these hot chairs, man?
Oh, don't worry about that. Let me get you some of these samples. Just a sample of the sauces.
For sure. I'm telling you, this is great. This is great.
Man, you work here or something?
Nah. Me and my brother used to come here.
Oh, okay. But you got a reservation to a chicken joint?
This is more than a chicken joint. See, this place is black excellence. See that guy Sanchez? He got a few of these locations. Best chicken in the city of Detroit. It's more than just a chicken joint. There's plenty of chicken joints, but this is a family. This is love. Now, sometimes he's too slow when it comes to bringing us our stuff. But whatever.
You got Foxy Brown and Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang! That's mine right there. I'm sorry about a little aggressive.
Calm down, okay?
Like my Wu-Tang.
Buffed Up and Detroit River Gold. All right, that's the Damn Gina.
Damn, Gina.
Crud and Backwood. And that's the Devil Spit, and that's some fries.
Oh, that's all you. I don't do spicy.
You gonna do the spicy today, though?
Well, excuse me.
Listen, I'll try it with you.
All right, fine. Same time.
Okay. Same time, deal. Ladies first.
Lord Jesus, help me.
Come on, you got it.
I'm scared.
You got it. Man, if you don't get you a bigger dip than that, look.
Don't
you
judge
you
me.
supposed to dip it. You ready? 1, 2, 3. See?
Oh, it's not that bad.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad at all.
You okay?
Yeah, no. You gotta keep the heat up. Kinda high in here.
I feel fine.
Sanchez, I need the drinks!
There you go, man. There you go.
I just started.
There you go.
No, girl, listen, it ain't.
And you
It ain't that hot at all. I just kinda.
talking about me?
No, it's just.
Sanchez, I think we need a bucket.
Oh, aha. No, see, I'm good. I'm okay. I had a dry mouth earlier.
Yeah, Keep telling yourself that. Whatever helps you sleep at night, boo.
No.
You do your thing.
I'm good.
Okay. Got a little extra perspiration there.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body. I swear that's the way you turn me on. Baby, it's okay. 'Cause I know you know I want you right. I know you know I want you right. Came through with the drip on. Knock, knock, is your bitch home? She put in work, I'ma give her what she wish for. If you boy got something to put them lips on, baby, what's the deal? Outfit on kill. Diamonds like your friends, yeah, they all wanna chill. Know I'm from the hood, know you all in the hills. Walk around in them hills, don't you fall off a pill. Tricks so nasty with it, mix the rats with the classy with it.
Sanchez, can we get some napkins?
Can't hit it, whole team.
I'm sorry, it sounds like I gotta yell at him.
My
brother. He does that from time to time. Alright, thank you.
It's a major key. NBA, don't you play with me. But if you want, I can change the league. Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
Oh, I have not eaten that much in so long.
It's pretty good for a chicken joint, ain't it?
Hey, Sanchez, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one. I appreciate you, guys.
I'm gonna work this one off.
What kind of workouts you be doing?
Play basketball till I feel better.
Oh, okay, I see you, Spud.
Spud? Spud Webb? Okay. So you got jokes.
Look, man, I'm just calling it like I see it. Look, my dad was a huge basketball fan. So I basically had no choice but to learn the game and all the history.
Okay, well, I'll teach you and your dad a thing or two.
I'm gonna tell him you said that.
Am I in trouble now?
No. But now I want to see that game. Yeah, you wasn't lying. Man, that joke was real good.
I know. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
And just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Thanks, man, I appreciate this.
For sure, for sure. She's a keeper too, Mike. And she know I throw out some chicken. But seriously though, your brother be real proud of you, man.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Take care, man.
I'm gonna come back tomorrow.
All right.
So, need me to come in there? Make sure everything's safe?
No, I think I can handle it.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I had a great time tonight.
Good. Me too.
Look, I'm really sorry about the loss of your brother, but I really think you need to change that profile picture.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll work on that one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sis, get your man. He ain't that ugly. He blacker than a motherfucking short, but get you some, sis. Okay, all right.
Maybe you should get in there before you get in trouble.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
This is a great first date.
So maybe I should start planning the second one?
Maybe.
Okay, I can work with a maybe. Cool. Have a good night.
Good night.
She saw the Cardis and she thought I was big. Shine like our chemistry, I think that I'm Bill Nye. Spoil you, nice 5-star suite, all the amenities. Pick your poison range, all the infinities. Can say they ballin', don't know the meaning. Like how I floss a lot, she wanna be free. Ice on my neck, they never thought about reaching. Give a if she taking, nigga, I ain't needin'. Got a X on you, girl, X on you. I couldn't pass on you, girl, pass on you. I spend a bag on you, girl, bag on you. Give it to me, make me brag on you, girl, brag on you. Put your body on my body like 6'9". I'm T-Rich, not Tekashi. Throw it back like you in the mirror, nobody watching. Tryna hit you with this lottie-dottie, but stacks, no, we don't love these thotties.
Said I don't wanna hurt nobody. Baby, I just came to have some fun. Put your body on my body.
An outstanding production. Round of applause. And we had another video, but we had to go with one of Richard Dickey Mason's classics. And so thank you so much. I'm going to see if we can now get the volume going on this one. It's not happening. Okay, we are having challenges with that. So we're going to share it a different way with you. Thanks for your patience.
Who is he?
Who's who?
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Who was the dude you sleeping with?
Babe, I'm not sleeping with nobody. Babe, it's just us. I would never cheat on you.
Then tell me why you 14 minutes and 3 seconds late getting home in my car.
Babe, it was an accident on the freeway. I tried to get around it. I couldn't.
You think I'm stupid, don't you?
No, I don't.
You don't think I've been in there watching the traffic reports, all worried about you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I promise you it won't.
How many times have you said that? Now you know what happens when you come home late from work, don't you? Tell me what happens.
I get disciplined. Babe, people at work, they see me. They start.
You think I killed the people at your job at the same?
No, babe, please, you don't have to do it.
You telling me what I have to do?
I'm not telling you no, babe.
If I don't do this, how else you expect to learn? Take your ass into the bedroom.
Babe, please. I don't.
No! Beat your ass! It won't happen again.
Hey, sweetheart, what you doing up so late?
Hey, Mom. He did it again.
Honey, what did you do this time?
Why do you always think I did something to deserve to get beaten up?
Because James is a good man. He takes care of you. Do not mess this up.
A good man, Mama? He's hurting me.
Then stop provoking him. It's just that simple.
Mom, this is why I hate calling you. You really think I deserve to get beaten up?
You see that attitude right there? Do you expect a man to put up with that?
No, would I expect you to have my back?
Honey, I need you. Come here.
I'm coming, honey. Look, Jada, I have to go. But hear me and hear me good. Do not let that attitude and that mouth of yours get you thrown out in these streets because you can't come back here. I can't afford to have you flaunting in front of my man.
Do you understand me? You ain't gotta worry about me calling you or coming around you or your man.
Coming, honey.
Hey, sis. Mika, I can't do this no more. He keep abusing me.
Where's he at now?
He in the bed asleep.
I'm coming for you.
I don't know. Mika, he said if I ever left him, he would kill me.
Let him try. I got something for his ass. Pack a bag. I'm coming for you. Ray. Jay, wake up.
Yeah.
I said wake up. James is over there beating on Jada again.
What does she do now?
What do you mean, what does she do now?
I mean, is she gonna finally leave him?
No, you know he got her brainwashed. He said that he would try to kill her if she ever left him. I'm going to get her.
And take her where?
I'm gonna bring her here for the weekend, just a couple of days.
Baby, are you sure you want to get involved in this? Not to mention, my mama and my brother living here.
You know that's my little sister. I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm going to pick her up.
Baby, look, I got y'all back. That nigga ain't coming in here with that mess.
You know I love you, right?
I love you too. I'll drive. Let me tell Calvin that we about to go get her.
Thank you.
All right, baby. What up, dog fool?
What up?
Me and Mika about to head out and go pick up Jada. She gonna be staying with us for a few days.
You talking about Mika find that sister Jada? Gonna be staying here? I knew you had me, bro.
Bro, you was stupid. Hands off. Jada already been through enough with James.
Man, all she needs is a good man.
Calvin, you live in the basement.
Shots fired, bro. Damn. No, I'm only staying here to help you out with mine anyway.
You here cause Ma sold the house and you ain't had nowhere to go.
I could have sworn that's what I just said.
Speaking of Ma, can you please check on her while we're gone?
Listen, man, I got her. She good. Matter of fact, she in there chilling right now. Hey, you just make sure you bring my future ex-wife back home to me, okay?
Calvin, focus on Ma, nothing else, alright?
Oh, I'm focused, alright.
Calvin, focus on
focused.
Ma, nothing else.
You gonna be safe here, little sis. Come on, I'll show you to your room.
Have a good night. You're gonna be safe here, little sis. Come give me a hug for the night.
Thanks, bro.
Don't worry about it, all right? Don't be too long, baby.
Alright. Come on. It's okay. I'll show you to your room. You're gonna sleep over here. Do you remember Andre's mom? I think so. Well, she's a little under the weather. I know you're a nurse, so hopefully you can help us a little bit.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
She's quite the character. Her room's over here. Let's say that.
Okay.
Ma, you okay?
Yes, you know I just got that coffee. Yes.
Do you remember my little sister Jada? I don't know if you remember her.
Yes, I do. Oh, hey. You doing okay, girl?
I am. How are you, Miss Walker?
Girl, you know you better call me Mom.
Okay.
I'm still...
Ooh, Ma.
Where's my cigarettes?
Ma?
Yes.
So, Jada, she's a nurse. She's going to be staying with us for a couple days.
Oh,
So she'll help take real good care of you.
praise the Lord. Ain't God good? Oh, thank you, sweetie.
No problem. You have a good night, Miss Walker.
Oh, baby, you too. And it's so good to see you, Jadea.
Jada.
Oh, that's right. You know this dementia stuff.
Jada.
Yes, Jada. And you know, it's so good to see you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yes. And make sure you stay away from my son, Calvin.
Oh, she will,
Trust me.
Ma.
I still got to
will.
make that boy brush his teeth. Calvin, come get this Listerine.
Good night, Ma. Come on, Jada.
All
Let me show
right,
you to your
then.
room.
Find my cigarettes. Calvin, come back in here and get this Listerine now.
Mika, let me see your keys. I gotta get something out the car.
All right.
What you want?
Good morning to you too.
I said what you want. No, I haven't, and if I had, I wouldn't tell you.
So it's like that?
It's exactly like that.
Well, when you see her, tell her she better bring her ass home.
Screw you. And you know what? You're never gonna get another chance to lay your hands on my sister ever again.
Baby, who was that?
Oh, hey Ma, it was nothing. It was nobody.
That didn't sound like it was nobody. What's going on?
That was Jada's soon-to-be ex-boyfriend. He's been beating on my sister.
What? Is that why that baby has been over here staying?
Yeah, Ma.
Oh, that poor baby. Well, you know I may be old, but I ain't playing in these streets. The streets is still in me. Let me know if you need me to bust a cap in somebody's ass.
You're so funny, Ma. But I'm gonna let you know if I need you to.
Yeah, my ass. Don't let this dementia, arthritis, osteoporosis, and high blood pressure, don't let all that fool you. I stay locked and loaded. You find my cigarettes yet?
Nah, Ma, I don't know where they're at. Thank you.
So,
Don't mind me. I'm just brushing my teeth, making sure my breath is minty fresh and my teeth are pearly white. So how you been?
I mean, I've been better, but I'm good.
Ooh, you know what'll help you feel better? It works every time.
No. What, Calvin?
A nice, black, stiff cup of coffee.
Oh. I mean, I guess I can use some coffee.
So, how long are you staying?
I don't know yet. Right now I'm just pretty much playing it by ear.
Okay. Well, mi casa and su casa. There you go.
No, because the last time I checked, this was my sister's house. But thanks for the hospitality, I guess.
Su casa. You're not French. Hey, we're throwing a get together tonight for my mom's birthday party. It's just drinks and light food. I really think you should join us.
I won't miss it.
Mom, what you want to hear?
Girl, you know I want to hear my Luther.
Luther?
Yeah.
When was the last time you danced?
Let me see. It was yesterday.
I bet you some more drinks to loosen you up. Oh, that's my cue. Come on.
Bring some of that.
About to get tipsy.
She better. Oh, man. Hello? Always leaving something home, man. Yo.
Drinks,
I ain't fooling with y'all.
It's time.
Good. I'm about to go to bed. I love you, son. Oh, thank you so much. Everything.
Drink.
Where is Calvin?
Calvin down there playing that game.
He you know how Calvin is, but you know what? Everything was. Thank you, Jadea.
Jada.
Jada. Everything was beautiful. All right, I'll see y'all.
All right.
I'm going to bed too.
Y'all going to bed too?
Oh yeah, we going to bed, baby. Good night. Don't let them bed bugs bite.
I mean, well, good night. I guess I'm calling it night too.
I'm going to bed.
No, you weren't.
Why are you so thirsty?
Good.
Ain't no bedtime.
Ain't no bedtime. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. Get on that bed. Get on that bed, baby.
Shut up. Shut up or I'll kill everybody in this house. You understand me? Shut up. Why'd you make me come in?
Did you hear something?
I didn't hear nothing.
I heard something.
What you hear, baby?
I need you to go check on my sister Jada.
Jada good. Calvin up there, she good.
No, I need you to go check on her.
Baby.
Please.
Baby.
Move.
For real?
Jada! Jada, you okay?
Tell me everything's okay.
Mr. Shanae, I'm okay. Okay, I hear you. Good night.
Make me come here to get you. Come on, you going home.
Dre, Jada's in trouble.
Baby, I heard Jada say she was
Oh,
fine.
you don't understand. She said my full name. That's our code for when we're in danger. She used my full name.
All right, baby, I got it under control. I got it. All right.
Man, come all the way here to pick you up.
You're hurting my neck. Ow.
Let her go, James.
You want to fight? Come on.
Don't take another step.
You must be crazy to put a gun on me, old lady.
Crazy about to meet crazy if you take another step.
I don't think you got it in you. You shot me!
I told you not to take another step. Now you can either limp out of here or get carried out in a body bag. Which one is gonna be? Take your pick.
Jada, come with me.
She's not going nowhere with you.
Come on. Jada!
Man, you heard what my mom said. Get up out of here.
This ain't the last y'all seen of me.
We'll be waiting. Come here, baby.
Well, that was a thriller for your Thanksgiving. And we want to thank Richard Dickey Mason. He is such a talented and gifted playwright, director, producer, and he is the brand ambassador for the Love and Stuff community. And so while I'm saying that, you may want to go and check out our Shopify store and get you some gear. There will be a coupon that will drop tomorrow for those of you that do Black Friday shopping. It will be available for you there. So thank you, Richard Dickey Mason, and we'll have more for him later. I want to bring now for this next hour a gentleman who I've known for many years, and he's been in and around the Love and Stuff community, but he is doing amazing things with foundations and in the church community, and as a realtor. He's a great guy. He's from North Carolina. Listen, you want to tune in and click share and tag some folks to join for this next hour as we bring Enrico White, Pastor Enrico White. I'm going to say Enrico White, but I don't mean any disrespect to him. Pastor Enrico White. Happy Thanksgiving.
Rico, man. I'm Rico. What's going on, my friend?
How are you, sir?
Man, I am well. You look, you just talked about North Carolina, and I just realized that the North Carolina Tar Heels are playing Michigan State right now.
That is correct.
Yeah,
and if I were a wager, I'd wager you that go green, go white all day, all night.
Listen, what color is the sky? Carolina blue, baby. Carolina blue.
It's green depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, listen, what was it, Erykah Badu? My eyes are green cause I eat so lots of vegetables. It ain't got nothing to do with your new friend. I'm sorry, Carolina Blue. Carolina Blue.
Well, welcome. How has your Thanksgiving been?
Man, it has been absolutely amazing. Everybody, Thanksgiving is just my day. I do all the cooking. The family comes over here. We eat early, and everybody just left 30 minutes ago.
Wow, that is awesome. I am awaiting, my niece, who is like a daughter to me, Autumn, has been doing an amazing job the last several years. I think I started teaching her everything I know, and now she's showing me some things. And she is just put the macaroni and cheese and dressing in the oven. So I'm going to be having some good dinner soon. And all the other fixing. She's done an amazing job. So shout out to her. But
shout out Autumn.
Shout out Autumn. She's tired and worn out. I know, because we went to the parade. So we were up at the crack of dawn, and last night cleaning chitlins, doing it all. Cleaning greens, doing it all. So
you got to do it all. And look, I'm telling you, I get in my zone Thanksgiving. I smoke a turkey. I fry a turkey. I fried chicken. I baked a ham. Then you got to have your collard greens and your mac and cheese and some cabbage and some potato salad and rice, gravy, dressing. You got to have it all. It's Thanksgiving.
It's Thanksgiving. You got to have it all. So I'm going to turn it over to you. But before I do, in 2020, we started doing this virtual Thanksgiving because people couldn't come together, right? We were social distancing. People couldn't even have large gatherings, though I suspect people did. And then there are people who are isolated for various reasons from their families or separated from their families. And we wanted to create a space where people could come and just come and hear from other people, hear some music, watch some movies, different things in the space. And you have been a pastor for a number of years. How do you advise families and those that are going through the holiday season, which can be very tough for some?
Yeah, it can. We were, you said, I've been pastoring for some years. This pastoring now has been 35 years.
Wow.
35 years. I started when I was 3.
I was going to say you started really early.
but it can be tough. My mother passed away in 2020, right in COVID. My father passed away in 2010, and you can't go through any holiday without thinking about the loved ones who are no longer here. Right. And while you still miss them, we still honor and celebrate them. We just still share the good memories, the great times, the great laughs. My sister was just talking about just a little bit ago. I was the mouthy of us. There were 4 of us, my brother, 2 sisters, and myself. And I was the mouthy one. And I tell the story. Mom had a backhand that was fast as lightning. And you knew it was coming, but you didn't see it coming. And I'll never forget, I had braces at the time, and I don't know what I said. I was mouthy. I don't know what I said, and Mama's hand went up. And as her hand went up, she looked and said, if I didn't have $2,000 in your mouth, I'd knock every tooth out. Because it's even times like that you just think on and say, wow, I just wish I could just have that moment where she could just hold that backhand up again.
Yeah.
So I just tell it, remember the great times, honor their legacy by living.
I love
honor
that.
their legacy by living. They lived, and my mother and my father both, they lived their best life. And they not only lived their best life, but they lived their best life while they were living through their children. And the best way I believe that I can honor them is to live my best life.
Wow. That's an awesome piece of advice. With that, Dr. White, Enrico, I'm gonna turn it over to you, and thank you so much for being here with us for this hour.
Thank you. Thank you. And hey, everybody, I don't have movies to share. I don't have music to play. Can we talk? Can we talk for a minute? Can we talk for a minute? And I have no script, no set agenda. And that's, for the pastor, for the preacher, that's really different. That's a little different. But any preacher will tell you they're never really short on words. So thank you to those who are sharing, for those who are part of Love and Stuff. I absolutely adore, appreciate, and have much respect for Marcus Holmes and for what he does, and for the Love and Stuff community. As he said, I've been, in and out of the community for a while, and not as much as I would like, but I absolutely appreciate this community and what it does to encourage, to instill hope, just to let people know you got a family. You got a family. And on holidays, during times like this, is really sometimes when you feel like you're all by yourself. You're all by yourself. But Love and Stuff is a clear example, a clear way of letting you know you're not alone. I believe that communities like this is God's way of letting you know I am always with you. I will never leave you. So I thank God for people like Marcus and for many others in my life who just helped me along the journey. I think I'm asking my godson in a little bit to come and join as we just talk. I'm not sure if I can see any chats at all. I got my Facebook up here too. So if I wonder if I can share this on my thing as well. Let's share this on my page. Get some folks to join. Yeah. So get some folks to say hey. And we're just going to have a little talk as soon as I get all of this done. Y'all forgive me. There it is. It's on my page now. So say hey to me in the comments. Let me know that you're there. If you're on Facebook, I'll be able to see your comments there. Would love to know what Thanksgiving means to you, what the holiday season means to you. What do you plan on doing on Black Friday? Me? Nothing. Absolutely no plan. I am absolutely not good getting out into the madness. I refuse to be a part. I will not be a part of that hype, be it in person or be it online. I'm not going to do it. I am not going to help other folks be in the black and my life is still in the red. Because you do know the Black Friday was the day that they called when all of the companies, retailers, that day after Thanksgiving, regardless to what sales were before, on that particular Friday, that was the day that they would end up in the black. And isn't it interesting? They all end up in the black while we all end up in the red. I'm sorry. I can't enjoy a holiday broke. I can't do it. I can't do it. So I will not be a part of that madness. Excuse me, forgive me. I developed a little cold that I think started coming on yesterday. So I got myself some hot tea, little cloves, cinnamon, little honey, little lemon juice, little hint of orange juice. And I'm telling you, this is good to my soul. It is good to my soul. Started preparing my Thanksgiving meal on yesterday because I don't know when it started, but Thanksgiving is always at my house. always at my house, and I do all of the cooking. There's anywhere between 15 and 25 folks. I think there were about 20 of us today. And it is my time. Wednesday and Thursday of Thanksgiving is really my time to center self, where I really don't focus on outside issues, outside concerns. As we just said a few moments ago, I've been pastoring for 35 years. But that Wednesday, Thursday, right at Thanksgiving time is not pastor. It is not any of that. It is time for Rico to recenter, refocus, readjust, evaluate, reevaluate, and to start thinking and saying, where am I going from here? So as I prep those turkeys, I bought the turkeys last week so they can thaw out in the refrigerator and then season them, go through all of that, because again, I fry one and I smoke one. I got a little of both left, and I promise I'll get it all together somewhere. But last year, when I had smoked a little bit of the smoked turkey left, I loved chicken and dumplings. And I thought, I wonder what it would be like if I made chicken and dumplings out of the leftover smoked turkey. So I took some chicken broth and the leftover smoked turkey bones and all, and to make that broth for the dumplings. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I'm doing it again. I can't wait for my day after Thanksgiving meal, because again, I smoke one, I fry one, I fried the chicken, and all that preparation to help center self, to help evaluate, think, reflect, and then think about just family coming together. Thinking about family coming together. My brother passed away about 25, 30 years ago. My father 2010, my mother in 2020. And they're not fewer of us, because now I have nieces and nephews and great nephews and great nieces who are part of the family gathering. And we just have ourselves the greatest time laughing, talking, eating. Is there anybody that would agree with me that there is nothing like communication, laughter, and fun when you're at the dinner table? Nothing like it. We just absolutely enjoy one another. I love to see in the comments, what are things do you do during Thanksgiving? What are some of your most, I was about to say most favorite, is that right? That may be grammatically incorrect. What are some of your favorite memories? What are some things you do during Thanksgiving that just puts a smile on your face? Sitting down as family, I remember being young when mom was preparing all of the meals. Dad helping her. My dad really taught my mom how to cook. I'll tell that story in a minute. And in preparation, my siblings and I, sometimes cousins and others around, just laughing, talking, playing, just having fun with anticipation of just getting around the table. Or tables, because there were, folks coming over. So we had stations just set up everywhere. And it was just a time of family. And not everybody that would gather would be blood related, but we just had a familyhood. Family. What does it mean to you? What does that mean to you? Definitely enjoy catching a football game on Thanksgiving. Basketball game going on right now. Go Tar Heels! I know my Michigan friends don't like that right now, but hold on. Let me check the score real quick. Because I want this to be checking it out. Excuse me. I told you cold is trying to catch me. Oh, Tar Heels were leading, but now Michigan State is up 28-25. We're going to keep our eyes on that game because we want it to be a good Thanksgiving for Tar Heel fans. But Thanksgiving just really means a lot. My uncle, my daddy's brother came over today, and we just reminisced, talked, shared, told stories. My father was a preacher as well. He's my father in life and also my father in ministry. And we're just talking about some of the values that he just instilled within us. Things that you just really, especially in times like this, you really just remember some of the lessons that your folks taught you. And I remember those things. And it puts a smile on my face. Sometimes they were hard lessons then, but they are appreciated lessons now. Can you relate? Can you relate? I just enjoy Thanksgiving. I was going to share the story about my dad teaching my mom to cook, because growing up, my mother could do her thing in the kitchen. My mom is from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Any South Carolina folks in the house? My mom is from Rock Hill, South Carolina. She was the youngest of 5. My dad is from a small town called Perry, Florida, about 50 miles away from Tallahassee. And he's the oldest of 8. And, by the time I came on the scene, Mama was burning in the kitchen. She was doing her thing. But I found out later in life, Mama was able to do what she did in the kitchen because my daddy taught her. My dad taught my mom how to cook. And he tells the story. My father and his best friend, Thomas Green, went to Friendship Junior College in Rock Hill, South Carolina. And I want to give you a little backdrop of that and my family history. My great uncle, James H. Gowlock, was the president of Friendship Junior College back then in the 50s and 60s, 1950s and 1960s. And that was during the time of the Civil Rights Movement. And if you've studied civil rights, you have to know of the Friendship 9. The students in Rock Hill, South Carolina, that were absolutely instrumental in the Civil Rights Movement. Well, my great uncle was the president of Friendship Junior College at that time during the Friendship 9. And it was there at Friendship that my father and his best friend were there from Perry, Florida, at Friendship in Rock Hill on a football scholarship. And they start dating. My dad started dating my mother, and my dad's best friend started dating my mom's sister. And they tell the story. My daddy told the story, and I remember talking about it with my Uncle Tommy, because he eventually became my uncle. And Daddy told the story. He said, every Sunday, end of the week at school, we go to your mama's house. And every Sunday, we ate chicken and collard greens, mac and cheese, potato every Sunday. And Daddy would look at his best friend, Tommy, and say, these girls can cook. We got to marry these girls. Well, they got married. And Dad said after they were married, he said, the very first meal your mama cooked, after they were married, the very first meal, he said, not that it was bad, I just didn't know what it was. And he said, I just didn't know what it was. And he said, I don't know if it was the way I asked or the fact that I asked, but I asked your mom, what is this? It said, your mom just broke out crying. Broke out crying. And my daddy said, I don't get it. I don't understand. All of those meals we had at your house during school, what was that? My mama, tears coming down her face, said, Mama cooked it. And when she saw you all walking down the street to come for dinner, she threw the aprons at me and my sister and said, y'all put these on and fix their place. I'm going upstairs. My grandmama, she knew something. She knew something. My mother and father were married 52 years before my father left this world. My Uncle Tommy and my Aunt Frida were married 60 years before my Aunt Frida left this world first, and my Uncle Tommy just most recently, a year or so ago. But my mom, who learned how to cook by way of my dad, when my brother and I were growing up, she said, come here. Come here. You and your brother are going to know how to cook, because my boys are going to know how to cook and my girls are going to know how to cut grass. She said, because I want you to be able to do everything for yourself, that you won't have to depend on anyone. So come here. And became, I think, my brother could burn in the kitchen. He called like he did more like my dad, though. My dad would start with whatever was in the refrigerator. Whatever was in the fridge. So put it all together. Put it all together. Put it all together. And it would turn into be something absolutely phenomenal. My daddy rarely could make the same meal twice, because he always started with whatever was in the fridge. That's the kind of cook my brother was. For me, I'm like my mom. I don't remember Thanksgiving, Christmas, or any other day. My mother cooked every single day. And cans, we didn't know what canned goods were unless Mama canned it. Fresh veggies every day. Fresh meat every day. So that's me. That's what I do. So Thanksgiving, that's what I do. I go get my greens, clean them, wash them, cut them, season them. I use smoked turkey as the base for my, call it stock. Yeah, I guess you can call it stock as my base, because my baby sister doesn't eat pork. Gotta watch out for folks. Part of Thanksgiving and family for me is we're not selfish. Got to be sure that there's something that everyone can enjoy. So that's part of my reflecting, part of my centering, because even as I'm cooking, I go all the way back in my mind to my dad, my Uncle Tommy, walking from Friendship Junior College to my grandmother's house. My mother and my Aunt Frida, aprons around their waist, fixing their plates. I could see my daddy and my uncle wiping their mouths about, these girls can cook. We got to marry these girls. I could just see that thing, and it just puts a smile on my face just to think about moments like that. We talked about it as we were having dinner today. What are some of your memories? What are some of the things you remember? Okay, I see y'all. Michigan basketball looks amazing. Okay, they looking good. I give it to you. They are. Hey, I missed the end of the football game. I don't even know who won yet. Who won? Put it in the comments. We were so busy talking today. We're trying to watch the game, but we got so consumed with being with family that I didn't catch the score. So somebody quickly put it in there. I love to know who won. Marcus, you'd be glad to know I was rooting for the Lions. Indeed. As we're talking, I have a niece that is in the financial world, but for years, she's kept, even on part-time, it's really just sometime, but it's still part-time status. Her job at Kohl's, so she can get her discounts. And they really have good discounts there too. And she was saying that she's got to go to work at 3 o'clock in the morning because the store opens up at 5 o'clock in the morning because there are going to be people there lined up ready for Black Friday. For some folks, Thanksgiving, holidays, sales, that's their thing. That's it. No. I enjoy the family. I enjoy that. I don't enjoy helping someone else be in the black while I'm in the red. Can't do it. If I'm going to spend a lot of money, that's another conversation. What do you guys like? What's going on? I'm so glad to be here. So glad to share. Checking out the comments there. I'm going to see. I'm getting my godson. I'm going to mute this thing for just a second. I'm going to get him to come join me. Calling my godson Brandon to see if he'll come down. He's coming. Come sit down beside me. Pull up a chair. I'm going to back up so we can talk. I'm going to push this back so we can both be seen on camera. This is... Can we both get in there?
Yeah. What's up, guys? Where am I on? What is this?
We are on Love and Stuff. Wonderful, wonderful friend of mine, Marcus Holmes, in Detroit, Michigan. And this is a absolutely wonderful community. They really do things to help encourage folks, encourage those who are part of the community. And this is a virtual Thanksgiving, just bringing folks together. I started this some years ago. This is my first opportunity to be a part of this hour. And I was asked, they told me I could do anything for an hour. If I want to play music, I can play music. If I would play music. I was watching a movie as I signed on because someone was sharing a movie that would, that was informational, educational, informative, and I appreciate the movie. So we can talk about anything we want to talk about. So Thanksgiving. I shared what Thanksgiving is to me, and let me share. As I talk about, it's my time for centering, my time for focus as I'm mixing up everything, prepping everything. This fella right here, my godson, who's I wish I could write him off on my taxes. But today, let me tell you, as I was doing my thing, because it does not bother me while I'm doing my thing, prepping and stuff in the kitchen. But I tell you, he got the place immaculately ready. Is that word? Is that grammatically correct? I don't know if that's right.
That's the best word.
Immaculate.
It's the best word.
Together for cleaning and all that kind of stuff, because he knows what this day and bringing family here, what it means to me. So what does Thanksgiving mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. It means a day of celebration. It means a day of giving thanks, slowing down, taking a moment to appreciate everything you have and the blessings that God is giving you every day. Opportunity to connect with family, friends. And honestly, the older I'm getting, I'm learning it's less about the food, more about the love, more about, again, taking that beat, that disconnect to reconnect moment. Thanksgiving. Any special memories you have of any particular Thanksgiving? Past or recent? Yeah, I do. This Thanksgiving, actually, very special because I am in a place of healing. I feel like this was a day that I was most thankful to just be here, be supported, be appreciated. So this Thanksgiving.
Wow, that I didn't know. Yeah.
The more you know.
What does Thanksgiving mean to you guys?
And where's everybody watching from? Where's everybody watching from? And maybe what's the best Me, what was the best dish you guys had today?
That's a good question. What's your best dish? Yeah. What's some of your favorite Thanksgiving food?
Today, fried turkey. The fried turkey, the smoked turkey, dressing with gravy. I do not like dressing without gravy. So the dressing stuff, and if you guys call it that, those are my top.
I enjoyed it all. That he liked the fried better, I think. I like the smoked better. I just like food. And the food together with everybody eating, smiling, laughing, having fun. That's just it for me. You doing any shopping on Black Friday?
I'm not doing any shopping on Black Friday. I'm going to try not to. I think who was the star of Thanksgiving was Marley. And he sleep, which is so funny.
Marley.
Oh, he's not down. Oh, yeah, he's not down.
Marley is my little Yorkie poo, who all day long has been actively engaged, trying to get in the face of whoever would touch him, pet him, pay attention to him. And now he apparently is worn out.
I think Marley was thankful for the fellowship, the love, the community, just as everyone, but I really do. I mean, because it's not like he's eating much table food. He was so excited to just be around people and, and he's passed out. He's full from love.
He literally is passed out. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I want to, this Thanksgiving, I know for some, for many, many reasons, Marcus alluded to some, for some Thanksgiving is a challenging time. And we're living in some challenging times. Check this out, everybody. I was in Miami, Florida, the weekend before this previous weekend, preaching for my cousin, Pastor Wendell Baskin at New Wave Fellowship Praise and Worship Church. If you're in the Miami area, Miami Gardens, you want to check them out. I was there. And at the end of worship there, I was getting messages, text messages, emails. Folks were trying to call as we were ending worship to find out that ICE, who had been in Charlotte during that time, were literally in front of our church. Literally in front of our church. I mean, on the news, there was our church sign, Weeping Willow AME Zion Church, where ICE and Border Patrol were taking people away. And I went to the office when I got back in town, and the church is on the east side where there's a large Latino population. And as I rode to the office, Milton Road, which is usually bustling with folks walking, there at the bus stop, there at the corner store, there at the restaurant. And you went with me one day. It was a ghost town. No activity. There were 30,000 students in Mecklenburg County that didn't go to school. Large demographic of Latinos who also they didn't go to school. It was for fear. And I couldn't help but think during this Thanksgiving, as I'm eating, as I'm sharing, as I'm laughing, how many of them, because I found out also that there were some who they wouldn't go to work for fear. Not because they were illegal or anything, because they found themselves even legal. Excuse me, being taken, questioned, so they were scared. So didn't go, no school, didn't work, not working, not having money, not able to buy food. We're partnering with the school right now, just because there's some who are even afraid to go to the grocery store. So we're going to use our food bank at the church to help those families to even have some food. And I really thought, wow, what was Thanksgiving like for them today? But they still had each other. They still had each other, and they have us. What did you think when you saw that?
Sad. Immediately, I thought how unfortunate that situation is. Like you said, you could see how it was a ghost town, and this is an area that I am at pretty often, and you can see community always. To see none was very sad. It was disheartening. And it took a moment for it to process, because again, thinking like, wow, you can't do your normal, you can't walk down the street to the store, you can't live. That is something that I couldn't imagine. So I felt complete sadness for him.
Well, yeah. So cherish your community. That's why I love this Love and Stuff community. I know that even when I've been away or haven't been on to see what's going on, I can pick right back up and still have Marcus and still have the community and still know I'm not by myself. So like I said earlier, when we first started this hour, God has a way of letting you know, especially during holiday times, you're not alone. You're not alone. You ain't alone, boy. You ain't alone.
I'm not alone. You're not alone.
Not alone. Not alone. I'm drinking from this cup right here. We'll talk about World Vision. Can y'all see that? There it is. Yeah. I had the privilege of going to Rwanda, Africa. And I spoke with someone just earlier today from Rwanda, Africa, who's become a friend of mine. And, he was saying, we don't celebrate, the Thanksgiving that you all do in the U.S. And then, I began to share with him how Thanksgiving came to be in this country. And I won't get into the historical parts because, it really wasn't a good time for the indigenous people who, well, come on. If you really know history, you know the deal. So for me, it is not about whatever the first Thanksgiving was, but it's about what it is to me right now. And I began to share with him that. And he, got a little understanding, a little better than this. And he says, oh, well, I'm just thankful for family and thankful for all that I have. And what is really interesting is he doesn't have much. Doesn't have much. Food, low, not much. I had the privilege of going to Rwanda because through World Vision, I sponsor a child. And I got to meet my child in August. I got to see Igori. I can't show any images or anything because I'm not supposed to. But I got to meet him. And I sent him a letter today on Thanksgiving just to share what Thanksgiving is. He's 5 years old. Just to share and say happy Thanksgiving to him and to tell him that it's a time to be thankful. And I told him I was thankful to have met him. I am thankful to be his sponsor because with World Vision, I didn't choose Igor to be his sponsor, to be my sponsored child. He chose me to be his sponsor. They put all of those who are willing to be sponsors on this great big board. And the children got to go choose the one that they wanted to be their sponsors. And he chose me. And I got to meet him. And in meeting him, the village that he's from, he lives in a little cement type hut, 1 or 2 rooms in the place, no running water. He has to literally walk 3 to 5 miles carrying a bucket just to get clean water.
Insane.
Yeah, to bathe, to wash clothes.
Insane.
It's things we take for granted.
Daily.
For granted.
Daily.
So I took some things over there too because at 5 years old, can you imagine? First thing you do in the morning, sun ain't even up yet, walk 3 miles to go get water.
The responsibility level. And it just seems like for them, while you were there and looking at all that was happening on their social medias, to see people who have so little be so grateful and thankful is totally mind-boggling to see on a video, let alone, I'm sure, you being there and witnessing it.
Because keep talking. I'm just see if I can find a video.
Yeah, no, I saw that and I watched it, and it's funny that World Vision that came up a few days ago on something I was online doing, and I thought to myself, how do I know this brand? How do I know this company? How do I know this company? But that is how I knew it, and just insane. I think that's awesome that you sent a message on Thanksgiving, letting them know how thankful you were of him.
Yeah.
And that's awesome, a great thing.
Just really thankful to have met him, and the joy that was on his face and the genuine thankfulness. I bought him a couple soccer balls. I mean, a couple of gifts, and oh my gosh. I mean, little things, not expensive things, and it meant the absolute world. And as we walked down the hill to go meet the kids who we were sponsoring or who chose to sponsor us, just to hear the celebration that was going on down there.
Mm-hmm.
There was music that was going on. They were dancing. They were having themselves the time of their lives. And I remember that as I was just, dancing, I was dancing.
You were dancing.
I have no rhythm. And as I was there dancing with them all, I can see in my peripheral a little kid, because he chose me in February, but I didn't get to meet him until August when I went to Africa. And I can see in my peripheral kid something just waving. He caught my attention. He recognized me before I saw him.
Mm.
And when we saw each other, we just hugged and embraced. And somebody caught a picture of that embrace. I cannot show his images, but that was just. I'm thankful today to be able to have done that. And I've been through the app of World Vision, just been watching his progress over the time that it's a joy. Mm-hmm. It's joy. I'm going to show you this. I don't think you even seen this video of, we rode to another village, and there were some folks, as we just know, they were out dancing, and they were doing a celebratory rain dance. Mm. As they were at one of the places that World Vision helped establish to bring clean water closer to where they live so they wouldn't have to walk as far. And I'm going to see if I can show you. Yeah, I'm going to see it. This. These ladies were dancing because they were standing at this water station where there was this faucet, this spigot that World Vision helped bring closer to their village so they wouldn't have to walk as far. And that was their dance and celebration because they were thankful for water, for clean water. So today, because this is my first Thanksgiving since going there, during my time of self-reflection, centering, thanking God for all that he's done, my mind went right there. A friend of mine who I talk to quite often now in Rwanda, his meal yesterday was beans and rice. And when I tell you, you couldn't tell him that he didn't eat at Ruth's Chris yesterday. You couldn't tell him.
So powerful.
Because thankful. How many times have we come across folks that take for granted everything? So
often.
I'm thankful for you, sir.
Thank you. I'm thankful for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You want to say anything else to the Love and Stuff community?
Well, I hope you guys have a great have had a great Thanksgiving so far. Hope you guys continue to have a great rest of your year, and find ways to be thankful daily. I think it's important that this day brings community and shows love and support for everyone who's around. But find thanks every day. And nice to meet all of you guys too.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. That was something else I was going to share in the midst of my rambling and drinking my tea and coughing and sneezing. I am thankful. Marcus, thank you for never forgetting about me. Thank you for always including me. We met, it's easier to put it in decades than years now, because if I say how many years, it'll start making me feel old. And we don't talk daily, weekly, monthly, but when we talk, because when you got a real friend, no matter how often you talk, it's not the quantity of conversations, but the quality of the conversations. I know I got a friend in Marcus Holmes. And when he reached out to ask if I could be a part of this virtual Thanksgiving, I apologize for making it a whole day to get back, but I really wanted to work out my schedule so I can just say something to be a part of, because I knew I'd be cooking all morning, yesterday and today, and that everybody was gathering at 1 o'clock. And when I say 1 o'clock, my family, when you put a time, my family is going to show up at that time. There is no CP time for them. I'm always the late one, but they're always on time. And I knew they were coming in ready to eat at 1 o'clock. As a matter of fact, my baby sister got here 1:45. 2 minutes later, my older sister came and they started coming. My uncle got here at 11:30 for a 1 o'clock meal. And then told me out the gate, nephew, if you need any help with anything, I ain't the one. I'm not even going to pretend. Not going to offer. So I knew I had a lot, but I hit him back and said, hey, things should be done. 5 o'clock should be a good time. And I'm honored just to share some thoughts about what Thanksgiving means to me, what family means to me. Thankful to be able to share and to reminisce on how it was my dad that taught my mother how to cook, and how my mom saw to it that her boys knew how to cook and her girls knew how to cut grass. Now, granted, my baby sister probably pushed the lawnmower one time in her entire life, maybe, but she touched the lawnmower. And I'm just thankful for all the people who've come through by way of, passed by, or even entered for long term into my life. I am who I am because of everyone who's either come into, passed through my life. I would not be the me I am. I'm thankful. The journey hasn't always been easy, but I always had a community, friends that were there to even carry me through those challenging moments. And it's days like today that we pause, reflect, and with intentionality, think and thank. Because when I think of God's goodness, I can't help but thank him for his goodness. That'll preach. When I think, I can't think about him without thanking him for what he's done. Can I get a witness? That thing will preach right there. That will preach right there. So Marcus, loving stuff. As I think about this community, as I think about what you do to keep folks encouraged, to keep folks enlightened, to keep folks engaged, as I think about all of that, I can't help but say thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being used by God to just touch the lives of so many, including me. He could have asked anybody. Could have passed me by. But he asked me. Thanks. This boy from North Carolina. Let me go back to the game. Let me see what this score is right now. Come on, Tar Heels. Up with 14 minutes, 3 seconds left in the second half. The second half just started. The Tar Heels are down 40 to Michigan State's 46. So y'all still got it right now. Y'all still got it right now. But there's still time. There's still time. The game ain't over till the clock ends. And this Thanksgiving time, this Thanksgiving day, this Thanksgiving season, because every day ought to be a day of Thanksgiving. No matter where you are in your journey, no matter where you are right now in this game of life, the clock is still ticking. And as long as the clock is still ticking, you got time to win the game. So keep playing. Keep giving your best. Keep giving your all. Don't give up. Don't give up. I know the holidays for some challenging because loved ones are gone. There's not a single day. My father, again, left this world in 2010. There's not a single day that I don't think about him some way, somehow, some point. And when he comes to mind, I literally call his name out loud. My mother, I literally call her name out loud. And the best way I can show thanks for them is to know through my life, I'm living my best life. I'm letting them know through my life that those backhands she would give me, my mama was not abusive, y'all. She did have a backhand, though. To let her know that those backhands in my younger days were not in vain. She did live to see this Enrico White. She did live to see the one who became her pastor. I got to tell this story. I chair the board for the Frankie May Foundation. It's a foundation that was started by my baby sister, who is the executive director. We are indeed a certified 501c3 organization. And our primary service, as we give care to caregivers, those who are caring for loved ones, we have a monthly meetup. And in that monthly meetup, caregivers come together. We provide lunch for them. We provide respite care for their loved ones. We partner with home healthcare agencies that will send a certified assistant to be there with their loved ones while they come for the meetup. And at the meetup, again, there's lunch. We have a caregiver store to provide some of the things that they would need just to help make the journey easy. Incontinence supplies, wipes, washes, depends. It's just things to help them navigate the journey. We always have resources that are available for them and just let them know about the journey. My mother had Alzheimer's dementia, and my baby sister was her primary caregiver. And in being the primary caregiver, learned some things about caregiving, which is how after the foundation came to be. Our first monthly meetup had 18 people. 5 of us were family. Last Saturday was our monthly meetup. There were 102 caregivers that were present. We average anywhere between 85 and 100 who are there and are growing. And periodically, I just share, a story, a Frankie May story, because we decided to call it the Frankie May Foundation in honor of our mother. That's another way we honor. So when we do things, even during this holiday, we miss her, but we honor her. And we live because we know she lived. On Sundays, that was my day to have mom. And she would be with me all Sunday long. We had 2 worship services. And if I had to preach somewhere later on, she was right there with me. My sister would bring her to the car on Sunday morning, kiss my mom goodbye, and put her in the car. And mom and I would just go hang out. I had people at the church who would be there to help me with my mom as well. And I never forget, there was one Sunday as my sister got my mom, got her into the car, kissed my mom. My mom said, bye, baby. And as soon as the door closed, mama looked at me and said, your sister. I said, mama, we're not going to do that today. We're not going to talk. Your sister, mama, we're not going to do that today. We're not going to talk about her today. Rico, it's on my mind. Mom, we just left her. Your sister taking my money. Mama, you don't have any money. She's not taking your money. As a matter of fact, she doesn't even have the power of attorney to do anything with your money. Our other sister does. Mom, Rico, she got y'all food. We're just going back. I said, Mom, we are on our way to church. I have my cleric on. And we're on our way to church. We're going to have a good time today. She said, so we're just going back and forth. We're going back and forth. And I said, Mom, we're not going to do that. We're going to go to church. We're going to have a good time, okay? She folded her arms, turned her head toward the window, and said, you would have thought I could talk to my pastor. I had to turn my head to the other window so she wouldn't catch me laughing as hard as I was laughing. But it's moments like that, on days like this, that I reflect, do I miss her? Absolutely. But it's days like this that is with a smile on my face and I can say, thank you, God, for giving me a mother like Frankie White. Thank you for giving me a father like Jerry White. What and who are you thanking God for on this Thanksgiving Day, this Thanksgiving season? I am so super glad to have had this opportunity to talk with you guys. It has been a phenomenal experience. Thanks, Brandon. Brandon, also follow the Frankie May Foundation. Follow us on all your social media and check out what we do. We're in early stages of praying about being able to expand into the other areas because there's so many caregivers that are caring for loved ones. And it's challenging. It really is. My sister would have to plan when she and her family would go on vacation, because when my mother was diagnosed with dementia, it just made more sense between my sisters and myself that my baby sister would become the primary caregiver. She and her family moved in with mother. And she, her husband, and her daughter. And for 10 years, she was there around the clock. And when she would plan vacations, she would schedule family members 12-hour shifts to be there with mama. And I had a night shift. I think I started from like 7 to 7. And as I got there, because what Venetia was doing around the clock, she knew we couldn't handle more than 12 hours. Hats off to caregivers. And I'll never forget when my sister left, it was my time to come in. And I sat down with Mom. I looked at her and I said, Mom, you're not going to give me a hard time tonight, are you? She looked at me and said, yep. She shook her head no. And as she was shaking her head, I guess she thought about it and said, yep. Days like this, I share those stories, not in sadness, but thankful. Thankful to have had a mom, to have had a dad. I didn't share any of my brother's stories. They were in my life. So many people that I'm thankful for that have been in my life. So my time is coming to an end. But don't take for granted, as I prepare to just bring my part to an end, don't take for granted those who are in your life right now. I heard Marcus say he's preparing himself for his niece. I think his niece, she's like a niece, Autumn, who's preparing the meal, that mac and cheese and all. And it would be, I won't say easy, but easy to take for granted. Oh, we're just going to go to Autumn. We always do this. This is what until it can't be done anymore. Don't take those moments for granted. Cherish them. Take advantage of them. Record them. Hold on to them. And look back on them and reminisce, not in sadness, but reminisce with thanks. Thanks. Thank you all. Thanks for listening to me ramble for an hour. I appreciate it. I appreciate having had this opportunity to share. It's meant a lot. Marcus, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Not sure who's following me, but Marcus, this has been a great hour for me.
I'm so glad I'm still at the dinner table with my niece Autumn and my nephew Felix. Autumn,
I just talked about your Autumn.
Mm-hmm. The sweetest sweetie girl in the whole wide world. And she's fussing because she's like, you and Love and Stuff. And Felix is the co-host of Sports Talk with Kamau and Felix. And I call him the apple of my eye. So I'm going to make them come on for a second and stay in my time. But I'm so glad you came on and shared space and time with us. And we hope to have you do that more. Because, I know the wealth of things that you have to offer. I think we should share that more frequently. So the honor is ours to have people like you in the Love and Stuff community. It can't be community unless we have great people like you. And so that's why I'm grateful that you answered the call, short notice as it may have been, to come and to share with us, because I'm going to be bringing on the co-host. He hardly wants to get in front of the camera, but it requires people that just say, let's share space and time. So those that feel alone and those that feel out of the loop can be brought in. So thank you so much.
Man, it was awesome. Thank you.
All right. Well, we will talk soon. Since you're doing all that cooking, I'm gonna have to make my way down to now. Are you
listen? You got to get to Charlotte. You got to get down here.
Yeah. My niece is in Raleigh. I was just talking to these folks about going down. So
listen, you make it to Raleigh, I will drive that 2.5 hours to meet you up there.
There you go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Hold me to it.
Okay.
I appreciate you, my brother.
All right. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Take care.
Bye.
You don't leave him with no car? Yeah. You one of them, dog. you fall.
I'm coming back in the hour. He'll be all right.
That's why
I'll be fine, and you can be heard.
Felix was talking.
Yes, both of you are talking. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
You look like we did something. You look like act like we the
Here is Chef Boyar Autumn, who did a magnanimous job. Now she is, and Felix is gonna come too.
What is magnanimous? What does that
He
mean?
just make it up.
That's not a made-up word. Both of you need to read.
That is not a word.
Both of, it is too.
That you sound like when Jesse told Martin.
Okay,
That
make
is
sure you
not a
take
word.
plenty of ham. Felix is, and he's got to take some
It's him
turkey.
and the other two.
It is. So yeah, please take candy yams with you. Don't leave that one alone. So Autumn and I were having our conversation about the meal prep, because I believe that for the mac and cheese, she did 90% of the execution. I did 10% of the execution, but I did 90% of the vision and she did 10% of the vision. She's smirking, but if she thinks about it, the cheeses, the special things that we put
You
in
went to the
there.
grocery store and put it in the refrigerator.
No, I did more today than that. You use that one. That one won't come. Yeah. And the dressing, which turned out so moist and savory. Autumn likes a sweeter dressing, so she likes to use more Jiffy cornbread, and I kind of mix it up with different cornbread and something that my mom put in. Two things my mom put in there, which I ain't gonna tell you. That's my business. But Autumn knows those two things.
Make room for mine. Thank you.
Autumn makes a fantastic dressing. We had a little bit of a snafu, but Autumn, like a champ, took that dressing to the next level. Of course, it's my vision.
No, incorrect.
But she executed well. So tell me,
okay, I'm
mac and cheese,
now.
mac and cheese dressing. Tell me. Now she throws down the grains. They were really spicy, but they're good. Tell me, Autumn, what is your favorite?
The dressing.
Can I ask the question? Can I set up my own question, please?
Come on, man. I don't want to be on camera all day. Let's go.
Well, I got a little time, and I'm gonna show, I think, the other one of the movies that I didn't get to show earlier. But yes, your hand is cold. You want me to jump? Oh, her hand is cold. Okay, do it again. Oh, one more time. One more time. That one was real. Okay. So when we're making the dressing, don't give away. It's two things in the recipe. I don't want you to say. The only way that anybody can know that is if they talk with us one-on-one on that. Uh-oh, it's still on there. It's got, okay. That's not who I am. Oh, it's okay. See that? Okay, I'm behind that. Okay. Two things in the recipe that we put in there. And we started, ahead of time. Of course, some people believe take your cornbread, cover them with cloth or terry cloth or towel or something to help them to dry so they hold their consistency.
Excuse me.
On camera?
Sorry. You come on, you need to make this fast.
So Autumn is making the dressing, but she waits to have me to taste it.
You did the same thing to grandma.
I took it up to grandma to taste it. Yes, I did.
So you did the same thing that I do to you.
Yes, it is similar.
Same.
Let me tell my story. Autumn waits for me to taste it, but she doesn't taste it. I taste it if I'm making dressing. I'm gonna taste it, and then I'm saying, taste this. Autumn's like, taste this. I said, did you taste it? No, I want you to taste it. And that's one of the things that I love that you do is you trust my taste sometimes even more than yours, even though our tastes are somewhat different. You like a more sweeter dressing, kind of like it a little more savory. And so tell me why you do that.
You more experienced and you should be the one cooking all this food anyway.
Well, as I've told her years and years ago, probably as early as, let's see, you would have been in 2012-ish, 11, 12, you would have been 13.
Mm-hmm.
So around that time, as my mom's health started to decline and she couldn't really cook anymore, I started having to cook. And I started teaching Autumn almost everything I know how to cook. The only thing I think
Lasagna
that I haven't taught her is lasagna. I mean, there are other things that I've cooked that I didn't teach her, but she has the principles to cook almost anything. And during that time, when it came into Thanksgiving, because we always had evening service, we would be up till 2 and 3 in the morning cooking, cleaning greens, cleaning chitlins. I taught her all of that. And to watch her now, to me, she does it, and she does it like a pro, and she seems to enjoy it. She turns on her music. She has to tell Siri, now skip that song, play Uncle Jesus music, because Uncle ain't gonna like, okay, skip that song. Okay, skip that one. Okay, never mind, play gospel music. Because she's playing songs that, oh, baby, baby. And I'm like, but she plays these, she's playing her music. She gets in her zone and she's cooking. And sometimes we're having good conversations. We had a good conversation earlier.
Yes.
Sometimes we're having good conversation about relationships. I didn't go into anything. We have conversations about relationships, about workplace, about Jesus, about friends, about grace. And I enjoy the time together. And so now, because I taught her how to cook all of these things, I just, put something in there. Right?
Okay, how the apple of your eye get on? Bye.
Yeah, wait, come on, Apple Pie. Come on, both of y'all real quick.
What do you want? See, that's what I be talking about. Okay, you're gonna have to move your head. It's
I don't
big.
have to move my head. Felix just has to stand in closer to you. There you go.
Your head big.
This is the treatment I get. Move your head over toward Autumn. See, it won't hurt you. It won't hurt you. Okay, so today, of course, those of you that don't know, this is the co-host of Sports Talk with Kamau and Felix. He's Felix Holmes.
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. And as you can see, they're comical. Together, I don't know what to do with them. But today, I will say on camera that the Pistons, the Lions lost, because normally when they win, which is normally,
no,
I text him or call him and say, how about those Lions? Now, those of you that know me, and maybe those of you that don't, if you see me in gym shoes or jogging suits or casual stuff, this is the guy who gets it for me. So when you say, you looking so fly, the secret is out. It's because everybody. I have Jordans. I don't even know the versions I have. I got them in all colors. I had a black and red and white pair that I absolutely adore. Those were my favorite. But I now have these blue and these gray ones. Oh. They're really sharp.
What are they
But
called?
I want to give you, I don't know. I just said that. I don't know the shoes. I don't know them by name.
Felix in the camera.
Come on, cousin Raymond.
I got about 20 pairs of Jordans, don't I? About 20.
Cousin Raymond, can you come on?
Do I have about 20 pairs?
25, yeah, something like that.
Yes,
22 or 7. Yeah.
Yes, a lot. Tell us why, what you told me earlier today, because I was going to bet him that the Lions are going to win again. And if they do, he'd have to buy me something all blue, like the Lions, Hawaii blue. But he was like, what do I get? So tell people, because they might want to come watch your show, why do you think the Lions will not win again?
We need a new coach. Because you don't have a coach.
Well, we have a coach.
You don't have a coach. You have a motivational speaker. That's what you have.
Okay. Could a motivational speaker be a coach?
Okay.
So you said they're not going to win because they're going to play the Cowboys, and you think the Cowboys are going to win?
Cowboys will beat you next Thursday.
Okay. Why will they beat us next Thursday?
Because you're sorry. You don't have a coach. 2 and 1 won't go. You put in a calculator, you put on your iPhone, 2 and 1 won't go. Things just don't make sense. Like Sinead O'Connor. Why does she have a hairdryer if she's bald? Things don't make sense. Like the Lions. You're not good.
Sinead O'Connor, I didn't say that. I'm sorry. They're not going to beat the Bears. Why are they not going to beat the Bears?
Because you suck outside. Didn't you just lose to Philly? Where was that at? Outside.
Okay. And then who do they play after that?
You go to the LA Rams. Matt Stafford, them. They going to beat y'all. You will finish the season 7-10.
7-10. That is the prediction of the co-host of the Sports Talk with Kamal and Felix show.
And check the rings, because I have went undefeated, where I have not lost a game. So check the ring. I didn't do that twice. Check the rings. I know things. I know things.
But the Lions have won when you didn't think they would.
What's your record right now? 7-5.
Okay.
So you're going to lose 5 more games. That's 7-10.
Or if we win 5 games, then we would be what?
Who you going to beat?
The Cowboys.
Yeah, okay.
The Bears.
Okay.
The Rams.
Okay. So that would make you right. That would make you 8 and no, that would make you 10-5 right now. So where's the other 2 losses? Where the other 2 wins at?
Well, I don't know. Those are still up in the air because who are we playing?
You're playing Thursday. You play the Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Then next you go to LA.
LA.
Then you play the Bears.
Bears.
Then you play how does it go? You play the Cowboys and whoever. You're going 7-10. You're not winning another game.
Come on.
I think we will win another game. All right. Where did this deep love for sports come from, Felix? Will you stop? Wait.
I was born with it.
Come on. What do you mean? Tell us more.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a sports broadcaster. And I just went off and ventured off.
Now, do you remember anybody in your life ever encouraging you to go to Specs Howard? Do you ever remember that?
Man, if this is a tribute to Marcus Holmes, I gotta go, man.
Right. We got other things to do.
Hey, man, I'm trying to go home and watch the Cosby Show. I'm trying to go home and watch Bill.
So,
My God.
since that was always your dream, and now you're doing Sports Talk
You
with
got a follow-up for a follow-up.
now you're doing Kamal and Felix, Sports Talk with Kamal and Felix. Tell me what that's like.
I think we should change the name. I think it should be Felix and Kamal. I mean, F comes before K. If you're out there with me, raise your hand if you're sure. F comes before K in the alphabet. Last time I checked, it should be Felix and Kamal. But that's okay. That's my brother. I don't want to bring no friction. This ain't the East Coast versus West Coast, bad boy and all that. Nah, it can stay like it is. I'm just saying, I know things. Look at my record. All y'all that watch the show, look at my record. I back up what I say.
Okay. Last question for the both of you, and then you can go and leave Uncle.
Yes, Santa Claus is not real.
You can just leave Uncle
Woo-hoo.
and just, leave me all alone.
Santa
You
Claus
gonna
is
be
not
on
real.
other stuff. Come on. We ain't got time for this.
Just leave me all alone.
Oh, man.
We ain't got time.
Thanksgiving is a time for family. Tell me what family means to the two of you.
Sitting here with you. Can we
That's-
go now?
That sounds so nice and kind.
Sitting here with you. We just had a meal. We just digested the meal. I thank the Lord for letting me see 2025, November 27th, to have another meal with you again. And I hope that I'll be like Frosty the Snowman say, I'll be back on Christmas Day. I'll be back on Christmas Day. Lord willing, I'll be back here again eating another meal with. Can I go now?
No, because you gave me the high level answer.
You gave a good answer.
That was good to you. What does it mean? I'm glad that since this is the Marcus Holmes show, as he said.
Lord Jesus.
What do you look forward in the holiday season, meals and different things? What do you look forward to, Felix?
I look forward to what verse I'm gonna say every
That's a good
time I
thing.
get ready to eat.
Yeah,
And
Tell
I
us
always say the same one: "Thou shalt not kill."
Yes.
And I try to live by that.
Yes. Tell me, where does that come from?
Part 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Tell me.
Part 2.
You need to
Yes.
answer to part 3.
Tell me, where does that saying a verse come from your recollection? What is that about?
Because the people that know, which includes you, which includes Tamara, my sister, which includes this young lady sitting next to me, Autumn, which includes Jessica Hunter, know the ordeal. Oh, Sabrina Qualls, my cousin, know the ordeal that I went through 2 years prior up to now, dealing at their place of employment. I'm not going to leave nameless. I have been harassed. I have been mistreated. I have on all types of levels. And I reached out to my pastor. I reached out to numerous people. And they told me, God has never brought you this far to leave you here. And I thank him that I'm still here now, 2 years later, to tell this story. Because who knows? It could have went left or it could have went right. All I'm saying is learn to leave people alone. You're not there to harass people. Let people go to work, do their job, and go home. All that extra stuff, leave people alone.
Now, see, I wasn't going. That's a whole nother interview. I was asking you about the scripture. Where did that, not the one that you chose, but where did saying a scripture as a part of preparing for the meal come from? Or what? Can I hear his version?
Right. What she just said.
Tell me more. These were your grandparents.
Herbert and Irene Holmes always, if you're too sick to go outside, you're too sick to go to church, you're too sick to go outside and play. We were raised like that. And that's how we were raised. We knew right from wrong since we were knee-high to a duck. Did we falter sometime? Absolutely. Messing up is part of growing up. It's an everyday process. But when Herbert Holmes or Irene spoke and said, don't touch the stove is hot, we knew not to touch the stove. We didn't have to touch it to see it.
Mm-hmm.
But like everybody strays, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as I'm 50, God, I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
Never been locked up. No, let me stop. If we're going to be honest, I fit the description of this guy. But okay, whatever. Never been locked up. No unkids out here, unwedly kids, none of that. But at the same token, it's a lot of kids that can't say what they got, what I got. So that's why I always give all my stuff to God.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could be in the ground. I could be 50 kids to match the 50 years on this earth. It's a whole lot of stuff that could be worse. As a black man growing up now, that's not me though. And I thank him every day. He gives me the air to breathe. I have a roof over my head, a nice vehicle to drive. I have money in my pocket. It's a whole lot of stuff I'm thankful for.
Yes.
I'd be thankful when this interview ends.
It will shortly. I'm going to redirect the question one more time. So your grandparents,
which is your parents.
Yes, I'm familiar. Herbert and Princess Holmes made sure that everyone said a scripture at Grace. Is that right?
Correct.
Especially holidays, mostly.
Correct.
But there was a time that we used to have dinners every Sunday. And I can't ever think of a time where you were ever in the kitchen, right? I don't think you ever had to cook or ever were made to cook. You might have did the Kool-Aid or something, like sometimes Autumn does, though she does the cooking. So what are the favorite sayings or traditions? Just give me one, and then your part of the interview could be over, could be, of your grandfather or your grandmother. What did they hand off to you, pass down to you that you continue today?
The two that stand out to me the most is the one Irene always told me.
Mm-hmm.
And up until she left here,
Mm-hmm.
she said, when somebody shows you who they are,
Mm-hmm.
you believe them.
Mm-hmm.
And I changed it a little bit. I tweaked it. When somebody shows you who they are, you thank them.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe them. You thank them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought you wasn't that way.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you showed me you that way, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
As far as Herbert Holmes,
Mm-hmm.
if you got to wear the same thing every day, be on time and be clean and neat.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to do that out my daily tasks every day.
Mm-hmm.
If I got to be to work at 4 or 2,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get there at 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
Sit in the parking lot and get my mind right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know what's about to happen when I go through that turnstile.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. I try to live by both of those dynamics every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of people I done told them thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, thank you. What you mean? I thank you and I smile and I walk away laughing. Because I thought you wasn't even like that. But yeah, thank you for showing me. There it is.
Yeah. And Autumn, before Felix goes, slide back in so they can see you. Felix, you can slide toward us, okay? So they can see. That'll be a good picture. Your grandmother, kind of like a second mother, and your grandfather, even though I know he gave you coffee when you shouldn't have coffee. That's one thing he gave. What is one thing from each of them that you try to embody in your life or have carried forward?
To be kind, which is a work in progress.
Which one of them?
Princess.
Okay,
Irene.
just wanted to see. To be kind.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about for your granddaddy?
For granddaddy.
Because people are that weird.
That I was about to say that, but you know.
See?
Yeah, don't take no stuff.
Don't take no stuff. And those are things both of you are embodying and carrying forward. All right, very good. What will you say before you go? See, I told you it could be over. It almost is. What would you say to anybody who doesn't have family? And we've experienced loss, you know. Felix's mom, Autumn's mom, their grandmother, my mother, my brother, their uncle passed on Thanksgiving Day. So they're familiar with loss. What would you say to someone who doesn't have someone to sit around the table with today?
Appreciate the other things that you may have.
Right. Don't complain about the stuff you don't have. Be appreciative of what you do have. Because there's somebody in a far worse situation than you are.
See, that wasn't so bad. Now,
Look
lean in.
at the
Lean
situation
in.
I'm in right now. I've been trying to leave for 20 minutes.
Lean in. Both of y'all lean in just in case I can do a still photo of this later. Felix, lean into her. Both of you smile.
Right, man. That's
Come on,
man.
Let's go.
Smile.
Yeah. Okay, man. Come on, man. I gotta go, man.
All right, there we go.
Good.
Lee, man.
You make stuff
Gotta
worse
sit
than
here
what
for
it
You
got.
see how
45
my
minutes
you see how my
too.
life is.
You make
I
you,
feel
you-
like,
I see how it do. You see how our life is. I feel like Arsenio Hall when they told him he was canceled.
The comedy never ends.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, so I am we're at 6:31, and before I complete our time and get out of the way for don't want to miss what's coming up next. But before I complete our time, Richard Dickey Mason, who is our brand ambassador for Love and Stuff, you will have seen him in a number of movies, short films, indie films, independent films, commercials. He is directing, writing, producing, doing all of that, and acting, of course. And we're grateful that he's a part of the community. He shares two of his wonderful pieces, short films, and one of them is called Ray of Light. And I want to share that with you. If I can share it with you. Yes, but it's more in the Felix. It's a lot more. I need you to take more.
I got till sun come back.
I know what you're saying. That's what you say. Yes, it's the Ray of Light, and I am going to share it with you. I'm so pleased that, and he's such an humble guy. I'm so pleased with the work that he's done. So pleased to have him in the Love and Stuff community. It's called Ray of Light. I hope that you will. I know that you will enjoy it. And so stay tuned for this. Whether you're watching us on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Instagram, we're here saving space, making space for those that may be without family today. Just having a virtual Thanksgiving. We wish you the best of the season. And as Felix said so poignantly, be appreciative for what you have. take inventory of everything that you have, and I add to that everything that you have left.
More cause everybody's picking up some heat. Everything in this blood. Telling I'm gonna let the whole track kill it.
Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm just still just trying to process what just happened. I mean, does my rescuer have a name?
Devin.
Okay, well, thanks again, Devin. I'm Ray.
Nice to meet you, Ray. Have a good one.
You too. Wait. I mean, like, since you literally just saved my life, the least I can do is repay you. I can take you out to lunch.
I appreciate the gesture, but it's no big deal. I would have did it.
Oh my God, come on. Like, I insist. It's like this really good pizza place on Tavern Road. That's
Look, I appreciate it. I just did what anybody else would have did. Have a good one.
Okay. Have a good one, too.
When I walk by, they be taking bows 'cause they know I'm the queen. Yeah.
So this is our new Lock Sanity Rosewater Peppermint Dreadlock Detox. Pretty much. Yeah, I think this might be a really good fit for you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You're welcome. Have a good one.
Devin.
Hey, Ray, right?
Yep, that's me. The girl who almost died this morning.
Look, I want to apologize if I may have came off a little rude earlier.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely left me hanging, but I mean, I get it. You must have like girlfriend problems or something.
Let me guess, that's your way of trying to see if I'm single or not, because that was super subtle.
Okay, no. Pump your brakes, sir. I was just trying to figure out the root to your asshole antics.
Okay, let me get this straight. 1 minute you're begging me to lunch, and then the next, I'm an asshole. How did that work?
First of all, wasn't nobody begging?
If you say so, you got it.
Well, I mean, it looks like you've calmed down a little bit. I just wanted to extend my offer out to lunch again. And this is in no way me begging. I was just, you know, raised with some decency.
You seem like a super nice girl and all. I just don't think that's the best idea.
Okay, now you making me look pressed. Like, come on. Just let me thank you by buying you lunch. We're going to sit and talk for 25 minutes, and then that's going to be it. This pizza place is bomb.
Fine. fine.
Thank you. He has a soul. God. Put your number in my phone, and I'm gonna send you the deed.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Thank you. See you later, alligator.
Good one.
Wait. Where is the conditioner?
Aisle 3.
Thank you. How's it going, Derek? You is so awkward, like.
Hi, my name is Ty. I'll be your server today. Can I start you guys off with something to drink?
Yes, I get a water with 3 lemons, light ice, and a house margarita to start.
Can I see your ID?
Thank you.
I'll just have a water. Thank you.
I'll be back with your drinks.
Thank you.
You don't want to drink?
I'm cool. I'm straight.
I don't like it. Why the face?
I'm just, nothing. Just 3 lemons with light ice.
Oh my gosh, boy, hush. It is nothing wrong with asking for exactly what you want.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
So,
How often do you, do you,
ask guys out.
Yeah, look, ain't nothing wrong with it. You clearly a strong black woman. No, I'm just,
I feel like if I was to say that she was the first, that would be the right answer.
nah. Listen, just from my standpoint, I'm just trying.
Okay, calm down. Your ego is in luck. You are the first one.
Okay.
Are you two ready to order or do you need more time?
Can you just give us like 5 to 10 more minutes?
Sure, take your time.
So then, like, my roommate, she ran out the door with her fucking sheets on. Like,
Wow, that's insane.
is that a smile I see?
Man, chill out.
Hey. So, how long you been working at Benny's, or like, are you in school?
Been at the store for like maybe a year now. And taking some time off from school at the moment.
Okay. Cool. Are you like on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok?
Can't say that I am.
So, ooh, not social media. I should know what your mysterious ass.
I'm on Facebook, but I hardly ever use it though, to be honest.
Okay, so if I went on your Facebook right now, what would your relationship status say? Would it say single, complicated, or in a relationship?
It's getting kind of late. I should probably be heading out. This was really, really nice. Thank you so much again for treating me.
I'm confused. Wait, no, it's really early. It's like 6 o'clock.
Early is relative. Thank you again. This was good.
Oh, see you again.
Maybe. Have a good one.
Forgive him. These niggas ain't shit.
How's it going, Ray?
Devin,
Hey.
this is Devin? Girl, you let his minimum wage ass play you, Monica. Hey, why? Hi, girl. I'm gonna meet you at the front, okay? Girl, see you at the register, bitch. Bye, Monica.
She seems nice. So pleasant and
I
nice.
am so sorry. I can explain. Like, I wasn't even really trying to say it like that. You know what I mean?
No, look, trust me, I get it. How you been?
I mean, I've been good. Thanks for asking. I'm actually surprised that you came up and spoke to me. I didn't really know where we stood after the pizza joint.
What makes you say that?
Come on, Devin. You gonna act dumb. We were vibing, we were chilling, we was cooling, and then you just ducked off. And then on top of that, you didn't even text or call, like, after you left. So I just figured, like, you just hate me.
No, of course I don't hate you.
Okay. If you say so.
Anyways, what brings you into the store today? Can my minimum wage ass assist you in trying to find
Oh
something?
my God. Okay. Well, yes, actually, I was wondering if you guys had any birthday candles.
Can't say that we do, no. But whose birthday is it?
Your girl.
Oh, okay. Wow. Congrats. What you got planned?
Oh, well, I'm so happy that you asked since you just told me that you don't hate me and all. I should be seeing you there, right? I'm having a kickback at 7.
I don't know. I doubt it, Ray.
Why? Come on, it's gonna be lit as fuck. Pretty please with Cherry Talk.
As I'm sure you've probably already gathered by now, I'm not really a party kind of guy.
Okay, first of all, it's not a party, it's a kickback. Second of all, I'm about to send you the details.
But I just said
See you there.
Is he at least a manager?
Oh my God, girl. Get your stuff. Can't you?
Not this broke ass nigga again. Ray!
Oh my God, David, I did not think it was actually gonna come. 5. This is last 5.
Play no games, fuck whatever I need. An angel. She know one thing.
Hey guys, this is Debbie.
Baby, get down the front shame. Jerry say you're working. She relied enough for Lopez. She's a special type of woman. Drinks in the morning, you're tipsy. You drink mimosas, I'm drinking Henny. Let's call a Uber, come get me.
Good on the gas?
Cause all that you drinking, go straight to
There's some brown over there. These hoes drinking it like water.
break you off one time. Licking in your system, yeah, make you slow one. You You a little tipsy and you want a slow
You on a pill?
Yo, I'm straight. Leave the fuck alone.
Oh, it's like that?
Like that, nigga.
On a VIP sofa, we a little tipsy, so come a little drink mimosas. You're tipsy. Let's make a toast, girl, to you leaving with me. Drinking mimosas, you're tipsy. And all that you're drinking got you feeling risky. Drinking mimosas, you're tipsy. Another bottle pouring mixing. It got you feeling like a vixen, yeah.
Bye-bye, nigga.
And I know you heard about what that red wine will do.
So where we going?
We.
Yes, I'm thinking Waffle House All-Star Special.
You got a whole little party going on right now. You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm late. It's a difference. Do I make you nervous, Devin Cooper?
Not at all, Desiree Hudson.
You can't be saying my government like that. I don't know you.
Shit, you could have fooled me.
Oh my gosh. See, I like this little foreplay that we got going on. We are really good at it.
Foreplay? Yo, you gotta relax.
Do you find me attractive?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you ain't ugly.
Oh my god, Devin. Has anyone ever told you that you are amazing with women?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm like amazing with women, but
Okay, let me stop you right there. I was being totally sarcastic. Like, you are actually quite horrible with women. Happy looks good on you. Seriously.
thank you, Ray. Can I ask you a question?
Anything.
And me, after all of my failed attempts to kind of push you away, why?
I find myself asking that same question. Like, I don't know, I'm just drawn to you. I just can't put my finger on it. I've never felt the need to know someone like this before.
Truly wish I was half as special. Think I am.
My turn to ask you a question.
What's up?
I see pain in your eyes every time I look at you. What happened to you?
Think I should go.
You should go. Why? No. What? No, not fucking again. No.
Ray,
Like,
you should leave.
no, this isn't fucking fair. Like, you're unbelievable. Do you know that? I have been nothing but kind. And I've opened my heart up to you, and you constantly shut me out. We have a connection, and you know it, Devin.
I'm sorry, but we don't.
Why are you pushing me away?
Micah, stop.
Micah? Who the fuck is Micah? Is that what this is about? You have a girlfriend or something? Why you just didn't tell me?
What? Yo, why don't you go find somebody else to try to fucking fix? I'm sure one of them lame ass niggas in there would love your attention.
Fuck.
shadow at the bottom, yeah, I'm too deep. Contemplating got me thinking you the one I need. But it's still lit, blurring visions of the things I see in my head. But I know you ain't the one for me. It's just that I get lonely sometimes. Yeah, I get lonely sometimes. I wish you push up on me sometimes. I get lonely sometimes. Yeah, I get lonely sometimes. Yeah, I wish you push up on me sometimes. Cause I get lonely sometimes. On the moon, I'm reminiscing about the times and how I do it different.
Just so great. Like,
I know, I miss them too. And but look at the flowers. They're just so beautiful.
yeah, I mean they are. Their personality, like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, baby, I'm gonna go to the car, okay? I'll let you have it.
Look, 2 years ago, I took my girlfriend Micah to the park. I was gonna propose to her.
Sure.
Where we going?
I have someone I want to show you.
In there?
In here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You good.
Babe,
What's up?
let's go back.
Why? We got further to go.
No, babe. He looks crazy. He's creeping me out. Okay, I don't know.
The homeless looking dude right there?
Yeah.
Micah, I think we good. We good. I think we good. Come on. Let's go. I got you. I got you. Okay.
That's a nice piece of ass you got there. You'd best hold her tight.
What you just say?
Babe, let's keep walking. Okay? Don't listen to him.
What the fuck you just say?
Don't listen. Let's keep walking.
Better listen to her, boy.
Say it to my fucking face.
What he was trying to say, you should listen to your woman. Get walking, boy. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pick him up. Let's teach this boy a lesson.
Mike.
Oh, keep so.
Get off.
Guys, look! We gotta get out of here. Move.
Mike, no, Mike. Micah, it's me, man. Micah, no.
Micah! 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 Help! Help me, please! Help me! Micah! Help! Micah! The events of that night plague my mind every single day. That's why I pushed you away, Ray. Food doesn't taste the same anymore. Television and social media don't hold my attention anymore. Life has become like a chore to me. And then I met you. I see glimpses of her in you, and it scares the hell out of me. You made me feel something again, and for that I resented you. The guilt of me feeling any kind of happiness is unbearable to me. It's like, how dare I go on and live a happy life after what happened to Micah? You didn't deserve the way I treated you, Desiree. And I'm truly sorry for that. It was my idea to go to the park that day. It was me who overreacted. If I had just...
I'm in love with this stranger. Looks just like somebody I know. Something's different and I feel like she knows. I don't wanna change her. Stays the same whenever I go. And her kisses make me feel like home. She wants to take me to the water. Almost out of time. She said we'll cleanse our spirits in the water. Almost out of time. She let me take a deep breath under the way.
What an amazing story. And Richard Dickey Mason, hats off to you. We're so proud of you in the Love and Stuff community, of all of your great work, your writing, your producing. This is another one of Richard Dickey Mason's independent films, and he gave us his permission as our brand ambassador to share it with you during this Thanksgiving. So we tried to provide you all day long recipes and discussions and inspiration and memories and reflections and music and singing and maybe a little preaching in there and teaching and movies, all in the hopes that you will know that this space, this virtual space, has love in it. We're thinking of you on this Thanksgiving Day, whether you're sitting at home alone or you just finished a meal with your family and you just needed a moment away, or whether you'd love to be 1,000 miles away with the rest of your family. We wanted to ensure that we provided this space as we've done since the pandemic. Well, we're in our last hour, and we have another member of the Love and Stuff community who is part of the Inside of Love and Stuff community group. It's a group that you can join right now, whichever platform you're on, just to connect with like-minded people who understand that your love and your gratefulness, speaking to your worthiness, is just one form of self-care. You know, in the Love and Stuff community, we talk about the quintessential love. God, he is love, right? And he's written these love chapters about you and me, giving us direction, all calling us to be one with love. And he tells us, I want you to love me with all you got. I'm paraphrasing. And love your neighbor as yourself. In fact, Jesus said, on these two commandments hang all the laws and all the prophets. And the neglected love, we believe in the self care journey, is self. Because if you're going to love your children or your spouse, your boo, your bae, your parents, your coworkers, don't you have to first love yourself? That's a part of the love that we're talking about in the Love and Stuff community, that we hope everyone hears the clarion call to get connected to the quintessential love. He will direct you on how to love him, and then love yourself and love your neighbors as you love yourself. Well, one such person is here, Crystal Sheffield, and she's doing some amazing things in the world, and I hope she'll share some of those with you. But if not, I feel privileged and I cherish having known her for a very long time as very young people, knowing each other almost all of our existence. And she is still the same kind, giving, loving soul that she was all of those years before. Have you ever met somebody who maintained being who they were? Sure, we're all growing, we're all evolving, right? But you have that friend you have who is just still the same kindness. Well, I think this today, wherever you're sitting, and you will be intrigued by what she has to share. There's some great things to share with you on this Thanksgiving Day. And so I thought, what a fitting way it is to wrap up almost an 8-hour marathon, right? With just a little bit more that might inspire you to see what love you can bring into the world. So I'm excited to have with us Crystal Sheffield. Hey there, Crystal.
Hey, Marcus, how are you?
I am doing well, thank you. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm so happy to be here. I am. I've been thinking about this for days now, and I'm so happy that it's here. It's so good to see you.
I'm so excited to see you and so excited to have you here. And for those that will be listening, you're from Detroit, but where do you now live?
Yes, from Detroit. I now live in Sacramento, California. It's like in Northern California, kind of somewhere in the middle, not too far from the Bay Area, not too far from the snow, but kind of right in the middle.
And what's the weather like there today on Thanksgiving?
It is, it's a little rainy, but I think the temp might be in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're to have a lot of sunny days in the wintertime, but our winter time and late fall is usually rain. We get some cold days, but usually at night, the lowest it'll get is maybe in the 30s. So we're pretty spring.
Yeah, and it got down in the 20s today, and I was out there in the parade thinking, wow.
Oh.
But
I missed the parade so much.
It was great to be there. Well, Crystal, I'm going to turn it into your hands. I'll join right back at the end. I'll be watching, but I'll come back in at the end to, close this out, but take your time. And I'm so grateful to have you. And I know it will be a tremendous benefit, blessing, and inspiration to those that will watch. So thank you. Take it away.
Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you so much. So, hi, everyone. You probably haven't seen me very much. I'm part of this community, have been for years, and I'm not a camera person, kind of camera shy, but I'm really excited to be here because when Marcus reached out and asked if I would think about being part of this, I said yes right away. And then I thought, oh my gosh, what am I going to talk about? That's a whole hour. What can I talk about? And then I really started thinking about how full my life is right now and all the things I'm really grateful for. So I think we could fill the hour and talk about quite a few things. And the first thing I wanted to do is talk a little bit about, share a little bit about my background. Marcus mentioned that I'm from Detroit. We both grew up in the same church. I know I started going to Dexter Avenue Baptist Church when I was about 5 years old. And I'll never forget because my grandma would take my brother and I, and when after my sister was born and she was old enough, we would all go together. So I was thinking earlier as I was getting my dinner together that Dexter Avenue Baptist Church really was such a wonderful foundation for me. And when I think about where I am now especially my faith in the Lord. I realized that all the things that we were taught, the Sunday school, I didn't like Sunday school, but Sunday school taught me a lot about the Bible. Going to church when it was a treat to kind of be in the big church with all the big people. We learned how to love on the church mothers, how to respect them. And my grandma taught us how to do that. And it was always special because when we would leave and go home, we would either go to our house or go to my grandma's house. And there was always dinner. There was always a Sunday meal that my grandmother started the day before. And so all those things still kind of live in me. It's hard for me to not do that when I'm able to, especially on days like today. And so you'll see some movement in the background. My kids are here. And I posted on Facebook recently that I am an empty nester, and I don't even know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but I have a full life, and it keeps me busy. My kids are wonderful. You'll meet them in a few moments, but my life is so full right now. And so I'll go back a little bit to my upbringing. So I was one of 3 children of a single parent, lived in a single parent household. My mom raised us with the help of my grandparents. And when I look back, I don't remember ever feeling poor or feeling like I was lacking anything. My house was full of love. My mom worked hard, and she had moments where she didn't take any stuff, but she worked hard. She worked usually at least 2 jobs at a time, and that's the story of so many other people I know. But we always had a clean house. My mom everything had to be neat. Everything had a place. And I think I've been in rebellion since I've been an adult because I'm not the neatest person. I like for things to feel a certain way and to look a certain way. But I will, kind of throw things around just to kind of get back at my mom every now and then. But she was and still is such a wonderful mother. And raising 3 kids on her own, we talk about it a lot now. And it was challenging, of course. And being kind of the disciplinarian while also making sure that we went to church and we knew God, making sure that we went to school and we had clean clothes and that the lights and the gas stayed on. that was a lot. And as an adult, and I've been a single mom for years now, I feel some of that. I can that resonates with me a lot, which is why I make a big deal out of holidays. And my kids will tell you they were fussing at me today. Mom, why are you cooking so much? What are you doing? It's just us. And I have a couple of friends who are going to come later. But for me, it's just comforting. It makes me feel like I'm home. It makes me kind of relive what my grandma gave us and what my mom gave us when we were growing up. So I try to give the same thing to my kids. And although they fuss at me, they become my mamas. My girls are my mamas now. But although they fuss at me, like that evening and the next day, you're like, oh, Mom, we're so glad. This was so nice. So I really try to do that. I think I keep trying to relive those moments. So growing up in Detroit, my mom kept a hedge of protection around us. Like, I know it was the Lord taking care of us, but my mom was also like, you guys are gonna do what you're supposed to do. You're gonna go to church. You're gonna shine them shoes. You can't wear those pants to outside to play if your school clothes are your school clothes. Like, she had tight rules, and I realized that I live some of that out in my daily life, but I try not to be so strict about it. But I appreciate it so much. So that's one of the things I'm extremely thankful for, is having a mom who really loved us as best as she could while working a couple of jobs and trusting that we were okay. Having grandparents who really poured into us and made sure that we had what we needed. I don't remember a day where I didn't have what I needed. And now as an adult, I'm like, I guess we didn't have much, but the little bit that we had, my mom made it stretch. She made sure that we had everything we needed. And that was all God's hand in that, in my upbringing. And so I lived in Detroit for years. There, gosh, when I think about Marcus and our relationship back um, in, gosh, I think it was the early 90s. I was still going to Dexter Avenue, and I graduated from high school in 1990. So I was still going there. I met my sweetheart, and then we left Dexter Avenue Baptist Church. And so I remember I joined the group, the choir that Marcus started, and we were just reminiscing about this when I was back home in Detroit a few weeks ago. When I look back on that time, I just can't believe how much time has passed since those years, and I'm just grateful that friends like Marcus I can still say they're friends, and like he said, gosh, we've known each other probably most of our lives. I know, again, I was 5 years old when I joined the church, when I started going there. I remember being at our church, and his mom was over the youth ushers. Like, she made sure that we we knew how to serve. She taught us how to walk the right way as youth ushers. She made sure that we were neat, that we did what we were supposed to do. She kept us in line and in order, but had the sweetest heart, and such a sweet woman. I never remember her getting upset with us or getting impatient. She was always so sweet. And even as I'm talking about this, I'm realizing that the service that I'm deeply involved in now, again, it all goes back to my roots, back at Dexter Avenue, back with my grandma. My grandmother would have us, she would cook a Thanksgiving meal or a Sunday meal, and she'd have my brother and I running up and down the street, taking plates to neighbors and going to, she'd be sweeping outside in front of the house or taking care of sick neighbors. And I realized that's where I come from. And so being at the church, being part of that loving church family really, really built me up. And so I lived in Detroit until I was in my almost mid 30s. I was married, and then my husband and I separated. And out of that marriage, we had 4 beautiful, beautiful children. One of my kids, one of my baby boys, passed away when he was just 7 weeks old. And then we had another son. And so my 3 kids and I, we moved here to Sacramento. And when I moved here, it was tough. It was tough. I have a lot of story to tell, and I won't share it out here today, but those were some tough times. But since that time and through those years, every day I can't help but think about God's grace. And when I think about it, I'm just blown away because we moved here. My brother lived here. My brother passed away. We stayed here. My kids and I lived in a shelter for a short time, and then we lived with different people. And then we finally got our first apartment, and then we had to leave there and go live with people. And then we moved into our first subsidized apartment. That's when I started serving the community. I started doing homeless outreach. I worked with different communities of people who either were unhoused or coming out of prison or elderly, lots of different backgrounds and challenging situations. And through those years, I learned on an even deeper level how to serve people, how to listen, and how to learn about what people were dealing with, how to not to go in thinking that I know how to meet their needs, but to take a moment and listen and learn from them. And so there's a lot more that I want to share. And as the time is going by really quickly, I'm realizing I don't even have enough time to share it all. But a couple of things I really want to do in a few minutes. A really good friend of mine who I call my son, he's going to join us. He lives in Uganda. He's going to join the call. And as long as we don't have any technical issues, he's going to come on and we're going to talk about some beautiful work that we're doing together. But before I do that, I want my kids, who you see in the background, I want them to come and say hi. I want to say, my family is probably ashamed of me, but we eat late. We don't trip about eating at 2 or 3 o'clock on Thanksgiving or Christmas. We just eat when we eat. And so we just take our time. And so I'm going to have them come and say hi. And I might ask them a couple of questions. So my girls, can they, I don't know if they can see you guys. You may have to, oh, you know what? Or even next to me or behind. Let's see what works. It's wide, but then it's narrow here. Yeah, okay. You guys can see and move my head. Oh, maybe hit the light so that the light that's by the above the fridge. Okay, that's good. And then we'll turn it back on. So behind me are my three. None of them live at home anymore. So I don't, like I said, I don't know what to do with that. And then the one in the middle or the right with the red hair, she's gonna come talk in a minute about Uganda with me. But that's Asia over here on the left. She's the oldest. She's 31. Y'all don't mind if I tell y'all ages? All right, too late now. Okay, that's Asia. That's my mini me. They say we look just alike. And Michael's in the middle. He is in college and he's 19, about to be 20. And then Micah is over here. She just turned 26. So we have a few minutes before Timothy comes on, but anything you guys want to share or say or about, I don't know, it's kind of like Asia and Micah, they remember living in Detroit, especially Asia, right? Yeah. Asia remembers the snow, the cold. I don't remember if we went to the parade. Marcus was saying he went to the parade this morning. We used to go. Yeah. Gosh, I miss that stuff so much. But anything you guys want to share about living here, anything you're grateful for, thankful for, anything you want to share?
Yeah, I definitely remember going to the parades in the mornings. That was always great. And then coming home and getting into the kitchen and the hours of cooking and everything.
Hours and hours. All day.
I think that you did a really good job of the transition from Michigan to here with some of our traditions. I think initially it was kind of hard. In Michigan, both sides of the family would come together. We'd have all this food, all of these people coming in and out. And that's something we really grew up with. So when we got out here, like we wouldn't really have community like that. And maybe some of the traditions would die, but they didn't. Even when it was just us, there was still lots of, every single year. There hasn't been a year where there isn't a bunch of cooking and with your connections and our own connections that we've created, we still have that. And it's really beautiful. So.
That's so sweet, Asia. Thank you. You're bringing back memories. You're so right. It's been a blessing. It's been so beautiful. You're right. You remember more than I think you do. I love it. Thank you, Michael. That's Michael Jordan, y'all. Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I don't remember Detroit like at all because we moved here when I was 1.
Yeah.
But I do remember like the struggle like here, like when I was younger, and then I guess I'm like the most spoiled because I got to experience like the best stuff, like the best homes and everything. But but yeah, I'm also like thankful for Mom too because I know like she kept like all of us like humble all the time. And then even when I'm like in college, you know, like I stay home, I don't get into like pride that much. And she always like supporting me with money and everything. And I'm learning to be.
You're gonna pay me back, don't worry.
Yeah, but I always learned to be independent like the past year, like since my freshman year. So yeah, I'm happy about my independence and everything.
Yay. Thank you, Mike. I didn't realize you've been the most spoiled. You didn't get to go through the struggle like your sisters did. Not as much anyway. Yeah, Micah.
Yeah, well, I'm like right there in the middle because Asia had the most memories in Detroit, and then Michael had the least, and I'm in the middle. Like I remember Detroit, and I remember our get-togethers, but it was from when I was 7, you know, and so it's a little more foggy, but yeah, I don't know. As far as like holidays and Thanksgiving, I loved it. I remember having a lot of fun. I missed having all of our family together. You know, that was something like it's distant enough for where I'm like, I'm used to what is the case now, but I do remember that and I do miss that. But at the same time, like Asia said, you know, Mom has brought a lot of the same traditions, and we've created our own, like, kind of, I don't know, our own new traditions with these holidays that feels comforting. And I'm just grateful every time we come together, no matter what it is, because I do feel like I still have my community, even if it's smaller.
Yeah.
It's good. And like Michael said, we went through a lot, and it has kept us humble, but also just made me be even more grateful for the family that I have, and then also just what we went through, because I think it did teach us a lot, and then it's making me grateful for what I have now. So it's definitely been a whole thing, a whole roller coaster. And I think all of us are in different stages of life where we're all coming to different realizations and learning new things, and it's beautiful to see. But yeah, I'm grateful for it all.
Thank y'all so much, Micah. Thank you. Oh my gosh, they're gonna make me emotional. I was just sharing that holidays. I still try to get all y'all in the frame. Holidays, I do so much. Like we have like 50 people in our family or whatever, and how you guys fuss. You're like, Mom, why are you doing so much? But then at the end of the night, you're like, dang, this is good. I'm glad we did this. And then the next few days, everybody's happy, like, yeah. So that's how we do it. And I was saying the reason why I do that is because that's what that's what Big Ma did. And it's hard to veer away from that. It's just in me. And I hope that never goes away. I'll be 90 years old, still cooking like I'm cooking for 50 people. But it's fun. I love it so much. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. This is fun. Maybe we have to do this more often. Get on camera or something. Right. And do lives just for no reason. We just gonna do a live, y'all. Everybody's in the house together. But it's so cool to have them all together, because by them all being in different places now, like we text and chat all the time, all day, every day. But it's just really special to me when they're home. And now that there's this transition, I'm trying to figure out, how do I live by myself? And how do I don't even know what to do. I lock my bedroom door at night, like somebody's going to come in and get me. Like it's weird, but I think it'll just take me some time to get used to it. But it's a lot of fun. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Yes. And I am gonna, I have a video I want to play, and Micah, I actually might have you come help me. I just have, I have to figure out how to play it. And I'll have Micah help me figure out how to, because she set it up for me. I have a video to play, and this is a trip that she and I took to Uganda in May of this year. And so I want to play it. It's just a few highlights, and then I'm going to come back. And Timothy will be joining in a moment, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. And do you see here how to share, how to play? Oh.
So, let's see. Right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And this before it starts playing.
Okay, so I have to do share first, right?
Yes, so I'm just getting ready, so that's where you're
Okay.
And I think you can share that window.
Okay, so I go here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to share screen and
So little window.
little window and go here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll share system up there.
This here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that'll so that they can hear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna play it, y'all. Here we go. I hope it's sharing the video right now.
Yeah. Even chestnut.
So if you just seen me, it should be sharing the video.
Moses, girl.
And if not, I'll have to play the video.
That's good. Nice.
I have a question. I have a question. Okay, I think that worked okay. I hope everyone was able to see the video. So that video, I just kind of put some images together from our most recent trip to Uganda. And while I wait for Timothy to join, I might actually have Micah just double check to make sure he has the link. But while we wait, I'll just share a little bit. When I came to Sacramento back in 2007, I joined, we joined one church. We were there for a few years, joined the second church, and then just double check. I sent the link earlier. And then I joined this wonderful church called Center of Praise Ministries. And I love my church. I've been there since 2011. We've been there since 2011. And some years after joining, I learned that the church was going to be doing some missions trips. And so I signed up to go to Ethiopia back in 2018. And it was life-changing in so many ways, because it had always been on my heart since I was literally 12 years old to go to Africa. And I didn't know why, I didn't know what I'd be doing. I just thought I want to go to Africa one day. And so when we went to Ethiopia, I just fell in love with the people and the culture and the love that people have for you when they meet you. They just love you. And we were greeted with so much love and kindness. And I thought, I've got to do more of this. I'm going back. I need to go again. And so COVID happened a couple years after that, and there was no travel going on. But then in 2022, our church announced that we were going to be going to Uganda. Again, I flipped out. I thought, okay, I've got to do this. So I have been to Uganda, I believe it's been 5 times now. I went in 2022 once in 23, twice in 2024, and then once in 2025. I believe it's 5. And then I went to, in 2018, Ethiopia, and then we went to Zimbabwe. Again, life-changing. My life has been changed because of people in Africa who are our people. They're my people. And one thing that happened, there's so many things that happened, but one thing that happened the very first time I went to Uganda in 2022, there's this beautiful woman. I still love her to this day. We went to a church service, and when we were outside talking to everyone and hugging people and saying hello and greeting, she came and she just grabbed my face and she said, "Thank you for coming." She said, "We never get to see our people coming here. And this is beautiful that you all are here." And that did it for me. And so since then, I've been multiple times, and I have every intention of going again and again and again. And we're working on some projects over there now that I want to share with you in just a moment.
His audio is off, so he's watching. But
Oh.
he's audio access.
Oh, okay. So Timothy is on. He just needs, and I don't see where he is, but I think someone's gonna let him in soon. Let me just send a quick message, or have Micah do it for me. If you could message the group here. Oh, I think he's coming. I think he's coming on now. I hope. Someone's coming in. So I'll just keep talking until he comes on. But oh, there he is. Timothy's here. Let's see if I can hear you. Can you see me, Timothy? Can you hear me? I can see you if you can hear me. So it is, what time is it there right now, Micah? Like 3:30 a.m. And so he slept earlier so that he could come and be on. And I'm so excited. Can you hear me now, Timothy? No, I don't think you can. Okay, let me see what we can do. Do you see? Oh, he can't hear me. Okay, I think he's typing. I'll just keep talking until we oh, I hear you, Timothy. Can you hear me? No. Micah, can you message him? They're asking him to go out and rejoin, and that might help with the sound. So I'll keep sharing. I think they're gonna have Timothy go out and come back in. So we'll talk a little bit more about who Timothy is. I can't believe the time is flying so fast. So he is, again, he's someone who I call my son. And I met Timothy back in 2022, the first time I went. I was part of our church partnered with another church, and we were doing missions together at different points. And so I'm no longer part of that outreach team, or I'm still part of my church, but the group that was going, I'm doing some different things now, and Timothy is as well. So we ended up connecting and started talking about a really special village where he lives, or he purchased land, and his goal, his dream was to build a home that's big enough to house many missionaries or people who are coming to serve the communities there. And so when I started learning about his heart and what he was hoping to do, I couldn't help but ask him, like, tell me more. I want to know more about what you're doing. And so one of the things that we would do when we go to Uganda, there's usually a mission of some sort. There's some focus, right? So sometimes medical mission, sometimes really to do a lot of evangelizing, but we spent a lot of time at the schools. And what I was lacking and what I really felt like I needed was to have time with people. I wanted to spend time getting to know the people of Uganda, going to the villages, spending time with them, learning about who they were, their culture, what their beliefs are, what their needs are, how do they live, how do they survive, what are their skills and gifts and talents. And that was exciting to me, because if you welcome me into your home, or you welcome me to your land where you live and you thrive, that to me was a huge honor. And so I thought I want more of that. I want to be able to, get to know people and see how we can meet the need. I'm thinking maybe a solution is if he comes on, maybe we call him on WhatsApp, and then we can talk that way. Okay, so we're gonna figure this out, because even if it's just for 10 minutes, and we're gonna have Timothy on for the remainder of our time, because when he and I start talking, we go, and then after a while we're like, okay, we need to cut this off. But we're gonna try to set it up where he comes on, and then maybe we can set it up through WhatsApp and put the phone near, and then you can hear him. Yeah. So we'll get him on again in a second. So I'll share a little bit about some of what we're doing. So like I mentioned, in the past, what we've done is either focus on ministry or evangelism. But a lot of times we focus on just really going to visit the students at the different schools. We've done some mentoring. We've done different, we've had different times where we would spend time with the students one-on-one, or we'd have groups of sometimes we'd have one of us would spend time with like maybe a group of 10 or 15 girls. The men would do the same with the boys. And that would give those kids an opportunity to just share who they are, ask us questions. And I always tell them, you ask me anything you want. And also helping them to see that I'm your sister. I happen to live in America, but I'm no better than you. You are just as beautiful, just as loving, just as sweet. And I love making sure that the girls and boys understand who they really are. They really do idolize Americans, and they look at us like we're close to God. We're just the best. But I try to help them to understand, having us come to your country, seeing you, spending time with you, that is an honor for us. And so, here's Timothy. Still can't hear? Okay. He's got him. Okay. So what we're going to do.
I think you can call him. And
Oh.
he talks, I think you'll be able to hear him.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So you hold it up to your face. I think they'll be able to hear him.
Oh, that's
Test that out.
right.
Test that out.
Okay.
So that they're not hearing double.
Oh, he went away. Timothy, are you there? We're going to. Oh, you are. Okay. If you go back on, let's see if when you talk, they can hear you, and then you'll be able to hear me through the phone. Gonna try it again. Yeah, go back on there, and let's see if you talk, if I can hear you on there. We're gonna make it work. So we usually talk through WhatsApp. So we're gonna see if we can still have a conversation where you guys can hear him, we can hear him, and then I can ask him questions, because I think it's an issue with him being able to hear. Are you logging on now? Okay. And so I'll just keep talking until you come on. So I wanted to show a video, but I don't know if we'll have time, but we'll talk about it though once Timothy comes back on. Timothy has been building a beautiful home there in Uganda, in his village, and he's building it for us, for people to come there and serve the community that he lives in. And we're finding, and I'm learning just from talking with him and some of the other people who are there in his village, I'm learning about the needs. And so my goal is to bridge some of those gaps and bring we're going to start with a group of women. We're going to take a group of women to Uganda to spend time with the women there. And our goal is to pour into them, to receive and learn from them as well. Like I said earlier, we don't have all the answers. We can't go into places and say, oh, let me just tell you how to do this, because we need to learn about who they are and what their needs are, right? So that's a starting point, understanding who they are, learning what their needs are. Oh, you can hear me now. Yay. Okay, now I can't see you. Let's get your face on the screen. Uh-oh, you disappeared. Yeah, it could be the connection because what Timothy usually has to do is he has to go and be in an area where he has a good signal. So we're hoping that he can get back on. I know he can hear me when he's on, but let's see if we can make it work. But as I know we don't have a lot of time left, but if anyone would like to talk about what we're working on doing in Uganda, there he is. Can you see me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yay! Hallelujah!
Yeah.
How are you? Are you awake?
Yes.
Can you see me?
Huh?
You can see me?
Yes, I can see you. I can hear you now.
Okay. Thank you,
I'm
Timothy, for
awake.
joining. Okay. Thank you for joining, for like staying awake. I know you slept earlier so that you could be here. I'm so happy that you're here. And I'll tell you a little bit about this community. And then I want to talk to you about who you are and what you're doing and what we're all doing together. So this is a Love and Stuff community. A really good friend of mine from my hometown of Detroit, Michigan. He started this community some years ago. And it's a community to bring everyone together. He has, and I'm probably explaining it wrong, forgive me, Marcus, but he has a lot of conversations about love and loving each other and being thankful and being grateful. And so he asked a ton of us, lots of different people, if we would come on and spend an hour or so just talking about what we're grateful for and talking about anything that we want to talk about. So I've been thinking about it, and then I messaged you frantically late last night, Timothy, would you come on with me, please? Can we talk about stuff? So we have like 14 minutes, but I think we can do this, Timothy. I think we can make it happen. But can you share? And I also want to say Timothy made a video for me to share. But then when we were able to get him to come on, I said, we don't need a video. We've got the real person. So can you share a little bit about who you are and some of the things that you're doing and anything else you want to share about the work that's happening there and what God is doing?
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for the opportunity. For me, this is an opportunity. I mean, when you told me about it, I had to jump on it because I really love it. So my name is Timothy Kasozi. I'm in Uganda.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a born-again Christian. So I love God that much. And God has really been faithful.
Yeah.
And talking about the organization and everything, I mean, the projects and everything, ever since God gave me an opportunity to be around Mami Christu, we've come together to do things for people here because we've realized that people need like help here, most especially in villages. And we've took a trip there, and we've seen people, we've seen women, we've seen men, kids who really needy, and we have tried to help them. And I can tell you they're so excited to see the team going back there. Every time they find me, they ask me when we're heading back there. And I'm like, hey, anytime soon. So we have done, in our brains, we think we've done small stuff, but in their brain, it's a big thing because we've given them hope. So right now, we are setting up a house, and Mama is helping me out. We're setting up a house for teams to come and visit so that we can serve together. That is one thing that we could do first. And we're planning on this. So that project of the house is going on. Hopefully, we will be able to use it next year. And we have a plan of at least putting a social water, because we realize that even people who access is very hard. So
Timothy, the sound, your sound is fading in and out a little bit.
clean water so that clean water at least. So God has been faithful, and people are just expectant. People are just having hope. I can tell you that families have been, awake. Like they have hope today. They ask, hey, when things happen, and that has really given me courage. Wake up every morning and to think ahead, and I'm really so strong that whatever I'm doing is so. Again, thanks to you, Mommy Chris, too, because you're making things happening, and I'm looking forward to see what God has next for us.
Thank you, Timothy. It was the volume, the sound was going in and out, so I'll explain a little bit about what you were saying, because I think I understood everything or heard everything. So you were saying that you're building a house there right now.
Off again.
Yeah, can you hear me? You can hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna call you and you can listen. So sorry about the technical challenges, everyone. But again, Timothy is in Uganda, and so it's kind of a a distance, and sometimes the internet or the Wi-Fi is in and out. But I'll explain some of what he was saying, and maybe he and I will do a video one day, and we'll when I go back, I'm going back in the spring, and we'll do a video. We can share it on Love and Stuff. Maybe we'll make something like that happen. But he's building a home, and the beautiful thing about it is that we've been so blessed to be able to just to pour into it, just to, our goal is to bring together people who are able to contribute. And it is, when I say it is a real, like, it's a what can I say? It's a faith thing. My daughter and I, my kids and I, we're building a social enterprise that'll help fund what we're doing. I'm not part of any organization. There's no overarching, I don't know, agency or no one. We're just stepping out, and because God said do it and move and go, we're just doing it. It's like, I want to go back. I have a heart for the people. And like Timothy was saying, when we go, it is so beautiful because the people just receive us with so much love. Timothy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yay. Okay. That's wonderful. And so I was just sharing with everyone that that you're building the house, that God has blessed us to be able to contribute and hopefully bring other people who can help. I also shared that we're not part of some big organization. We're just moving. We're just walking. We're just doing whatever God tells us to do. And so when we were there, and maybe Micah, if you have a second, could you come over too? We have a few more minutes, but I wanted to share. So my daughter and I went, and then this next trip, I think we'll take my other daughter and maybe Michael too, but we want to focus on the women going mostly. But when we went in when did we go? In May? May of this year. This year's flying by. Timothy and his brother Paul, they drove us around everywhere. Some of the photos you all saw in that video was okay, thank you. We can take 10 more minutes. Yay. Okay. So some of the photos that you all saw in the video, they were kind of random, but those were videos and photos of our entire trip. We probably have over 2,000 photos, and that was like 180 something photos.
Yeah, maybe more.
Right. So when we went, the goal was we just want to go to the communities. We want to go to the villages. We want to get to know the people and learn about who they are. We didn't want to do, I mean, I think it's ministry anyway, even if you're not on the stage. So we didn't want to go and evangelize. We didn't want to go to any particular places to do any type of services. We just wanted to go and get to know people in the villages. And so Timothy made it happen. He and Paul drove us everywhere. We didn't need anything. We were never on our own. They were at the airport when we got there. Some people say, aren't you afraid of Uganda? Nope, because I got my people there waiting for me. And it was beautiful. And I know I'm all over the place right now, but I want to just say too that Timothy affectionately calls me Mama Crystal or Mommy Crystal. And when we were there in his village, and we brought a lot of women together who a lot of them were pregnant, and we were able to, spend time with them, listen to their stories. We gave them mama kits, which we could talk about that another time. And it's just a kit of everything that they need in order to give birth. And so the women and the men as well were so loving and so receptive of us. And they gave me a nickname, and I'm going to probably say it wrong. Is it Mama Wabusana? Wabusana is the village, right? And y'all, I was like ready to cry tears. Like, Africa is so special to me, and Uganda is right here in my heart. And for them to give me that was amazing. Just I'm just a little girl from Detroit, Michigan, who had the lowest self-esteem, never knew who I was. I was shy and quiet and always afraid to even talk. And to go all the way on the other side of the world, and for these people to love me like that has been, and still do, has been amazing. I think another thing Timothy mentioned is that people are asking, when are they coming back, right? When are they coming back? When are they coming? When are they returning? I want Micah to share her experience because it was just 4 of us. Usually we go with a big group, but these young men, Timothy, he led the charge, and he took such good care of us. And Micah, it was her second time going, but first time going with just the 2 of us. So share maybe a little bit about your experience too, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, that first time I went was with a big group. That was my first time to Uganda, first time out of the country at all.
Yeah.
So everything was new for me. And honestly, I was nervous for a lot of reasons, but one, first time traveling that far. I also was going to Uganda, and she had been a million times, so I felt like everyone I was going with knew what they were like. They knew the drill. They knew how everything would go, and I didn't. But I fell in love with it. I loved being there, but it felt so quick because there was a lot happening, and we did a lot, and so I didn't even really get to fully take it in, and I don't think I'll ever really be able to.
Right.
I have to spend a lifetime there, but. Yeah, so that second trip we took when it was just the 4 of us, or just me and her traveling there, I loved that trip because I felt like it gave me a second to breathe into things. So we were busy, yes, but it wasn't necessarily like our day wasn't stacked in a way where we weren't able to kind of just take in where we were and what we were seeing. And so this trip I liked because we kind of spent more time, as she was saying, spent more time in the village where Timothy is, and spent more time like learning about this place that we're in, and actually speaking more directly with people and hearing their stories.
Yeah.
And I loved that. I felt like that kind of was very eye-opening for me. And I feel like that's kind of what has made me become even more passionate, I guess, about doing more work there and just being more
Mhm.
part of it. Her heart is helping people, and it's very beautiful, and she has a huge heart when it comes to that. But for me, I think more of where my heart is I like to learn and understand more about people so that I can understand. I'm more of a problem solver, so
Mhm.
the more I can understand of this culture that we're like getting involved in and people in that culture, I feel like the more I feel like, okay, now I can help problem solve. Not that you can solve all the problems, but just whatever we're trying to do,
Yeah.
you know. So anyway, I loved it for that reason, for the sake of learning and just understanding more. And I'm just looking forward to more of that, which again, I'll never be able to fully take in or learn everything
ever.
But you know, just the little bit that I am able to learn, I'm loving that. So
And do you want to share a little bit about what we're working on right now? I talked about it a little bit, but just a little bit about what we're doing.
Sure. I mean, yeah, she probably could better explain it because it's her brainchild. I'm just kind of helping her. But basically, we are, as she said, she and Timothy are working on building a house there so that we can go on more trips with specifically women and bringing them in to kind of, I don't know, I think for me personally, if I'm around women, I feel more comfortable. I feel like they might understand me more. So them seeing more women, especially Black women, I feel like that might add something more. So that's one. Okay. Sorry, we're getting she's getting a call from Timothy now. So that's number one, working to bring more women there. But then what to do with women there? Again, she can better explain that. But essentially, it's just to provide more services for women, especially mothers. You know, there's so much lack when it comes to what mothers need, whether it's giving birth to their children or even after that, after the fact, you know, things that they need to take care of their children. So that was where her heart, you know, that's where her interest started in the first place. But as we were there and we learned more just about these women's lives, I think she wants to do more to add to their lives in whatever way we can. And there's so much more with that, which again, I'll let her explain because this is her, more of her, her and Timothy are like the creatives with this. I'm just here to help with more of like logistics, but that's kind of the main sauce of it. And yeah, now we're just trying to work on what that's going to look like, what that next trip is going to look like, how we want to plan that, who we want to have be a part of it, what resources we want to start building for that to be the case. And that's what I can say.
I mean, you just said it. And one thing I love about my kids, they keep me balanced because I have a lot of big ideas. I'm always thinking of, I can do this and I can do that. I'm always like even when I cook dinner, it's like, well, why don't we have 5 more sides? I know we already have 5. Let's add 5 more. Why not? You know, I'm that way and they help keep me grounded. And so what's been really cool is that as Timothy and I, like we're the dreamers, right? Timothy has had this stuff in his heart for years. I'm kind of just coming in like, ooh, I want to be part of what you're doing. And I have some ideas and we're dreaming. And Mike is like, wait a minute. I love the ideas, but let's do one thing at a time. And we're like, what's the problem? We can have our hands in 10 different buckets. What's the problem? But what's really great is Micah helps us to, you know, be realistic and reminds us that we've got time. We can actually just do a couple things and build as we go along, which has been really helpful for me. But Timothy and I, sometimes I message him like, hey, you know, what about that thing we were talking about? But it's really beautiful. It's really cool. Timothy, can you share a little bit more? Because we have like 7 more minutes. They're giving us like until 5:10 or until 4:10 a.m. for you. Oh my goodness. I hope you can go back to sleep after this.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. I'd love if you could share about and you said it a little bit earlier, but about the real needs that you see. I mean, we're coming in as Americans and automatically we compare everything we see to what's in America. And I have to constantly remind myself, Crystal, you're not in America. And the things that you think are normal or how things should be done, this is not your country. This is, you don't have a right to even say it has to be this way. Timothy, I know we argue about this. And you always say, Mom, yes, you can tell us what you want. But I think the bigger thing that I take away from that is that Micah just said it. I love to learn from the people. When you took us around and showed us different things, we went and talked to different people in the village. We learned about the children who were having brain damage because of infections and fevers, and we learned about there's one what they call a borehole, which is like the one what's another name, like a pump in the village where people get water. There's only one in the village, the borehole, yes. And there's only one for a village of 400 homes. 400 homes, not 400 people, but 400 homes. And so when you look at the number of people sharing one pump, and when that runs out, Timothy took us down the road and showed us the hole in the ground where people go and pull water out of when the borehole is empty, right? He took us to meet beautiful people in the village. He also took us, and we won't talk about this too much, he took us to up in the mountains because I said, I want to go. There's a mountain where there's, lots of different things happening that can be disturbing to a lot of people. And so I said, I want to go. And we went. And it was so eye-opening to see people, how other people worship, what their different beliefs are. I'm intrigued by all of that because those are people, and I love to learn about who the people are, what and also what their needs are. So can you share a little bit more, Timothy, about not only what the needs are, because we sometimes see African countries as so downtrodden and so bad and so poor, but what are some beautiful things that you love about Uganda that you want Americans to know that we don't typically get to see or hear about?
Okay, yeah. I should talk about the beauty. You said the beauty.
Yeah, talk about the beauty. We've got 4 minutes, so talk talk about the need, and then also talk about the beauty.
Okay. In villages in Uganda are really struggling. I'm saying that because the villages are not like towns. Because in town, people can access, simple things like clean water, like, medication, and all that.
Yeah.
But it's the opposite in villages. Out of experience, you'll find out that even just simple clean water is very, very hard in the villages. You talked about that one borehole that is used by the whole community. So you'll find out that some people are very far away from that borehole, and the only option they have is to get that unclean water that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to use it for everything. They have to use that for drinking and washing and everything. But then God is big because they use that water and they live, So it's a very, very big challenge. But then for me, what has really touched me is how people cannot access medication, not at all. And if you walk around the community, you will see that kids who are sick, mostly kids, are really many. I think you experienced that. And I remember the last week when I went there to help, the family that we helped out. When we came back, there is another family that approached me and they were asking me. It's a long story. I can't go deep in it, but they asked me to visit them and see this kid they have. Again, the same stuff. I think the kid has a problem with the brains and all that stuff. But what I'm trying to say is That's a very big challenge, and these people cannot access medication, not at all. And these simple clinics that are there, they're not being helpful enough, you know.
Yeah.
And if the sickness is serious, then it's gonna eat up, you know, that person, you know. So those are the they have many challenges, but those are the big challenges that I know. The rest people are trying, you know, when it comes to food, you know, they try to be in their gardens all the time, all that. But those two really something that you know, eating up that village.
Mhm.
But you know, at the same time, you know, Uganda is a beautiful land in its own
Yes,
way
it is.
because God has blessed us with, you know, good things like the good climate. You know, when wherever you are in town, in villages, you'll look at, you'll see green all over.
Mhm.
That's so beautiful here, and one thing that I've really experienced here is love for each other. You know, I've given an opportunity to be away from Uganda. I've been in the Middle East before, but it was really so different how people live their life. It's all
Yeah.
about them. Like when they wake up, go to work, and come back, you know, to their homes. That it was all about that. But here in Uganda, I think it's very different, whereby people, even though their poverty is around them, but again, they love each other in their own way.
Yeah.
When it comes to situations where people lose their loved ones, you will see the whole community coming together.
Mhm.
You know, if it's a wedding, I mean, people will always come around, and they will not just come, but they'll try to bring the small they have to solve whatever that is going on. You know? So
Yep.
for me, that's love. Uh, I didn't see it when I went to the Middle East, and
Yeah.
so I mean, we can talk for the whole day, but
Oh
maybe later
gosh,
we can.
all day. Timothy, thank you so much for sharing all of that. This is like giving me ideas. I think we need to do more of this. Don't you think so, Marika? We need to do more of this because although we talk often, people don't get to hear this, and we just hear the sad things and the bad things. But I always tell people this: what you just said, Uganda is so beautiful, and it's the love that keeps bringing me back. Like the love, the way you all have embraced us, but also every time I go, people remember me, and the love is real. So thank you for loving us, Timothy. Thank you for allowing us to partner with you and to work with you. There is so much more to come, and maybe I'll be sharing more with this community, Love and Stuff community, what we're doing, and really just praying that that more people would just understand and learn about the needs, but also how beautiful you all are and how beautiful the country is. So I think we're over our time. But thank you, Timothy, for staying up so late, for taking a nap and getting up, and all the technical challenges. We it's whatever. We don't worry about it. But thank you so much for being here. This is my friend Marcus, who leads this Love and Stuff community. So we are done for now, Marcus. Thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you too.
Yeah, and thank you for sharing. And Crystal, because we have our LinkedIn partners and friends on, I want you to tell us a little bit more about the organization, because it's the end of the year, and who knows what corporate sponsorship you might be able to get from the LinkedIn community. So tell us a little bit more.
Sure. So what the work we're doing with Timothy, we're working on, actually probably before the end of the year, we will have like official, I have a Facebook page, but we haven't made it an official entity yet. But if they want to reach out to me, the name of the organization is Inspire Tesifa. And Tesifa is It's an Ethiopian. It's in the Ethiopian language. One of their languages. It means hope. So it's Inspire Hope. And so this was birthed years ago after I came back from Ethiopia. Didn't know what I would be doing with that name or what type of work I'd be doing. But once Timothy and I started talking about all these ideas, I realized, oh my gosh, that's what it's for. But they can definitely reach out to me on LinkedIn. I think I'm Crystal. I think Crystal Yvonne Sheffield. And I have some of the enterprises and organizations that I've worked on building there on my profile. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank
Thank you all. I really appreciate you. Great work. And we're looking forward to hearing more about it in the Love and Stuff community.
Absolutely will. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you,
Thank you so
Timothy.
much.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we're just a little bit over, but wasn't it worth the stay to see all of the great work, the great opportunities, hopefully, that will inspire you to give back? You know, I was thinking back to 2012, and it was after a period of substantive loss in our family and around in our community. I had decided after the loss of 3 of my 4 siblings, my dad, 2 of my mother's closest siblings, and one of my best friends in the world, that I wasn't going to cook on Thanksgiving Day. I decided that I was going to go to this barbecue place called Uptown Barbecue, and that I would get plates for me, Autumn, and my mom, and Felix. Everybody else was going to fend for themselves, I guess. And my mother, who I had moved back to caregive for, I heard her voice, and I went upstairs to see what she wanted, and I said, yes. And she said, I don't smell any cooking. I don't smell any food cooking. I said, no, ma'am, you don't. We're going to get Uptown Barbecue. And she said, come here. I walked in the room, and with tears in her eyes, she held my hand. She said, you have the right to grieve however long you need to or want to. That's your right. Reserve it. But you must also reserve the right to be thankful and grateful for everything and everybody that you have left. I want you to think about that. It still raises the hairs on the back of my neck when I say it to you, just like when she said it to me. That started for me a gratefulness journey every day that I would take inventory of and be thankful for and grateful for everything and everybody that I had left. And so today, if you've heard anything throughout these hours that inspires you to think of something or someone you have left, maybe you have precious memories, a museum of memories, I heard one preacher say, that no one can rob from you. Maybe you have the opportunity to make a phone call to someone who you haven't talked to in a very long time. Maybe, like Crystal, you're hearing the clarion call for the work that you've been empowered, anointed, and called to do. Maybe you love cooking. Maybe you love being with family while cooking. Whatever sources of inspiration, whatever you may have gleaned from today, know that you are not by yourself and that there's a whole community who really believes that we can move the needle of love, respect, peace, and joy in our world, one person at a time, and it has to start with you and me. If that resonates with you, we invite you to join the Love and Stuff community, a community where everybody has a voice and everybody can be heard. That doesn't mean that we'll all walk in the same faith, same understanding, same belief systems, but we'll respect each other to hear each other's perspective and consider it. It's important that when you are in this world, in a community, that you're respected, that someone is willing to hear your voice. Well, I've just described for you the Love and Stuff community. And I'm making that call to you because we're in a world where you could literally feel as if you're all alone. That layoff that happened, you could feel that you're the only one. That horrible breakup or divorce or dissolution of a relationship only happened to you. No, my friends, there's a community of people trying to increase the amount of love in the world, and that community is just waiting for you to join. I'm Marcus Holmes. I'm the love activist. I'm advocating for a better love for you and me. And if that resonates with you, come on and join the Love and Stuff community. It will do you well. I want to give a special shout out to the senior associate producer, Kamal Williams, who coordinated helped to coordinate all of the guest hosts, but ensured that everybody had exactly what they needed. And he stepped right in, as he often does, without fuss or accolades, but I wanted to give him some publicly to thank him and let him know the true stars, Kamal, are the ones that do what you've done today behind the scene. And you make it so easy for me to lead this community in whatever way that I can. I appreciate your support. Thank you so very much. And I want you to join him Saturday at 10 a.m. Central Standard, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for Sports Talk with Kamal and Felix. They're an amazing duo with amazing lens on sports. And so join them this Saturday. It's good. I almost said Good Friday. It's Black Friday. I know there are some that aren't going to shop. And if you are and you shop Black, don't forget about the Love and Stuff community, the HR Passion Guy. All of those products are available for you. And we're hoping that whatever you buy is something that you'll be proud to wear or have. Have a grateful evening. Hug yourself for us from the Love and Stuff community. Thanks to all of the hosts. Kamal Williams, of course, Aria Moody, the Valencia, Dr. Valencia Etner. I'm trying to do them in order so that I don't forget. Richard Dickey Mason's film extraordinaire. Reverend Dr. Darren Williams, the Darren Williams. Pastor Enrico White, what a wonderful addition to the roster today. Thank you so much. And of course, to Crystal Sheffield. All of you did an amazing job. I hope I said everybody's name. I hope I did. I want to make sure I did. Kamal, Aria, Pastor V, Pastor Darren, Richard Dickey Mason, Enrico White, Crystal Sheffield. I got them all right. I want to make sure. I want to mention your name, and I know you didn't do it for me to mention your name, but you don't know how much it means to me and the Love and Stuff community that you would sacrifice an hour and maybe 2 hours to prep of your precious Thanksgiving time away from your family and friends. I don't take it lightly. It means the world to me. It lets me know that the work that we do together is worth the time. So thank you so much. Thank you all. And I hope to see you on Black Friday in the Shopify store or somewhere in these social media streets, being grateful for everything and everybody that you have left. Have a grateful evening.